father, papa, papa, dad. All words you might be familiar with to describe the man who helped carry you into this world. Not in his tummy, but in his sack. I call this man Charles Sr. That's my dad. And my father, for the last 2 years, has been working on a car project that I made a video about almost 2 years ago now. A 32 Ford, which is a very special car to him. He built it when he was 16 years old with his dad, but ended up getting an offer he couldn't refuse and sold it. Since then, he's regretted it because it's a very hard thing to find all of the components for to build it again. 2 years ago, he did happen to stumble across a unicorn out there with a 32 that they could restore and basically build, not from the ground up, but, somewhat close to it. Basically, what he wanted to do is recreate that build that he did when he was 16 years old, which was modeled after the American Graffiti 32 Ford. So for 2 years, my dad's been in the shop like fucking Frankenstein here, bringing back to life a monster. This 32 Ford Coupe. He teamed up with his buddy Joe, who has a shop in Orlando, and the two of them together have been working every single week for 2 years now to build the perfect 32 Ford Coupe from the American Graffiti movie. And it's finally complete, and they're very excited to show me, and I'm excited to show you 2 years of work with this 32 Ford.
Well, here we are, Joe. After 2 years, here's our masterpiece. What do you think?
I love it.
Huh?
I'm gonna take you on a tour of it in a moment, but yeah, my dad wanted the garage door reveal. I think he was probably expecting me to do some cinematic edits. He has far too much faith in my editing prowess, so the best you get is just the raw dump here. It looks so good, though. They did an amazing job, and my father was keeping me updated on all of the things him and Joe were doing every step of the way. They really did fundamentally rebuild the car. The only thing that kind of stayed the same from what we initially purchased was the body of the vehicle, but even that got some changes as well. The body is one of the hardest parts to find, as I understand it. I think the body and the chassis were the two things that had the least changes to them, but this was a huge undertaking and they did an amazing job. So it's loud. This puppy zooms too. This will get you around the block, point A to point B lickety split, but it is louder than a motherfucker. And apparently in the version 1.0 they had, it was 10 times as loud, to the point where it probably wouldn't even be street legal because it'd be blowing up eardrums and assholes. So they had to change even more about it, some alterations to quiet it up a little bit so it could actually be driven without just ruining everybody else's day. I don't think I have any footage of that one, but I do have 2 quick videos of it, zooming around and how it sounds after they've changed it. You guys did a great job.
We love it.
We got the mana-free intake and the 4 2-barrel carburetors. What is it, Joe? 1968, 327?
68, 327.
So the only thing we didn't do to this 32 Ford, it's all original steel. The only thing we didn't do is chop the top 3 inches like the American Graffiti car, because Joe said, hell no, we ain't touching that car. That body's too nice. Isn't that right?
You're
Joe?
too tall.
Walk over here, Joe.
You're too tall.
My dad is too tall. It makes me sick. He kept all the height for himself and selfishly refused to share any with his only son. Isn't that fucked up? He's 6'5", and look at me.
Joe, show me the interior. Show him what we got.
Well, we moved it. That's my pillow because I'm so short. I can't reach the clutch. But you got to understand, Charlie's 6'5", so we're building a car for a giant. And so we had to have headroom, and we have to have leg room for him. So this is I think it's an original bench seat.
It's the original 1932 Ford bench seat.
And we took the package tray's been removed, and we moved the seat as far back as we can get it so Charlie would feel comfortable. And then we ordered an offset shifter, so it moves the shifter towards the center of car, basically. And we got blinkers and brake lights and stereo and electric fuel pumps. And
we got a completely powder-coated undercarriage front end. We got old finned brake drums from an old 53 Buick on the front, just like old nostalgia hot rod.
it's got a Ford 9-inch rear end.
Ford 9-inch in it.
It numbered out as a 71 station wagon, which is a heavy-duty Ford rear end.
And we changed the rear gear to 373, so she's got some giddy up.
Yeah.
But this is the finished product right here.
And
So we just wanted to show everybody what
all the gauges work, right, Charlie? Even the fuel gauge works.
everything's new, wiring harness is new, everything in the car is brand new. And it did take us, what, 2 years?
Right at 2 years.
Right at 2 years. Yeah, we got a, trunk sole upholster. We got a big old built-in fuel tank right here we made. And car's done now, we're just going to drive it, right, Joe?
Mm-hmm. That's
That's it.
fun with it.
Yeah, that's a mean looking car right there.
Tell you what.
So the next project is Joe has a 1932 Ford sedan, a chopped sedan that we built. Get over here, Joe.
We built it in 99.
We built that car in 1999. It was a 427 blower motor in that car, and it was so fast, it was scary, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I lost control of it twice. So I finally pulled the motor out of it. Then I sold the body, and then I got the body rolling chassis back 13 years later.
Yep.
I sold it 13 years ago it was gone.
Yep.
And so now we're going to put a small block in it and not make it so deadly. We got plans to put it back on the road. It's like this, but it's a sedan. It's a 4-seater instead of a 2-seater.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And it's painted purple.
So that's it. The 32 project's done. That's the update. We'll move on to the next one.
Well, what was the hardest part of the build?
What do you think, Joe? Really, nothing much for me. One of the hardest
Let's see, what slowed us down was wiring.
wiring.
Because him and I are just not good at wiring.
And we haven't done it in so long.
And my brother used to do it, my older brother, but he had some health problems and couldn't do it. So it ended up, my oldest son stepped forward, Dylan, and he wired it from front to back.
The other thing was we took our time, and I was doing a lot of searching on the internet trying to find the original parts that was on the American Graffiti movie car.
Like the bumper.
Like the bumper.
That's cool.
The bumper that's on this car is an original 1973 Alfa Romeo front bumper guard, and that's what was on the American Graffiti coupe that was in the movie. So I actually found one from a guy in Michigan who had one brand new that he never put on his Alfa Romeo that he bought in 1973. And I bought it from him and he shipped it to me. So it's just shit like that we didn't want to rush into it, and we wanted to make it, as cool as we could with all the original.
Then we did a few changes, like the exhaust. When we first started it, God, it was loud.
Oh, yeah.
And Charlie's like, this thing's never going to go in my neighborhood. So we came up with a stainless exhaust idea. If you want to bring that over here, look. And we went through the bottom of the header and brought it in for the exhaust that goes underneath. This is underneath where his shoes are.
These are actually 12-inch muffler turnouts that has a baffle in it.
Yeah.
But it was even so loud with the baffles exhausting right here that I said to Joe, we gotta quieten this thing up. So what we did is we cut a hole in the bottom of the header. We got this crossover pipe going out under the car on each side. And we've got Flowmaster mufflers in the back, and it's actually exhausting out the side, but it looks like it's exhausting right here on the side. It's exhausting out the back. And what we did is we welded a plug inside of this muffler, so it's capped the exhaust off, so it's exhausting out the back. Now, if I ever want to really make noise and really upset everybody,
we can slide them off.
We just pull this exhaust piece right off, and then it's open header from here right on back.
So I said 3 inches, and Charlie said 1 inch, and we settled on 2 inches.
So they're 2
So
inches.
it's 2 inches out from there.
So
And
we
figured out
just took our time.
kind of compromised and took our time and
Talked about stuff and what we wanted
make
to
sure we
do.
got everything the way we wanted. Put all new glass and rubber,
Everything.
sandblasted the body.
But it's a real steel car. It's not a plastic car. So, and that's it. That's the update.
What about I remember you told me American Graffiti had motorcycle fenders or some shit?
In the front.
Yeah.
You guys did the same thing?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we found those fenders Joe found them at a motorcycle shop. And we made brackets for them, and it's exactly the same.
Yeah, we got pictures of the original car. And Charlie and I were talking about the brackets. I wanted to paint the brackets black. And Charlie's like, no, the originals were yellow. And so he sends me a picture of the original American Graffiti car, and the brackets are yellow. So we painted them yellow. We're trying to, we did not cut down the grill shell. We didn't like that look either.
No, when they chopped the top 3 inches, they chopped the grill shell
3 inches.
And this is our steel grill shell, original grill shell. We're not going to cut that either, so that's why the car's a big height. And I'm tall, I need the headroom anyway, so it's like, it's more comfortable to drive,
Yeah, you wouldn't have fit in it if you chopped the top at all.
No, we
built a Model A years ago, a 31, and we chopped the top on it, and it was yellow. Charlie pulls up at a car show like this. It's miserable. He's like, I hate this car. It's so small, I can't drive it. He sold it.
Yeah.
And so then we knew then that there's no way he can drive in a chopped top car and be comfortable.
No. So anyway, well, there you go, Joe. On to the next one, brother.
That's right.
Okay, bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
It's really cool to see the 2 years of work paying off here with something very special and so meaningful, not only to my dad, but to Joe. As I mentioned in one of the other videos with the 32 progress, Joe has a business called Joe's Paint and Body in Ocoee that's been there for 42 years, and he is still working every single day, hard as fuck, but would still find time every week to spend hours on this 32 with my dad. The two of them just back in the saddle again, back in the mega mix, because it is something that meant so much to them both. And they were both very excited by it. So I'm really happy, and they really were excited to show all of you that it's complete and how it looks. I don't have a ton of videos of it running, but I think it's going to be getting quite a workout here in the hands of my dad here. He is so happy to have this 32 back. I think it's just super cool, and I just wanted to share all of this with you now that the project is complete and they're on to the next one. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yep, Resident Evil 1.5, baby. This was supposed to be Resident Evil 2, and then it got canned and restarted to be the RE2 that everyone knows and loves. But this was the original vision. Apparently it's got a crazy history. I was reading a little bit about it. Can't believe you're actually playing this one. Why? I'm telling you, man, I'm doing every Resident Evil game. The only games I'm not doing are just the ports. I feel like there's no reason to just do ports. Let's do Elza Walker. Now, Elza Walker has never been, revived in the series, right? The only Elza Walker experience. Bizarre incident occurred... Oh, didn't get a chance. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus. A mutagenic toxin created by the international corporation Umbrella Incorporated. The Raccoon Police Department Special STARS unit began an immediate investigation. The case was apparently closed thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished. Nice, huge recap. Oh, God. the controls are back. Man, the flip-flopping from, modern controls to tank controls and going back and forth is such a brain buster. Because I just did Resident Evil 0, which had modern controls. Wow. Wow. That's a ton. What? I see some ammo. Get me out, get me out, get me out. That really does look like Jeffrey Epstein right there, the bottom right. I saw that in the promotional material for the game. This might take me a while to beat. Holy shit, everything is just unlocked. And I still haven't found a weapon. Actually, every single door in this place is just unlocked. No, this is 1.5. This is the 80 or 90% build or whatever. And apparently they hid the gun in the other 5% because I cannot fucking find it anywhere. Oh. Oh! Usually if it's something you can pick up, it's like glowing. But I guess this was never finished, so maybe they didn't put that final sheen on it. I see. Okay. Is it actually 2 shots to kill in this game? That's incredible. Oh my god, there's a ton. There goes all my ammo. Did he just get up? They both just got up? What? What? How many shots did they take? Okay. Really? Grow up. They both got up again. I feel like they're immortal. There's nothing over here either. Excellent. Good start. Good start. Okay, so the zombies there are immortal, and there's also nothing there for me. Lesson learned. Okay, it's not looking good. Can you kill the zombies in this build? I have 30 shots and I've dumped almost all of them on zombies so far, and have killed 0. There's also so many! Jesus! What the fuck? I think it's useless to try and fight the zombies. They don't die. They take so many bullets and they don't stay down long. They're all about to get up again. Yeah, that's just not worth. Give me my ammo back. Did this actually happen? 1.5 is famously based on a true story, yeah. They had to cancel it, unfortunately, because of that. A lot of the victims came forward about the ethical implications of publishing the game. I hear squelching! They're clipping through the wall. And this is the biggest typewriter of all time. Holy shit, it's like one of those keyboards that you step on. Like at the kids' stores. Like for the toys. Like at Toys R Us back in the day. What the fuck am I supposed to do in here? I gotta tell you, I don't know why this wasn't the Resident Evil 2 that shipped. It doesn't make sense to me. This is perfect. Yeah, there's nothing to do there. Okay, so nothing can die. This is the strongest T-virus we've ever seen. Okay. My only option is save states, then. Ah, shit! Can't believe you didn't skip this one. Why, I'm not a bitch. I finished my plate. I said I'd do all the Resident Evil games, and I meant it. Clean Plate Club. Okay, what the fuck? Actually, okay. Literally every single room has had nothing in it, by the way. I mean, this game's not even complete. I kind of want to see everything this has to offer. And I'm wandering around aimlessly with my dick in my hand. Maybe I will just watch a walkthrough. Let's see. They're on a different build because their room is super different from mine. What the fuck? Getting a lot of ammo, which is completely worthless considering everything's immortal. But I guess it's cool to have. Hang in there, you the only officer left in the building? Who are you? My name's Elza, what's yours? Elza, huh? I'm Roy. That wound, did one of those things get you? How horrible. The precinct isn't safe anymore. Those things broke through the rear shutters and got in. The bastards at Umbrella caused all this. What do you mean? My friend John should still be in the underground cell block. Please, you have to help him. No! We lost Roy! Roy! Hey, you must be John, right? Get up now! What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here. Why does he have a gun in his cell? What kind of prison is this? Oh wait, this isn't a prisoner. This is the guy Roy was talking about. I can just enter every cell here for some reason. Okay. John, how did you not notice these zombies in the cell directly across from you? You guys are actual neighbors. You can look at each other. How did he not know? Shit. That is what I was talking about. Looks like some kind of gorilla. That would explain how they managed to enter through the... John, what will we do now? Elza, I'll try to distract them while you try to get out of here. Hurry! Alright, John, get them. John, you're not distracting them. John! How are you John! John! He just blue screened. Good distraction, John! Is he okay in there? They ate him! John! Ow! 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 Fuck, I'm in a cutscene, stop! Hey, John. Good shooting. Elza, hurry up! Oh, Pochita! That's a little Easter egg from the modders that compiled it, I guess. Huge. Oh god, why? Why won't you aim? God damn it. I don't think that was the right floor anyway, it's not that big a deal. Holy shit, did that just die? That's like the first thing that can die in this game. Oh! What a fight we've just had. I will always remember you for your strength. Nowhere to go up here. Can't drop down. Can I just jump on it and get to the other side? Can I fall down here? Like in Resident Evil 0? Oh yeah, there we go. Nope. That clipped me out. I wonder, can I use this? Let me see if I can hit like a trigger. Made my way back. Okay, I climbed something. Now I'm airwalking. Get even higher. I might be onto a huge speedrun discovery here. If I can clip to the other side. Oh my god, wait. This could be super usable. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Open the door, reset me. Actually, it actually reset me. I wonder if that just saved me a ton of time. Where did that put me? Oh! Wait, I know exactly where I am. This put me back on speedrun route. This is where I go for Sherry and John. Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, it looks like it's glitched, though. Oh, fuck. Hold on, maybe this will reset it. Oh my god, it worked! The speedrun wizard! He does it again! You skipped the bomb and fuse, that's wild. You love to see it. You love to see it! Man, did you see the way I strategized, though? The second I saw I was airwalking, I knew what I needed to do. I got another boost to get a little higher so I could clip through the wall, go through to the other side of that door. Oh my god, the neurons were activated. I didn't listen to a word he said, I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of glazing myself. Alright. We're back on speedrun. What's wrong? Why did you start running? Elsa, I know a secret way in. A secret entrance? It's here, I can get inside through this hole. Sherry, wait. I'll unlock the back door from the other side, just wait by the door, okay? Hey, you brat, that's dangerous, get back here. Put it down, John. Does Sherry have a gun? No way I can use a gun as the kid. Oh shit. Didn't know I had it equipped. No, I can't. Damn. What's crazy is, in the 40% build or whatever, this box is just already under that. But in this one, they're like, no, we need to move the box a little further away just so it's extra tedious. Bastards. I'm glad this got scrapped. Fuck them. Oh, what a move. Holy. Oh, I went the wrong way. Wow, the camera angle's changing a lot right now. I'm so lost. What? Huh? Why was there 20 different camera angles there? The big gorillas are back. Ow! Damn, he took a really smart angle there. Damn, these are some tight corridors. Pardon me? Pardon me? Can you let me through? Hey, can you just let me through, man? You mind letting me through? Hey, can I just come through? Brother, let me squeeze by you. On your left! Just a little bit more. A little bit more, if you don't mind. Hey, brother, just a couple more steps back. Do they do damage? Like, how am I still alive? What is going on? Okay, let's move you. He's stuck. Okay, there we go. I cannot believe that worked. Hold on. I feel like I should just reset. No! It can't be! It's Sherry's dad! Was that voice acting? Troy Baker. So true. Take that! Nice. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think when I did my glitch that I was able to skip so much, it's made me invincible. I took 2 hits from the boss and 45 hits from the monkey. I feel like Elsa's, like, she's wearing a motorcycle suit, like, it's got some cushioning, like some padding. Don't think it can tank that much. Just a hunch. It's just a hunch.
Charlie.
100% he just said Charlie. Am I on the crack pipe? I think he was supposed to say Sherry, but he said Charlie. Oh my god, the Resident Evil devs are talking to me from 1997 right now. Oh no. Well, there goes the God mode theory. Holy. That wallop. Holy. Sherry, you can't be sleeping here. There's creatures and mutants and all kinds of shit. John, I read some files in this research center. I found some terrifying things. She's been infected by what they were working on here. Elsa, have a look at this. He just gives her the finger. Elsa, take a peek at this. It's been processed! We did it! We made the vaccine! That was easy. That was what, like 15 seconds? Wow. We got the G vaccine. Let's go. Wow, that was so easy. Ada! No! It's Ada. She's dead. It looks like one of those gorillas killed her. No! So now do I just run it back? Sherry, how'd you get over here? It looks like Marvin has a, like a text box glued on top of him. Where's Leon? He's fighting off monsters. He wants you to start the train. I'll do it. Okay. So much for needing to power it. Okay, I'll go start it. A high-yield generator that supplies power to the inside facilities and the train. I will definitely turn that on.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
What? What the fuck? Ah! No! Elsa, get up! Got him! The power already has been supplied to the train! I gotta get back to the train! Go, go, go! I really hope you have enough for the next boss. That wasn't the final boss? Oh, fuck. Can I go train car to train car? No. Oh, I got stuck. Ugh. I can't tell if these are hitting. I'm not seeing any blood, so my guess is no. Every shot hit and he's still not dead. Okay. Can I reach with the knife? Clutch. Actually built different. Thank you for playing! No, thank you for making it! Yeah! We did it! That's, I guess as close to a credit roll as this game gets. Well, we did it. That's another one in the books, ladies and gentlemen. We are cooking! Quick little review of it. It was fine. Like, it had some interesting ideas. Like, I can see why they scrapped it. The story was horrible. Like, they really butchered the narrative for 1.5 there. I can see why that was, like, a problem point that they didn't like. No, like, I really don't think it was bad. I think it was a blessing in disguise. They scrapped it because the Resident Evil 2 that did come out obviously became iconic. So they made the right call. If they had released this, I could see Resident Evil dying off. I don't know if it'd die off, but it'd be very just lukewarm. Resident Evil 1 is amazing. That is much worse than Resident Evil 1, just across the board. So it would have definitely put a damper on people's perception of the franchise. It would have hurt. No doubt. But I don't think it would have died off. It just would have been mid. He's a YouTuber, but fuck it. He seems like a nice guy.
Hello, food fans. Today we're marshmallows.
Well, that seems pretty easy.
Especially good.
I don't know if I needed a tutorial for this.
Put in.
Why would you add sugar? All cereal comes with a lot of sugar, and you have marshmallows, which are literal balls of sugar,
There.
and you have blueberries and raspberries, which have a ton of natural sugar.
More sugar.
He's pouring milk in this.
Secret ingredient, of course.
Chocolate? What?
Chocolate milk.
You've lost your goddamn mind.
Plain milk.
It's a literal whipped cream bowl of diabetes.
Doesn't that look good?
Well, it did before you put the chocolate milk in there.
Yet.
Whatever vitamins existed in there did not exist in a meaningful quantity, and have surely been overpowered by the sugar by now. The vitamins lost that war. Looks like something you'd find in a septic tank.
Interesting.
God, it's like if cooking with Jack was more diabetic. That is some yucky garbage right there. Well, let's see what else he makes. Now I'm invested now. How to eat sausage. I've always wondered.
Hello, food fans. We're going to have a delicious.
Every time I get sausage at a restaurant, I have to ask the waiter what the fuck I do with it, and I just end up throwing it on the floor because it's too confusing for me. How to eat rice, the official tutorial. I like that title. As if rice itself elected feature man to teach people how to eat it.
Rice.
When do we add
That
the
looks
sugar?
like maybe that was about a little bowl, which is a whipped topping container.
Why do you use whipped cream bowls?
With something. We shall be right.
That's more expensive than just buying like a 50-pack of paper plates.
And the first one is sugar. I'm going to put some sugar on it.
Well, there it is.
But not just sugar. I'm actually fun.
What is up with YouTube chefs and these obsessive vices? Cooking with Jack, the maestro of mayonnaise, always dumping mayonnaise on everything. Now Feature Man, the saint of sugar, just constantly fucking drowning everything in it.
Spoon down here.
My man, it was brown rice. It was supposed to be plain and healthy. You're turning it into a cupcake.
Liquid chocolate.
Oh god, what is it now?
I shall.
Confetti? Sprinkles?
Product here.
Ice cream?
And.
Don't leave me hanging.
Doesn't want to open there.
Jesus Christ, open that shit up, I gotta see it.
And put it on. And what is it?
Ah, naturally.
Those, of course, little
of course.
marshmallows.
Why didn't I guess that? Every time I order brown rice at a restaurant, I'm like, what the fuck, where's my marshmallows? Can't have brown rice without marshmallows. What is this? Stone Ages?
Spill a couple on the.
Oh, sprinkles.
Sprinkle some of these.
Yeah, of course.
Cake.
Is this satire? Am I getting had?
And it
Is this 75-year-old man spanking my ass? No way.
Topping, which provided us with the.
Nobody would take brown rice and distort it and bastardize it like this.
On that. Chocolate milk.
This man's pantry must look like Willy Wonka's
If
dumpster.
I can get this cap open. And you put that on there.
Excuse me, waiter. I'd like some dessert rice. Yes, the brown dessert rice. What do you mean that's not a dessert? I make it at home all the time.
This man is either gonna die of a heart attack or diabetes.
Or maybe he's cracked the code. He's 75 years old and he looks healthy.
I want more.
Maybe the secret is eating like a 9-year-old boy's wet dream. Now I know how to properly eat brown rice.
So we have 22 grams of protein. Staring us.
Which should be thrown out of the window when it's been drowned out with 88 grams of sugar.
Very, very.
Oh, so this meal looks like shit.
Microwave for
What is that sauce? Diarrhea from the creator?
Later, the brownie, which is right here under the.
Oh,
spoon.
that's a brownie.
Put it into
I see it now.
one of these whips over here.
What kind of low-quality meat is that? That looks like something Taco Bell wouldn't even feed a stray dog.
Even heat all the way through.
It's like a Krabby Patty patty
Microwave, we will
that was
right
shit out by Squidward or something. That looked gross as hell.
and be greater. Leave it there.
Is the whole channel a joke? I see he's making jokes, but now I can't tell.
And let's.
Does he eat brown rice with chocolate chips and raisins? Jesus, marshmallows.
Now we all know
Fuck.
that
This is a really well done satire channel if it is.
Yes, that's what we
That looks like a porn star with a rectal prolapse and also just like a loaded gun, you know? A little something in the tank.
And we have other marshmallows.
That just looks
on hand
yucky.
here.
This is definitely a joke. He is definitely a satire channel. There is no way this is real.
Away. But let's
His consistency with marshmallows and sugar, and now this watermelon thing, no. This is satire. I need to do a little bit of a deep dive down here, see what we're really dealing with. But yeah, I'm 100% convinced now. This guy's just really good at making satire. You wouldn't expect a 75-year-old man to come out here with the zingers, just the straight fucking bangers of satire. He got me. He straight fucking got me good.
To a boil over here, and I'm going to
If this is satire, though, his entire shtick of satire is cook something totally normal until the very end when I dump marshmallows and chocolate chips and sugar on it. So every one of his cooking videos is, I'm making a real dish until I get you good with my powdered sugar and marshmallows. Satire at its finest form.
Add the beans. This will be a
yeah, I guess this is just geriatric how-to basic. I want to know the way he writes these. I'll get these youngins good on this one. I'm making cereal. Normally. Until I don't and I put chocolate syrup on it. Any minute now, the chocolate syrup's gonna come fucking flying, double fisting style. Ew,
I now have
yucky potatoes.
Potatoes in
the
dish,
fuck?
and I'm going to chop them now.
These look like larvae. Are you sure you bought whole potatoes and not just like
but I'm not going to boil
maggots?
But I'm going to do.
Why are you microwaving an egg?
Microwave, the egg looks like this, and it does make the exploding sounds in the microwave, but nothing pops out because it has a paper towel.
Looks like a child's kickball that just deflated.
Mix it in with the potatoes.
I knew it was satire all along.
Now that everything's chopped up, I'm going to some mayonnaise.
Yes! It's about fucking time someone cooks with a lot of mayonnaise again.
Some relish.
Now that Cooking with Jack has thrown up his mayonnaise mantle,
I will start
it's great to see someone else picking it up.
Spoon in a little bit. That's about a.
That just looks like a hate crime in a dish.
I'm going to put in one of basil.
Yeah, he's 75 years old, but I mean, he still has taste buds to some degree. There's no fucking way he thinks this abomination is tasty. This is a joke.
Now.
And I'm in on it now. Alright, let me see what the chat thinks. Do you think these recipes are satire, like jokes? Or do you think this man is genuinely preaching these dishes as like a real thing? Am I genuinely the only fucking one that thinks that this could be satire? 100%. I fucking called it. He makes very high concept
beautiful day here.
Comedy, I guess.
In Tennessee.
Well, you see, his whole channel is all about comedy, which means his food tutorials, his recipes, are jokes. Except for maybe the spaghetti one, because that one seemed like a real recipe. Fucking spamming how dumb I am for not believing this man was making abominable recipes. To be fair, though, I too was fooled in the beginning, but I opened my third eye in the third half, and then I found the truth in the lies. This dude, he's good. Tom Willett, he's good.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing The Wolf Among Us again. Let's do this shit. This is right where I left off, so let the adventure continue. Stay off the grass.
Sometimes be a disciplinarian.
Well, the good news is I didn't want to go on the grass anyway, so I will be obeying that sign. It's all the commotion. What was that? Can't you read the sign? You have to stay off the fucking grass, you hooligan. Show yourself. Who are you? Oh, looky there. Stay off the grass is an option. Bigby's got his priorities in order.
No walking on the grass. No White's orders. She made a sign and everything.
That's right. Learn to read, you son of a bitch. What is this? Popcorn? What the fuck?
Send her an apology.
That's an interesting texture for hair.
Hello, Bigby.
Will you please stop disrespecting the sign that you almost stepped on?
Wasn't expecting
You ill-mannered homunculus. Have you no boundaries?
Looks a little odd.
Yes, it is odd. You're stepping on grass you shouldn't be.
You're out pretty late.
Is there some sort of curfew I don't know about? What's with a third degree?
Yeah, there is a curfew. You can't be out past grass o'clock. So get the fuck off the grass permanently. I tell you, some people just don't give a shit about signs. Those are people you can't trust.
Please, Bigby. Promise me you won't tell Beast you saw me.
Oh, I'm gonna tell him I saw you. I'm gonna tell him I saw you on that grass. I'm gonna tell the police too.
And it would just make my life a lot easier.
It'd make my life a lot easier if you wouldn't step on grass like you owned it. Get the 3-dot treatment. How do you like that? Yeah. Bet you're rethinking your actions now, aren't you? Bet you regret stepping on that grass after the 3-dot treatment.
I will.
Elevators are a lovely invention. They take you wherever you want to go, no questions asked. As long as where you're trying to go is vertical. Is that Thad Castle?
Bigby, hey, wait up.
What do you want? Oh, what the fuck?
Have you seen my wife? Have you seen Beauty?
Oh, that's your wife out there? Yeah, she was stepping on some fucking grass. You might want to give her a stern talking to.
Have you?
Yeah, I did.
What? When? Just
You're
now.
not even going to ask if she was stepping on
You
any
saw her
grass?
Just now.
That is absolutely ridiculous. For that, you get the 3-dot treatment. Learn to live in a civilized society. It's your fault. That is entirely your fault. Learn what's important in life.
That's the attitude that gets you in trouble.
Oh, don't give me your
I'm sure
hocus
you were
pocus
shitty to
mumbo
everyone you
jumbo.
came across tonight.
Not everyone.
Name one.
Oh, well, that's easy. Toad. Toad's my boy. We were gonna go to a strip
Mr.
club
Toad?
together
Okay.
until I busted up
How
his
was
car.
Kids doing?
He was yelling at him.
Sounds about right.
Well,
Hey,
good
hey.
evening.
Snow?
Come with me.
Oh, I'll come with you. We'll come together, and we'll form a bond. A covalent bond. An ionic bond. A hydrogen bond. A James Bond.
Sorry, I'm...
An Autobahn.
What is it?
I have no idea what she was saying. I'm just gonna ask her to slow down.
Slow down.
No, keep up. We need to...
Hi.
Hello. Good morning. Or evening.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was on the set to the new Home Alone movie. I have deduced without a shadow of a doubt that this right here is a victim to one of the aliens from the War of the Worlds movie and book. Let's find out what we have under the jacket. Let the curtain be lifted. Soon. Damn, that is a shitty Christmas present. Hang in there, Bigby.
You knew this girl?
Almost.
She's not a Mundy, right?
No, Monday's a day of the week.
Who was she?
She's a human.
I thought...
That
I
rules out the
knew
possibility of her being Tuesday as well.
She looks familiar. I can't
She's a
place her,
prostitute.
though.
She was a
Everyone said she gave the best head. It's alright, Bigby. We'll find out what happened here. Oh, look at that, there's some blood over there. Is that your blood, Miss Snow? Did you go over there and, just drop blood that you happen to be carrying around over there? Is
I'm
that what you
sorry.
did?
This is just so surreal.
It is rather surreal. Salvador Dali used surrealism in his paintings, but that's a discussion for another time.
What do you want to do next?
Well, Miss Snow, there's only one thing to do in a situation like this, and that's leave. Yeah, I think we've got it all under control. That blood over there was just probably from some unrelated incident. Pardon me, gentlemen, I've got an appointment.
What are you, blind? What, you don't see there's a line?
I see there's a line.
I've been standing here a half hour already.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You get to just walk in?
Yes.
Must be nice being the sheriff. Do whatever the fuck you like.
Enjoy the 3-dot treatment. Yeah, go ahead and remember that, tunnel snakes.
Fucker.
I don't fucking care. Doesn't matter to me, I gave you the 3-dot treatment. I'll remember it too.
You asked me a question.
Don't change the subject. You are to blame for this unpleasantness, Miss.
Don't talk to her
I got you
like
this news
that.
As soon as I could.
Don't worry, Miss Snow, I've got you covered.
This is a
I'll
disaster.
impress you.
Who else is to blame if not you?
Back off, Ichabod. It's not her fault.
I don't need your help, Bigby.
Alright,
Instead
well,
of trying to
fuck me.
assign blame, maybe we should figure out how to catch the fucker who did this.
Oh,
His daughter, Faith.
Oh, so the girl's name is Faith. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together. The name of this episode is Faith. Oh, that's interesting.
Kingdom. Eventually, she married a prince who could see past the magic cloak and knew her true beauty. And they lived happily ever after.
Happily ever after is a bit optimistic. She is decapitated at the moment.
Should I mark it, Miss Snow?
Yes. Please.
What are you stamping there, green guy? Oh. Donkey skin.
And what's her husband's name?
Lawrence. Prince Lawrence.
He killed her. That's the man who did it. Case closed. Show me Prince Lawrence.
Prince, I think. Show me Prince Lawrence.
Where is he right now? Oh, look at that. There's a bloody knife right there.
What's he been doing?
That's what he used to kill the girl.
What is this?
Where's what?
Do you know where Prince Lawrence lives?
If he's a prince, probably relocated in the South Bronx. Yellow building, red window shutters.
Red frames.
Yep, that's the one. I can take us there.
Bigby, it's me, Toad.
Hey, Mr. Toad, how you doing? Let's talk about your car.
Sorry about the car.
I'm sorry about that car.
Yeah, it's fine. Bigby, shit. Listen, right, there's a bloke upstairs going through all the woodsman's things. Get over here, Bigby, before he... Oh, wait, hang on.
Mr. Toad, are you alright over there?
Why? Shit. Hey!
Oh shit, Mr. Toad.
What's that about?
I think Mr. Toad's in trouble. Get the private jet, teleportation pad, something to get there
What
fast.
about Faith's husband?
He can go suck some ass cheeks. I don't give a shit. Mr. Toad's in trouble and we've got to save him. Let's move out.
We should go there anyway to search her apartment.
Maybe Prince Lawrence can wait.
He absolutely can wait. Mr. Toad's in distress. We've got to save him.
Well, where to first?
Is that even a real question? Is that honestly a question? Mr. Toad all day.
There's a bloke upstairs going through all the woodsman's
You
things.
think he did it? What's her husband's name?
Lawrence. Prince Lawrence.
Well, this is the easiest decision I've ever made.
Toad's
Just be
talking
strong,
about
Mr.
the
Toad.
now.
I'm on my
Checking
way.
on Prince Lawrence after.
The fuck do you think you're doing lying to me, Mr. Toad? Tell me the fucking truth right now, you son of a bitch. No, you go back to your room. I'm having a chit-chat with your father. This is grown-up business.
Bigby, is this really necessary?
It is absolutely necessary. That sack of shit is telling me fibs.
What is it? Is it hurt?
He's hiding something. Either something he knows or something he's kept, but I won't play any more games with him.
Unless, of course, those games involve squeezing titties.
Oh
Then
my
I will play
God.
those games with anybody.
Take off your hat.
Yes, show me your scalp. Ooh, you've got a little boo-boo there, Mr. Toad.
You didn't...
He didn't. It was that butcher, a Tweedle, Damo D. You gotta strip them down to their johnnies before you can tell which is which.
Did she just put a bar of soap on an open wound?
Screaming about something the
Or
woodsman.
is that like a sugar cube? What is
Floppy
that?
head? I don't know.
So, the prince is now?
Lawrence is. Yeah. It's our best lead.
Our only lead, really.
Oh, that's not true at all.
That way.
You're still wrong, even if you put it that way. We have plenty of leads. Alright, well, this is a good stopping point. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
The jewelry store fight was insane. Oh, Trax NYC? I saw that. That was a crazy saga, actually. Hold on, let me pull that up if you haven't seen this. A buddy of mine sent me the entire thing.
Receipt from this disgusting company that pretends to be me, says they're Trax NYC, sells my customer a bracelet, rips them off, and rips them off on the gold. Shit, they're saying it's 14 karat gold? Well, we're gonna test this bracelet right now.
Spoiler alert, it's not. It's a scam. So basically, in a nutshell, Trax NYC has an impersonator, Akai Jewelers. Akai Jewelers has been selling products under his name, allegedly, though it seems pretty cut and dry, that are not as advertised, but it's a twofold scam because Akai Jewelers is not Trax NYC, and what the customers of Trax are being sold is not what they are supposed to be getting. So it's a big time scam.
Start the test.
Trax NYC found out about it
10 karat
today.
gold. So did they say they were Trax NYC?
Yeah, he tried to portray, he tried to sell one of your products. He said that he ran out one of your rings that you purchased.
Right, that we sell. So you came with a picture of Trax NYC.
Yep, I opened up the website for him.
And then he...
So, he's very upset, as you can clearly tell. He's extremely mad because he is now getting a reputation as being a scammer from people that bought from Akai Jewelers claiming that it came from Trax. They didn't know. So his reputation was getting dragged through the mud. They're getting dog shit quality products. And he is having a reputational damage because of it. So now he found out about it. He's very upset. I'll go ahead and fast forward through some of this. I thought this was a very nice gesture. That was a $22,000 piece of jewelry that his customer got scammed on by a Kai Jewelers who was pretending to be Trax. So what he did is he actually made him whole again, giving him 22 grand.
These fucking pieces of shit, okay, rip you off on this fucking thing. It turned out to be 9-karat gold, right? You had a check?
Yes.
So they're going to be giving you $1,000 on top. Here's $22,000 for your fucking trouble. These fucking bum motherfuckers, bro. You get people in this exchange, people in this. Stop being greedy pieces of fucking lying shit.
Yeah.
I'm Trax. I want this coming up with a fucking scheme every fucking time.
Yep.
Keep fucking scheming, bro. 9 fucking carat this, 2 carat that, this, that. Security what, bro? Fucking bullshit, bro. Stop fucking stealing. You gotta come up. I want my fucking money, motherfuckers.
So after that, he then confronts Akai Jewelers directly. He then goes up to them, which is the clip you've probably seen.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money, bitch? Where's my money? I got this fucking bracelet. Where's my fucking money? What are you gonna do, bitch? What are you gonna fucking do? Doc, motherfucker, you say VVS, I3, 14 karat, and you're using my name, you bitch! Yeah, 6447. Thief! You fucking thief! Bitch!
Yeah, in front of everyone here, every customer, in front of God and anime, he's going in. He's going hog wild on his ass right here, airing it all out. Also, I didn't learn this until, looking into this more. He was in Uncut Gems. Trax. He had, like, a small cameo in Uncut Gems, which I thought was fucking awesome.
Stop, take it.
No! Get the fuck your hands off of me, bro! Take your fucking hands off of me, bro!
Calm down.
Yeah, bro.
Calm down.
So you think that's where it ends, right? Like, they escort him out, he got all his anger out, it bubbled over, that's the end of it, then maybe he takes legal matters into his own hands here, because, I mean, that's very clearly a lawsuit right there. He is being impersonated by this other jeweler, and his customers are being misled and even potentially scammed. But that's not it. They got into a fucking scuffle. Look at this.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god. What happened?
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my. Oh fuck. Please.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god.
They got him by his ear. Do we gotta do something?
Oh my god.
So that goes on for a little while. Trax makes a follow-up after the little brawl here in an ambulance.
These Akai motherfuckers just try to strangle me with my own chain because I exposed what they did.
Oh, they don't have the ambulance one in here?
You know what I'm saying? They straight up fucking tried to strangle me with my chain like this. That's how angry these motherfuckers got because I showed what thieves they were. So, Akai tried to kill me,
it's here.
choke me with my own chain like this, strangle me, jump me, I'm in the hospital. If you're a lawyer who could help out, please DM me. All right, everything they did was so horrifying. So please send me a DM if you're a lawyer. I'm in the hospital, going to the hospital.
A crazy saga. A crazy saga. Watch the other angle of the fight, he literally slaps a bald dude's head. I didn't see that angle. Where's that one? I didn't see that. I've only seen that angle of the fight from like the top-down aerial view, like the football cable cameras, basically. He got spit on, and that's what started the brawl. Oh, is that what started it? Okay. I've seen a lot of his content before, and he's always super passionate about his work, so this is super valid. Full disclosure, I don't know anything about Trax. I learned everything about him today. But based on all of the evidence I've seen, like what's been presented, which seems pretty cut and dry, his anger seems very understandable. You could make an argument that maybe he should have just went to a lawyer to start instead of confronting him directly and going, like, ballistic. But I mean, if your reputation's being dragged through the mud without you even knowing about it because another company or another jeweler is copying you and selling fraudulent products, you're probably going to react pretty passionately. And this is a really good thing for Trax's brand, I think, because now this is blown up. Now everyone sees Trax, like, fighting for the customers that got scammed. He gave him 22 grand of his own money out of pocket to make him whole for someone else scamming him. Like, overall, like, it's a really good look for Trax. So while you could say, like, yeah, maybe, like, going up to him was too much, I think he's gonna come out with a bigger W because of it. And it also shows Akai Jewelers looking extremely shitty, being confronted directly and getting their name out there for all of this, too. If the chain was fake, it would have snapped. Well, I don't think it was necessarily him calling it fake. It wasn't what the customer was buying. It was supposed to be certain amount of carats, which it wasn't, and it was supposed to be a certain type of gold, which it wasn't. That was the scam. Not that it was, like, all around fake. At least as I understand it, based on what he was showcasing. And, yeah, good point. Even if it was exactly what they said they were selling them, they did it under a false pretense. They were using Trax's name to sell it, which they are not associated with Trax. You can't do that. So yeah, they'd still be in the wrong for that too. And from what I can tell, it seems like he's had problems with them before. So this is not the first time something like this has happened. Go to Trax NYC's Twitter account. It has the slap. The bald-headed slap. Let me see.
You fucking bitch.
Oh, damn. Oh my god. That spit was crazy. That was like a shotgun blast. He like bird shot at him.
Fucking little bitch. You fucking bitch. Yo, don't fucking fuck out.
That did make a very satisfying slap sound effect.
Fuck out of here.
And then that's the brawl we saw. Damn, man. You don't spit on a person. No, I mean, spitting on someone is literally the fucking assault off rip. So, I mean, to be fair, Trax didn't... He was not the one that started that. The guy spitting on him was. Yeah, it was crazy, man. I saw that earlier today. This whole saga was nuts. I'm very curious what Trax is going to do next, though. Like, I imagine he has to take it to, like, court now, right? To sue them? Because they're not going to give him, like, any, like, the money or anything. And even if they did, that doesn't fix what happened, right? So I imagine he has to take it, like, through the system next. Will he get in trouble now for physically fighting them? I don't know, man. I'm not a lawyer. But spitting, you can't spit on a person. It's assault. Or battery. I can't remember. Here, I'll just look it up. It's one or the other. Battery. Spitting on someone is considered battery. It is legally classified as battery, not assault. I knew it was one or the other, I couldn't recall. Damn, I didn't know that. Really? I thought most people knew that. You can't just spit on someone. Like, that's fucking disgusting shit. And that is literally... If you get spit on, you're starting a fight. No one is just going to take that spit and walk away. Well, I guess I wouldn't say no one. I guess in some circumstances people would, but for the most part, when you spit on someone, that is you starting a fight. Would have leaped that counter. He almost did, man. When he got spit on, he fucking threw that thing up, but the bodyguard pulled him away. He's literally ripping it up, and the bodyguard pulls him away. That man, he was about to get Goldberg speared by Trax. Play the clip one more time. Oh, for the slap.
Yo, don't fucking fuck out.
That does make such a nice, satisfying little donk sound there. I think it's staged. Oh no, I don't think so either. At first I could maybe seeing... When I first saw it, like the first couple of clips, I thought maybe being performative. But once I saw him like actually approach him, this is genuine anger. This is 100% genuine anger. It's a real brawl. He is in an actual ambulance. Like, I do not think this is staged by any means. Plus, what jeweler would agree to playing the scammer? That is a business ruiner. That just wouldn't make any sense. At Crash Out, breaking shit behind the counter is a tell too. True. Vince McMahon. Yeah, I'm sure this goober from Akai Jewelers is playing Vince McMahon right now. I'm sure that's what he wanted.
And
stop looking for
I
love.
Want to love someone for everything they are.
Stop looking for love at Geek Love. Ryan just makes pussy and dick meet. He doesn't make hearts connect. He's just here for sex.
I don't know how to word it without sounding dumb.
Girls.
Guys.
Okay.
Are there any serial killers in there?
There could be.
Yeah, it's Comic-Con, yeah. You're never far from either a serial pedophile or a killer.
And I would like turtles. I love Ninja Turtles. Like Leonardo here. I am dressing up for the con. I'm going to be Robin. And I made my own
Wait,
costume
that's
and
not
everything.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's why I'm going as New York Giants quarterback Tony Romo. Or Eli Manning.
Are you gonna try
I blew it. My sports knowledge isn't what it used to be.
I can't flirt. I'm awful.
Girl.
Just look how charismatic Ryan is, man. What a guy. Holy fuck, everyone loved Star Wars in 2011. This was before Star Wars got killed by Disney, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Down life to a lot of people. If a girl can't be part
Weird
of
picture.
that, then
It's a
she's
weird
not
one.
Going to be part of my life. And it
I
has
put my
gone
picture on top of Brendan Fraser's face in The Mummy when he's kissing the girl.
Nothing, man. What's up?
That way it makes it look like I'm doing it.
Star Wars costume.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh, a man's in a fucking biker jacket. Shit.
All right, does everybody understand what's going on?
Girls love bikers.
Your dates are about to...
Hey, Naruto.
I'm a Mandalorian from Star Wars. Mandalorian.
Hey,
Boba
whoa,
Fett.
wait.
So do you
I
like
thought I
Star Wars at
recognized
all?
that, but maybe not.
Do
That
you
guy
like Star
wins.
Wars at all?
Star Wars never really hit me that much when I was a kid.
Ooh, ooh. No!
Hit me that much when I was a kid.
It's Alex! What? Oh, okay, so I realize probably a lot of you are pretty unfamiliar with the established Geek Love lore if you weren't here for the last Geek Love stream. Alex was the one that started all of this for us. So, Alex was in the 2014, or 2013 reboot, I guess. Like the new DC universe for Geek Love. He's a brony. So he must be cruising with Ryan, like in his posse. Going like across country Comic-Con doing the speed dates. That's fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, Alex, alright. I like that. That's a go-getter attitude right there.
Next.
Oh, Jesus. Well, that sounds like Alex right there. Yikes.
On to the next date.
Fun.
That's a really great costume. You must be so hot.
Well, thank you, I am.
You know what?
Ooh, that didn't land at all.
Arrogant.
I'm sure you get stalked all the time by all the guys.
That didn't work. It was a good try, though.
So confident.
Second favorite is Donatello.
He sounds like Captain Hugzo. Hugs a lot. What from Toy Story 3? Who the fuck is it?
Looking forward to the 3D one.
Hugs a Captain. I can't tell if that's Joey or someone that works at Dunder Mifflin. What? It looks like the guy from the old Sprint commercials. The "Can you hear me now" guy. Are you sure? It's like a picture of Sasquatch. I don't think that's Joey. I don't think it's Joey.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Oh, really? Is that where like the Amish live?
Yes, this is where the Amish live.
Someone nice.
She's not wrong.
Like,
That
the most
entire
important
state
thing
is
for
flooded
me.
with Amish people. I saw a lot of horse and carriages.
Do you want to do like lunch?
And I saw them cheating on their religion by eating at a buffet and using cell phones, so they're kind of like pseudo-Amish.
I don't want either of them to feel awkward. By the way,
Well, then you shouldn't be there, you know?
know each other. Isn't that what a date is? I don't.
Well, it's not a date since you're here, Mom.
Am I making?
Oh, you ruined it. Oh, and now he doesn't know what to do.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm David Moulton.
I'm Carolyn Mansager.
He looks like he could be the dad of her.
Pleasure to see you again. Do you want to walk around the floor upstairs?
I didn't realize, like, the giant age difference.
I'm gonna follow the two of you if that's okay.
That's fine with me, yeah.
Like, they look like two parents with their daughter at Comic-Con.
My mom is. And I would allow you to call her.
Hey, high five. Can I doggy style her in your guest room? Yeah.
I should go over there.
Yeah, nope, you shouldn't be there, that's for sure. Oh god, I hate the blue ball you like this. You finally got Venom cornered with the cloblin. But I'm ready to get back into geek love. Holy shit. Was that made out of tinfoil? I know. Fuck it, I'll fucking reignite geek love. I'll fucking travel the country doing geek speed dating rooms. This shit is, like, not only fun, like, it's unironically uplifting and cute. This is like a great show.
I work at GameStop. I tried going into the.
Do you guys remember when GameStop existed in any meaningful capacity?
But the girls weren't.
Rest in peace, GameStop, if you're in the chat.
I'm not one of those.
You look like you could be a lax, bro. I could easily see him playing lacrosse. Turning me away at a house party because I didn't bring enough girls.
I'm looking for.
That's a good deal. Wait, he looks kind of cool. He's like Surfer Bro Iron Man. What the fuck? I want that. My hair's almost long enough to hang out the back.
If I can do a Chewbacca mating call.
You see women start sledgehammering his walls to get in there because they heard the mating call.
You know, Gerald's one of the better Chewies I've heard. It could either go
Every time it makes him wet.
Just, you know, bust right out, hey, I can do the Wookiee. I would save it for a second date.
No, fuck no. Don't listen to him. Gerald, just keep that Wookiee shit coming full throttle.
Mostly I'm a Star Wars fan. Yeah.
But no quicker way to make an internet nerd these days get erect and ask if they like anime.
Just that much more like.
Come on, Iron Man. Come on, baby.
And it looks great. Well, I was like, I'm going Iron Man.
I love Iron Man, so I was
Hey, wait, this is Mary.
him when he walked in. And he was super cute.
Mary's just cruising the Comic Cons for speed dating, isn't she? She's been waiting for him.
Nice. And maybe I could even introduce her to Han Solo, my best friend.
That's a weird thing to say, unless that's what you call your wiener or something, but even then that's super weird to name your wiener Han Solo. Because that just means you jerk off alone.
I really like Robin.
Hey! Nice! Hey! Hey! It didn't work out though, because Mary comes back looking for more geeky men in the next episode, so Iron Man didn't do it for her, but he tried, I guess.
That sucks. It doesn't feel good.
Can someone give my boy Gerald an over-the-pants handjob or something? That's a rough one. Oh, and another good-looking girl right in his mouth. Oh, Gerald.
Please leave.
Gerald, just give her the Wookiee. Hit her with the Wookiee.
Thank you very much, guys. She's really good at video games.
I'll own you.
What?
I'll take you out.
I didn't know you were a comedian.
Oh, she's gonna epic troll-style pwn you, man.
That's super cool that she has a sense of humor.
That's a deal breaker. Don't let her beat you at Fortnite.
That's so cool.
Or it's 2011. Don't let her beat you at Call of Duty.
I was so hungry and now I'm like,
Like, wow.
no.
Yeah, it's typically what food will do to you. Once you start eating it, you stop being hungry.
I didn't check Twitter.
It's typically
I didn't
how
check
that works.
Facebook. I literally didn't care what's again. Also have a good time.
Yeah.
Wow, they're only 5 minutes apart. That's super convenient.
I think I actually.
I can already hear the booty or see the booty call texts. My TARDIS is needing company.
Like I'm an ape or something.
I'll hop in my Rick and Morty time portal.
Okay.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
I'll see ya.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Mary and the Boy Wonder.
I love Mortal Kombat.
Did I tell you I work at GameStop?
No, that's awesome.
It's not awesome.
Oh my god.
Little do they know, in 5 years after this airs, GameStop is basically extinct. It's like Blockbuster, but for nerds.
I had a wonderful time, Sal.
If the date went so well, why does she come back? Ah!
Ooh, red lips.
What now?
But something must have gone awry because in the second episode, Mary comes back. So I don't know what went wrong, but I just wanted to briefly give you the latest information in the David case and the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. I know I've made a couple videos yapping about this, and it's a really Have you ever been to a concert for your favorite band and just let the music take control, allowing the sound to pierce your very soul and turn your body into an instrument? Well, at least one guy did, and it is a horrific thing to behold. Some weirdo at a Korn concert was just caught jorking his hog. The sin that you just bore witness to is humanity's nature laid bare. This is man in its most primal, unfiltered form. Behold! Now, with the angle of the video taken here, I've seen some game theorists propose that he wasn't actually jelking and fucking playing the skin flute. He was actually air drumming. However, we have significant evidence to bust that myth. Also, speaking of busting, it is still unconfirmed whether or not he fully squeeged or if he was stopped before reaching climax. We have more footage here, I'm just showing you the introduction. Also, a fun fact here, this actually educated me. I didn't even know Korn and System of a Down were touring. That's pretty hype. I still like both of those bands quite a bit. Now, I don't think I would go there and beat my dick like it owed me money till I came while listening to Blind, but that is still pretty cool. I would be excited. Now we get an angle of other people around him, and it seems like everybody is now aware that this fucking freak is rubbing the magic lamp mid-concert here with no shame. And also, in the beginning, once again, to disprove the potential air drums explanation, someone shouts, "Ew," like immediately after he does something with his left hand and then starts going turbo mode with his right. I don't know what they would say ew to other than that, especially when everyone seems to be looking at this guy. Except for the people directly to his right, the group that has someone wearing the Attack on Titan scout garb, which is a very hype outfit, by the way. They are looking away from him. It looks like they're trying to, not see what is unfolding over there. I really think if this was a case of people just mistaking his air drumming for masturbating, there wouldn't be this many people focused on what's happening there, and security probably wouldn't have been called immediately. Plus, the ew, all of it seems to indicate this was not just some kind of innocent thing that got misinterpreted. Eventually, one guy here gets fed up, so he drops in behind him like a boss fight and then punches him, which vaporizes his bandana. It basically just fucking despawns it. I don't know if, diplomacy failed and people were trying to bargain with him, pleading hey, put your cock back in your pants, please, I'm trying to watch the Korn concert. And he just refused to. I don't know if negotiations soured, so then this guy went down there to, put the kibosh on it himself. But he did ultimately end up saving the people in the seats below them from getting hit with some hail.
One more motherfucking time!
And here's where the air drum explanation goes to die. This is the nail in the coffin. So, when they are taking him away, which he is very reluctant, he is gripping for dear life. He's I'm not fucking leaving! Not until I hear freak on a leash! Damn you, I'm sticking around! As the cops are yanking on him, trying to get him to budge, but he's not moving an inch. He is a bioorganic weapon right now. He might have cum on his hands. He might have cum all over him. Again, I can't find any reports on the status of whether or not a load was blown, but he was clearly in the process of doing that. Still not convinced? Alright, then how about this, partner? Explain Exhibit A. In the close-up here of the ne'er-do-well, you can see his pants are undone. Thus, I conclude that with his left hand he undid his trousers and then did the dirty deed with his right. I challenge you to explain his unzipped breeches. Also, I've air drummed before. I think we all have, especially like on the steering wheel when a real boner jam comes on. And of course, sometimes you're doing a little ham boning. Of course, we all know ham boning, and that can look a little suspicious for what's going on down there. But it's just ham boning. In this case, though, it doesn't really look like that. He's much more like up on himself. And based on everyone's reaction around him with someone shouting, ew, and his pants being undone, I think we can safely assume it probably wasn't some kind of, like, mix-up here, like confusing air drumming and ham boning for masturbating. That is not the proper technique, and in the words of J.K. Simmons from Whiplash, not my tempo. Also, I may not be like a body language expert. I can't analyze people's micro-expressions on their face to figure out their deepest, darkest secrets, but in that close-up shot of him, that looks like an angry man that did not ejaculate. That is the face of a man who was close, but no cigar. He got clobbered before he could finish, is my take on that. And then they carry him away like a corpse while Got the Life starts playing. And when Got the Life hits, by the way, you can see him throw his head back one more time. Maybe in that moment he reached nirvana and did finally bust. I don't know. Watching him be like crowd surfed by the police here where they carry him away like a Thanksgiving turkey is just, it's a crazy shot. Anyway, though, they ejected him from the venue. There's conflicting reports on whether or not he was arrested. According to one source, he was arrested and charged with lewdness, but they did, like, release him later that day. Also, according to some of the attendees, the man who punched him also got arrested for it. And I read some comments from people claiming to be some of the audience members that were there and witnessed it, and how upset they were, both at the disgusting act from this weirdo, but also very upset that the guy that stopped him got arrested. It's not super surprising to learn that there because they take that kind of thing very seriously. Sucker punches can kill people, so they weren't just gonna let that slide, even though it was delivered to a fucking weirdo doing a horrible thing. But anyway, that's the story as of now. I guess we'll see where it goes from here. He hasn't made a statement yet, and there's only been that one report about, like, the arrest and everything. But anyway, one hell of a concert experience, that's for damn sure. That's really about it. Yep. Obviously, I'm a little greasy. No, I haven't showered yet. So what? Who cares? Have you showered yet? If you did and didn't use Cheeky soap, then it doesn't count. Cheeky's the best soap in the universe. I know, I'm looking disheveled, but what are you? The Mighty Morphin Shower Rangers? I also haven't grown any taller. I'm still short. You want to make a big deal out of that, too? Point is, yesterday was a pretty crazy day on Twitch. I think most of you have noticed over the last year or so, I've been very out of touch when it comes to internet creator drama. I haven't been keeping up like I used to, but occasionally I do still dip my toes in sporadically to see what's going on. And yesterday during stream, chat was telling me about two really big things that were happening. The first being a live-streamed birth on Twitch. The second being Hassan apparently using a shock collar on his dog on Twitch. Both of these sounded fucking nuts to me, so obviously I looked into them, and I know the Hassan dog stuff is what's blown up the most, but I actually want to start by blabbering about the live birth, because out of the two of these, this is the one I have the least to say with. The Hassan dog one, I'm be yapping. Well, let's start with the live birth, because apparently I've got a very hot take with this. The sentiment across the web, from what I can tell, is people are extremely positive about it, very supportive, and think that it was a wonderful thing. I don't necessarily have that perspective. I'll show you a brief snippet here of what the stream was like, with the baby being delivered in front of, like, allegedly, you know, tens of thousands of viewers. I'm seeing numbers that range from 30,000 to 100,000. I think people claiming 100,000 are including all the people that watch partied the birth. Now, I want to be clear, I'm very happy that everything went well with the delivery here. When it comes to home births, I've heard, like, horror stories and such about things that can go wrong and then not being able to get immediate care that a hospital offers. Like, there's just a lot of things that I've read about that can be, like, disastrous, and I'm super, super relieved that this was not one of those cases. It seems like everything went really smooth. everything went perfectly. A healthy baby was delivered, and I think that is all extraordinary. That being said, I really hate that there has been a complete deterioration of the value of privacy. It seems like people don't want privacy anymore. Like, there's no such thing as like a special moment anymore if you can't monetize it and publicly display it. Something like the birth of your child, to me, would be something that you would want with your closest family, your soulmate. You know, like, this would be something so personal that you wouldn't want just a bunch of strangers peeking in on. And of course, I'm not her. I am not the family. She can do whatever she wants, but I'm giving you my perspective here, that to me, this seems like a sign of the times where everything needs to be like content brand, content oriented. There's really no other reason to be live streaming the delivery of your child other than the obvious attention it's going to bring with it. And I don't know, to me that just feels so odd and so, I hate using this word, dystopian. That word is like actual fucking, like, acid leaving my mouth because it's lost so much meaning with how overly it's used, but this feels so dystopian to me. It turns something as sacred as life entering this world into a monetizable spectacle, an event that tons of people were watch partying like it was a fucking football game. So it's not just a baby that might need to be breastfed here. She actually went out and was breastfeeding the entirety of the Twitch ecosystem here with additional views for those streams that were watching and reacting to her giving birth. I just think that is so fucking sad that everything has to be content now. Before that baby can even have its first thought or open its eyes, it's already a piece of content. It's already in the social media chaotic swirl. It's already on camera. And to me, that's just crazy. But to a lot of people, it's not. Which I think is just kind of concerning, that we've deteriorated so much that everything is like expected to be content now. I'm a viewer of this streamer, why shouldn't I be allowed in the delivery room when she gives birth? In fact, that makes a lot of sense for me to be there, actually. I've watched her streams a lot. I don't know. I just don't like that. Again, I'm very happy that everything went super well here with the actual delivery of the baby and everything seems to be very healthy, and I think that's great. I just truly cannot agree with the sentiment that this is somehow like a positive thing, because I don't view it that way. Like, to me, this is very clearly content first, like content focused, and everyone can eat, so everyone gets a piece of content to watch this baby being born. I don't know. I don't really like that idea. It somewhat reminds me of a joke I told a while ago about a piece of content about how I should deliver a baby. Like how extreme that would be as like a banger video to deliver someone's baby. It's kind of like that joke, but unironically here. Like, it actually happened. Well, of course, not to the level of like some completely unqualified goober like delivering a baby, but just like the act of a child being born into this world immediately becoming a piece of content. I just don't like that. Anyway, though, let's move on to the next subject. This is the one that is by far the biggest from yesterday, and probably one of just the biggest topics in general, which is Hassan and his dog.
But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence. Okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby. It's just, you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom.
Now, for the life of me, like, I cannot understand what he's even upset about in the first place that he starts, like, scolding the dog for. She moved, like, an inch, like, slightly off of that. It's like in a video game, like in Metal Gear Solid, when someone gets, like, a fucking question mark over their head, they're, like, zipping to you immediately. Like, she doesn't do anything, really, other than move slightly. And he is noticeably upset. He is upset about that specifically. Even before this incident, earlier in the stream, he had already, gotten annoyed at her for moving around prior to this.
The absolute worst country on the planet, straight up, bar none, a capitalist shithole. Kaya, Now is not the opportunity for you to... Down. The absolute worst fucking place on the planet. Just a horrific...
I think it's pretty clear that the dog moving off of that spot is what's making Hassan annoyed at her. Now, I saw he mentioned place training. Place is an actual dog training thing. And the whole idea behind it is designating a spot in a comfortable location for your pet. For a lot of people, I know it's like their office if they work from home. And Hassan was talking about how that area is her place. And for dog training, place is supposed to be like their happy spot where they are super safe and they feel super secure. And the way training goes with this, at least from everything I know about dog training, now keep in mind, when we first got Tetra, we did do dog training because my grandmother used to live with my parents, and Tetra gets very excited to see people. It's the cutest thing in the world, but she loves to jump on people. And my grandma, living at my parents, when we'd go to visit, or if they came to visit, if Tetra would jump on her, it could cause injury. So we did do dog training in order to learn how to, like, help with that. We didn't do any, like, fear training or anything like that with shock collars or whatever, but place was something that we did learn about. And when it comes to place, you do not want to, like, make it something stressful for the animal, at least in our teachings. It's supposed to be a comforting spot for them, not like a stressful thing where they just go there and fucking, like, you know, blue screen in the brain and just sit there idly comatose. And if they don't, they get punished. So he's calling this her place. But when she's moving from the place, he's scolding her. That's not what we were taught you're supposed to do when it comes to place training. That kind of defeats the purpose of it. I don't know why he would be getting so upset at that, like angry at the dog for moving from place. That really does kind of defeat the whole purpose of it. And then in that clip, it seems like he reaches for something. Like he looks off screen and he extends his arm to something, and then shortly thereafter, the dog yelps in pain, and Hassan turns around and calls her a baby, and then tries to reassure the chat that she is spoiled, and then goes on to say that she's spoiled because his mother lets her, you know, have free roam around the house. Now, he and the community are claiming that he didn't use a shock collar or anything, didn't, like, zap her, you know, fucking Palpatine lightning blast her or anything like that. She got her dew claw stuck on that spot, and that's what made her yelp in pain. I guess, quick dog lore breakdown if you're not familiar with how those creatures function or anything. The dew claw is separate from, like, the paw pad area claws. The dew claw is a little higher up on the leg. And it's an old trait from back way in yesteryear when dogs needed that extra claw. It is just now an evolutionary leftover. It's still present, but it's not something that obviously gets utilized by dogs to the same degree it used to. It is a sensitive area. That is true. If you've ever cut your dog's nails, or if you've ever taken your dog to, like, a dog salon or something and they, like, gave your dog a nail trim, you probably noticed that when it comes to the dew claw, they're very, defensive on it, like cautious, because it is such a tender spot. I have watched this clip like fucking 10 or 15 times now. And today I had some friends come in from out of town, so obviously I've been out most of the day at the farm, and this was actually a conversational topic. It's become so big that it was brought up by them. And every single person, and pretty much everyone I've seen online outside of Hassan and Hassan's community, is all saying the same thing. That yes, it looks like the dog does, like, touch its leg to that spot on the bed, but it doesn't look like it gets caught or anything. So it feels very unlikely that that is what caused the dog to scream in pain. Like, I don't think that's what made Kaya, that's her name, yelp. It doesn't seem to get caught or snagged on anything, and dew claws aren't so sensitive and so tender that even touching them would cause, like, a panicked scream or anything. Unless she has an injury there, but I don't think Hassan has mentioned that, at least not that I've seen. So it feels to me very unlikely that that's what caused it, based on everything that we can see. Now, initially, even Hassan's community was starting to question, did he just shock Kaya? Did he just use a shock collar on stream? And the clip instantly started going viral, and he kind of downplayed it and shrugged it off as like, oh, a bunch of bad actors attacking me for some fucking phony baloney, barnacles here, you know, unbelievable, this is all a load of fish paste. And instead of doing what I think most people, like, not even just streamers, just normal people would do, of like showing, no, look, it's not a shock collar, obviously I didn't shock my dog, he instead just brushes it off saying, nope, it's not a shock collar, you're stupid for thinking that it is. And that's the attitude that his community had as well, like, oh, you must have psychosis if you think it's a shock collar. Which I think is a little odd because it's the easiest thing in the world to prove, right? You have all these people saying this shit, it's not true. Well, it takes like actually 3 seconds just to unclip that collar and just show like, hey guys, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea here, this is not a shock collar. Look, here's what it is, and then explain it. Like, I feel like even a non-streamer, like a complete normie, average Joe Schmo, if you went to their house and saw that happen, or like, hey, did you just shock that dog? They'd be like, oh my god, no, this is clearly a misunderstanding. No, that's not what happened. Like, I feel like most people would be very quick to show you and prove that it's not a shock collar because it's so quick and so easy to do. And the fact that he doesn't is odd. Like, it is very peculiar. Why wouldn't you in the moment? Like, that's such a natural thing to do, especially for what's easily a slam dunk. Like, you have all these people attacking you, you could easily just come out and fucking slam jam thank you ma'am on them by just being like, nope, it's not a shock collar, look, here you go. The proof is in the pudding, behold. Like, it'd be so quick, so simple, and it would be irrefutable. But that didn't happen yesterday. Instead, it was kind of brushed off as like, you've got to be fucking stupid to think that Hassan would shock his dog on stream, and he just kind of propped it up as like, the only people that would believe this are like bad people in the first place, or like, grifters, this kind of thing. And I just find that to just be so disingenuous, because most people are going to see this, and it looks like you shock your dog. Given how annoyed you are with the dog, and right before she yelps out in pain, you roll your eyes, you look at something off screen, you clearly are like, you are reaching off screen, that is very clear, and then the dog yelps while you were still annoyed, and then instead of doing like what I feel like most dog owners would do, would like check to see like, is everything alright? Why'd she just yelp in pain? Instead of doing that, calling her a baby and then mentioning how spoiled she is about roaming the house, like that doesn't compute. If this was her dew claw getting stuck there and then yelping in pain, you would have no idea why she's yelping. Why is your first instinct to call her a baby and then mention how spoiled she is about, your mom letting her roam the house? The response to it just doesn't really seem to make sense if what happened is her dew claw getting stuck there. I just don't see why he would respond that way, like so, like aggressive about it. It just doesn't really make sense. Now, a bunch of super sleuths were diving in, like really analyzing frame by frame. Apparently, Hassan has mentioned that she does have like an AirTag on her collar. People also saw like a doohickey underneath the AirTag right before the moment where she yelps, where there's like a green blinking gadget there, a little fucking gizmo. And people were speculating that's probably the shock collar. And now today, Hassan went on stream to show the collar and explain what it is that everyone saw.
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy? That's it. Good. There's the AirTag. There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost.
So on stream, he was showing that the unit everyone saw is something that can only vibrate, it can't shock. It also has like other things like a flashlight and stuff. And then he went on to explain like why he has a vibrator there for the sake of like training and that kind of thing. Now, since this was a day later, obviously people are going to be wondering, is this real? Like, is he telling the truth? Like, you could have swapped it out. You could have changed out the previous model with one that doesn't have shocking capabilities. Because there are vibrate-only units, and there are some that have vibrate and shock. Something he also mentions that those kind of things do exist. But since this was so far after the fact, people are always going to wonder, well, did he just switch it out? And something else that spawned from this is, it looks like there's tape on it. So when you watch it, and you like pay attention to the actual unit, it looks like there is just some black tape on it. And a bunch of people online started to try and find out what brand this is, because I don't know if I missed it and everyone else missed it, but I don't think he mentioned what model this is, like what brand or what model, anything like that. So people don't know what it is, they're just going to have to like take his word for it that this is a vibrate-only unit, and since there's no visible prongs, you're led to believe that it can't shock or anything. However, there are shock collars that have detachable prongs. In fact, the shock collars we use on Skill Check channel when we play Magic the Gathering and make a misplay and we shock ourselves, you can take the prongs off of those. I think that's a pretty standard feature in a lot of shock collars, I think. So, like, you can just take the prongs off. And when you increase the brightness here, it does seem like there's definitely tape. I've seen this picture floated around a lot, and people believe that they have narrowed it down to a model called the Educator ET400, which seems to match it visually 1-to-1 in all aspects except for the bottom side there, where on the ET400 there are 2 prongs there, but you can take those prongs off from what I can tell, at least online, and in the Hassan clip, there's a bunch of tape there, which potentially would be there to cover up the holes. I don't really know what else there would be tape there for. I don't really get that. Like, it doesn't make a ton of sense. But of course, I have no way of knowing 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt that Hassan shocked Kaya on that stream or anything like that. But based on the old eyeball test, the old smell test, what you can literally see, he is annoyed with Kaya. He expressed it a couple of times, scolded her. He rolls his eyes. He does reach for something off screen. And as he is reaching, it seems like when he finally gets to something, she yelps in pain. And then there's no real, like, concern from him, and instead talks about why she's like a spoiled baby. I don't see anything that she could have, like, hurt herself on. It doesn't seem like her dew claw or anything gets tangled up in the bed. So, to me, it feels like it is something he did. Even if it's not a full-blown shock, he didn't get her with, like, a Dungeons & Dragons lightning bolt or anything like that. If it is a vibrate-only unit, I feel like he definitely did press the vibrate in that instance there. I see nothing else that would cause that yelp here from everything that we can clearly see. And if that is the case, and that, to me, that's what it seems like the case is, that's super fucked up. She didn't do anything wrong. I don't think there's anything to warrant him being upset in the first place. And to be upset enough to press a, like, correctional button on that device is so beyond fucked. There was no bad behavior or any kind of correction or punishment needed to be doled out there. All she did was move on the bed slightly, like slightly move off the bed. I think it's super fucked up. But if this is all wrong, it's all a bunch of hooey, and Hassan didn't shock or vibrate or do anything at all here to cause Kaya to yelp in pain, I think A, it would have been very easy to immediately in the moment prove that by just showing the collar, which, again, I feel like is the most logical thing most people would have thought to do. But also, B, I still think all of his, like, anger and, like, annoyance at the dog for moving around off her place is just fucking weird, too. And then, of course, people were mentioning how Kaya's on stream 8 to 10 hours a day, and then just all of a sudden, randomly, he decides to shock her today. Yeah, great story you've got there, Buster. Really shows how stupid everyone's become. Everyone's really fucking dumb to believe in something like this. All just because he hasn't in the past on stream. And then, of course, people take it a step further, saying none of his friends have ever called him out for using a shock collar, thus this has to be a load of, fucking horseradish. I think this is a very weak argument, because I know if Hassan does use a shock collar, he would never let any of his friends see that, because he would know that they would call him out for it and give him shit for it, especially someone like Maya. So they just wouldn't know. Thus, they wouldn't be able to call him out on it or anything like that. And this whole idea of making an assumption based on things that are outside of what is clearly visible here, I think is useless. Just because you haven't seen it in the past on stream doesn't mean it's not something he's done before, or it is very possible this was the first time. That's also very true too. What are shock collars used for? Training. And what is he currently doing with Kaya, at least based on what I've heard him talk about? Training her, or at least expanding the training on place. So maybe he decided that this might be a good tool to use for the first time. That's also entirely possible. It's not some, like, far-fetched, crazy conspiracies that only haters are drumming up and, falling in line with. It's a very plausible thing based on what is clearly visible in the clips. Anyway, just wanted to blabber about this a bit. I know I've been very out of touch with internet creator drama. I plan to keep it that way. But occasionally, can't help but poke around in a couple of the things going on out there, and yesterday was just a crazy one that I just needed to yap on a bit. That's really about it. So, yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Left 4 Dead 2 for the PC. Let's do this shit. I installed an absurd amount of mods. I don't remember which mods I installed, so this will be a surprise for all of us. This was free to download. Whoa. Now that is the shit I'm talking about. This is the type of shit I'm fucking about. Let's rock and roll, Jurassic team. Got the fucking Extreme Dinosaurs crew here. I'll take whatever this is. Looks like a little spiky toothbrush. What happened? Oh shit. Somebody stop Diddy Kong. Oh no, Nick. Don't worry, we got you, pal. Dinosaurs working together. There's nothing better. Is that Yoshi? Yeah, it's Yoshi. Oh fuck, the aliens have finally invaded? I knew this day would come. Damn it, I don't have a gun. What good's a dinosaur without a gun? I need to pick something up. Just give me like a little BB gun or something. Make me useful. Oh fuck, this dude's got the Master Sword. Take it to him, Link. Show him who wears the pants. Finally, a moment of solace. A brief respite. Now I'm ready to rock and roll. I like my planet the way I like my cereal, with no aliens on it. This one's trying to give me a high five, but I won't participate. Soggy ass crack. Come on, monkey, we're gonna do this together. Are you trying to steal that truck, you fucking hooligan? You fiend? Get out of there, that truck doesn't belong to you. Don't you know hot wiring doesn't even work anymore, you uneducated little prick? Oh, don't worry, I got you covered, chief. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a charger. Or something almost similar. It's like made out of pork chops. Get out of here, alien. I'll take the hunting rifle. This thing's got like raw meat attached to it. That's an interesting way to advertise. Do you really think I'm gonna give you a hug, Yoshi? Nope, I'm not going to. Oh, damn. Xenomorph came out of nowhere. Can somebody help me out, please? Sigourney Weaver, I require your assistance. Thank you, Chief. Oh shit! Present! I'm going for it, boys, cover me. Sliding across the whole fucking universe. Must have landed on Captain Kirk's semen. It wouldn't necessarily cause it to slide. In fact, I think it'd do quite the opposite, but there's aliens here and Captain Kirk's name popped into my head, so I slid it in. Monkey out. Just gonna heal up over here, don't mind the dinosaur just patching himself up. He's having a jolly old time. Happy New Year. Alright, let's go, Link. Let's do it! Watch out, some cars set off alarms. Excuse me, Heimerdinger, I'm just gonna go over there and play with that car. Do I look like a punk bitch? Yeah, here they come. Bring them all. Bring the whole fucking fleet of aliens. Bring the whole fucking armada. I don't give a shit. I'll take them all down. I'm a velociraptor. I can smell your ass fungus. There you are. You made a mistake? Take that. How do you like that shot? Wow, he fucking flew. In football, that's called a field goal, and that would have been good. Come on, gentlemen, everyone of the tricycle. We gotta get out of this mess. There's plenty of room for everybody. Hop on. Oh, fuck, it was an ambush. Shit! They are master tacticians. Help me out. This is where I make my final stand. For Hyrule. I am Park Jurassic, son of Spielberg. I will not be defeated so easily. What the fuck was that? Was I on train tracks? What the fuck? Come here. I'm going for a little swim in the... What the fuck happened? Oh. Oh yeah, just go ahead and pull him away from me. You know, that's good teamwork there, pal. I'll just be over here giving him a belly massage. This is awesome. Thanks for that, dude. Oh, here we go. Victim. Another one. Come here. You'll go for a little dip in the trip of agua. Ah, fuck. Shit. Did the dinosaur at least fall in the water? I can't tell. It doesn't look like he did. Fuck. My jaw's broken. Bad news, boys. Diddy Kong's got a boo-boo. Tickle my meaty ass. Yeah, you give him the business, scrotum heads. Don't worry, Peach, I'm coming for you. I'll save you from these extraterrestrials. Then you can give me your vagina. Then I can fist you, and you can fist me. Then later, we can play Go Fish. Or perhaps Old Maid, or just poker. But I'm not letting you win. I'm here for you, babe. Oh, fuck, no! No, Peach, I'm so sorry! Oh, fuck you for making me do this, Peach. All I wanted to do was make you happy. Oh my goodness, no, shit, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. Is there any teammates nearby? Nope. I'll just continue to eat out your asshole. The second they leave that safe house, I'm going in. They need to know I fucking mean business. That's right, assholes. You've entered the sandbox of horse shit. I'm the horse. And I'm shitting everywhere. I don't know why that dinosaur's hitting with like a little Lego block. Not very effective. This is gonna be the coolest thing to ever happen in this universe. Trick shot. Perfectly executed. Ladies, please form an orderly queue. I would love to have sex with all of you. That was remarkable. This creature is legitimately made out of titties, except the nipples are burrowed inside of the tit itself. The nipples have formed depressions among all of this thing's tits. This has a camel toe. What are you doing, Peach? Why aren't you Peach? Why are you like a phantom? Why are you a ghost, Peach? Come back to reality. These Martians really want to get into this gas station. The gas prices on Mars must be astronomical. You're just beating down the door. You guys heard about that extinction nonsense? All that hocus pocus? What a bunch of bullshit, right? Oh, I see you. Oh, I'm coming for you now, bitch. Take this. Oh yeah, I'm slipperier than a bar of soap. Where are you running? I'm coming for you. Alright, I guess I can't jump off there and meet him at the bottom. That's fine. At least my Velociraptor doesn't look too concerned about the situation. He seems pretty calm and collected. Thank you, fellow dinosaur. How's it hanging? Look at those prehistoric asses. That's incredible. Oh, don't help him up. Thanks, Captain. I know how to do it. I'll just Jurassic Park my ass right here and watch the show. Those ass cheeks touched, I saw it. What are you doing up there, alien? Get off your cell phone. Oh, I see you, Yoshi. I don't know how I killed him, but I'll take it. Come on, Bane. It's time for the Jurassic Knight to begin his slaughter. Smack you with my gravity hammer. Damn it. Oh, I see you over there. I'll save you. Alright, fuck you. I got bigger fish to fry anyway. Come here, Bane. Where are you running, Bane? You're making this too easy for me. Get away from me, alien. Where are you? There you are. That was just too easy. The Jurassic Knight rose. Here we go. The gate is down. My pants are up. My wiener is up. Drinking milk from a cup. Let's begin this. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Good work, boys. Expert mode can't stop us. Santa's little helpers. Brace for gifts. Shit. They're everywhere. The elves are attacking. Oh, shit. Good save, good save. Come on, we got this. Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year, you filthy animals. This guy's giving himself a blowjob. Can't see the line, can you, Russ? You elves are fucking with the wrong dinosaurs. Let's fossilize them. Oh, fuck, what happened? Oh, shit. I got you covered. Damn, alright, there we go. Alright, got you. Alright, we're back in action. Fuck! Get out of here, Legolas. Wow, this guy is really just eating those bullets. Oh, damn it. Yeah, expert mode is really tough, but we did alright. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
When I first heard of the conspiracy theory that there's a secret Stranger Things episode 9 airing on the 7th of January, I thought it was a joke, like a meme. Haha, everyone was so disappointed with the finale that they've deluded themselves into thinking that there's a new secret one that's actually coming and the one we watched was fake. I thought it was just like taking the piss because so many people were extremely disappointed with how the series ended. And now today, it's all I'm seeing. I am inundated with these unhinged explanations for why there is actually a secret 9th episode that's airing in less than 24 hours. And it's coming from a place of, like, genuine belief, it feels like. This is earnest. It's called Conformity. Fuck! Conformity Gate confirmed by me accidentally! I knew it! Conformity Gate. That's the name of this movement. And they're using pieces of evidence like this. This was on the Stranger Things TikTok, and you'll notice behind our character there, on the clock, it's 1:07. 1:07? That's January 7th. Coinky dink? Perhaps. But I think not. I'd be a fool to believe in coincidences when it comes to Stranger Things. Much like Joyce with the lights, the community is putting together the pieces of this puzzle, the breadcrumbs the genius Duffer Brothers have laid out. They wanted you to believe that the finale was underwhelming. They wanted to tank the reputation of one of the most powerful IPs in Netflix history in order to get you all with the bait and switch that the good episode is actually airing tomorrow, and a huge surprise. The whole concept of that is just wild to me. Why would they even have a fake episode? The idea being that Vecna, this is all part of his illusion, so the ending we got, the epilogue, all of that stuff never actually happened. This is Vecna projecting this to us, and it's not real. The real ending is on the 7th. That is a dumber idea than NFTs. That shit is poop. Because at best, with this concept, it means that the 2 hours you spent on the fake finale was 2 hours just wasted. It doesn't do anything to elevate that. If there was a secret finale that's good, all it means is that there is an episode before it, the penultimate episode, is just not good on purpose. So it's a waste of your time. It just doesn't pass the smell test. There would be no reason why they would intentionally give their community that's waited a decade for the ending something less than great on purpose for the sake of getting them with the surprise, here's the actual finale. There's nothing positive about that. So I just don't see that coming, especially not from Netflix of all places. And it makes even less sense when you consider the press tour that the Duffer Brothers are going on right now with the Orb of Confusion in their possession, where anytime they're asked questions about the show, they're like, oh yeah, I don't know. I guess. Possibly. Them trying to answer questions about their own series is like you trying to remember a fever dream you had after chugging NyQuil. Like they're having a hard time even remembering half the shit that fans are even asking them. So I don't think that's them trying to cover for this secret grand scheme of a episode 9 finale. I think they just really got lost in the sauce and forgot a lot of things along the way, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. As it stands, the finale isn't the worst ending to a show in the world, but the fact that it is so disappointing to so many people, it's led to them having this mass hypnosis where they're in this trance state, Vecna is controlling them now, where they're projecting these ideas that it can't be, less than stellar. There must be something more. So now they've cooked this up and they're using just nonsensical explanations for why conformity gate is real. And like I said, I thought this was just a meme at first, like a joke. And if you're the Duffer Brothers, this has to be the ultimate insult that your series finale is so not amazing and flat to so many people that they actually cannot believe that this is the end, that they think there must be more to it. That's gotta feel like shit for them. More so than people just outright insulting it or picking apart the numerous glaring plot holes and inconsistencies. The fact that your most diehard fans and Stranger Things enthusiasts are the ones that are there must be more, this can't be actually how it ends, that has to be just the ultimate insult. If I was the Duffer Brothers, I would actually just get right back in the lab again, talking to Netflix. Brother, we're doing another season or something, or a special coming up, next November or something. We've got to do something. Holy shit, this is hurting our feelings a lot. It would actually be motivating me to be okay, I'm doing something. I'm going to try and play into this. Yep, we fooled you. The real finale is end of 2026. But anyway, though, back to Conformity Gate. The evidence they use is just grasping at straws, like a Twitter user going on Netflix, typing in season 5, episode 9, and Stranger Things and House pops up, using that as evidence, because when you type in episode 10 for season 5, episode 10, Stranger Things and House don't pop up, but you know what does? Emily in Paris. Wow. That's awfully thought-provoking. That is an eyebrow-raising observation. If you've been hit in the head with a hammer, you can't be serious. Do you want to know why that's most likely the case? Because Netflix's search function isn't amazing. In this example here, Emily in Paris didn't show up for season 5, episode 9, but it did for episode 10. There is an episode 9 of Emily in Paris for season 5. Why wasn't it present? Because Netflix isn't great at that kind of thing. Just because Stranger Things popped up for season 5, episode 9 doesn't mean there is one. There is, however, an additional Stranger Things piece of content dropping, which is the behind the scenes stuff, but it is not Season 5, Episode 9, the secret finale, and that's not evidence of it. And I've seen other people using the search function for, like, their strong points for conformity gate, such as typing in fake ending, having Stranger Things pop up, which it does. I tried it myself. You know what else Stranger Things pops up for? Bad ending. And also, most notably, big fart. Wow. Now we're getting somewhere. I gotta be honest with you, sports fans, the longer I spend diving in this rabbit hole, the more convinced I become that there might really be something of substance here to this conformity gate conspiracy. You can't argue with big fart. Just like you can't argue with a complete misunderstanding of Morse code. So this user looked at the cassette tapes and came up with Morse code that spells out "did not stop me." But that only works if you have no fucking clue about Morse code, which, admittedly, I'm in that camp, but you can look it up. The unlimited information is at your fingertips, should you choose to look into it. So first of all, you can't really have Morse code work without some variations in the lines. You need short and long elements. Typically, dots that you'll see in Morse code. And if you pull up the actual Morse code here and try and somehow stretch it to fit the fucking Twitter post here for the Stranger Things message, it doesn't even come fucking close at all. So first of all, in the cassette tapes, there's clearly no variation in size or anything, so there's no dots, there's no long lines, but even just using the long lines that they have listed here doesn't work at all, because the first one doesn't even exist. There is no 4 just long. But let's just go ahead and assume that the last one is a small. That would mean it's 9. Not you, it would be 9. And then the second one, let's assume the empty spaces there in the cassettes are dots and the cassette is long. Then what you have is dot, long, dot, dot, which is not D, that is an L. So you have 9L, and then underneath that, it's not I. Long dot, long, long is Y. So you get 9LY, and then underneath that, you don't even get L again. So even if you just look at the Morse code they put on Twitter here, it can't be did, because the D pattern is not even repeated there. So how the fuck could it possibly be did? That wouldn't work. The whole thing crumbles. It is a complete sham. And yet people are believing that. There are so many people that looked at that and like, holy shit, the proof is right there in the pudding, and they're using ChatGPT to confirm it. Grok, are we right about this Vecna theory here? Does this Morse code confirm it? Well, darn tootin', looks like you cracked the code. You're a real smart cookie. Thanks, Grok. Can you put me in a bikini? It's just so fucking absurd. That is not even close to being anything substantial or even remotely correct, yet people are willing to run with it so they can continue to believe in conformity gate. Like, ultimately it's harmless, but it's just so ridiculous that I can't help but make fun of it and get, like, somewhat heated about it. Like, I actually cannot wrap my mind around people that are really believing in it. Like, it's shocking to me. And they're using things like the marketing material where they're saying it's going to be a dark Christmas as more proof that this is accurate. Since it wasn't a dark Christmas, fucking nobody dies in season 5 at all. Huge spoiler alert. Literally nobody but one character who you don't know anything about, can't care about because she's only there for like 4 seconds of screen time across the whole season, across the whole series, really. Outside of that, there's no character death, so it wasn't a dark Christmas. They're using that to say the dark Christmas they meant was Orthodox Christmas, which is January 7th. Come on! Goodness gracious, come on! Snap back to reality, I'm begging! Again, it's ultimately harmless, but holy shit, it is crazy. It is actually unbelievable that there are people out there that truly are, like, believing in this. Like to a degree where I saw people trying to book tickets to the secret the secret finale at their movie theater, because another big conformity gate evidence piece is that some people's movie theaters on the 8th aren't doing a ton of showings for other movies. So they believe the reason for that is because the theaters are occupied showing Stranger Things finale. So they're trying to book tickets to those imaginary make-believe showings for the secret 9th episode. It's so weird. Now, at the end of the day, if I'm wrong and this is all by design, that'd be something special. I think it'd be extremely fucking stupid. That'd be a terrible, terrible, terrible decision. Like, it'd be something I'd never seen before, and there's merit in that. This would definitely be creative to intentionally fumble your finale but it actually was you faking it the whole time. You didn't fumble it. You have a secret episode in the tank. That would be interesting, but still extremely stupid. I'd love to be, like, wrong about, conformity gate. I'd love if it's real. That would be, like, entertainingly disastrous as a concept, but I am just 100% certain that's not the case here. I do know that there will be the behind the scenes for Stranger Things that comes out. That is on its way, but it's not the secret 9th episode finale, I don't think, I'm sorry to say. Anyway, let me show you some clips from last night when I was learning more about conformity gate. There's actually a decent amount of evidence, but I think it's mostly writing mistakes. I can't imagine there's a decent amount of evidence to suggest a secret 9th episode. That, I think what they're probably looking at is fucking plot holes that this whole season was filled to the brim with. That doesn't mean that the Duffer Bros have secretly cooked up a plan that erases those, and it was actually all part of their master scheme to make everyone think that they fumbled. That would be the stupidest idea ever. What is this? X a lie. Wow. Now that's compelling evidence. Oh god. While both Susie and Vicky were absent from the epilogue, some theorists believe Vecna left them out entirely because he didn't know who they were and therefore couldn't include them in the ending he allegedly constructed. Oh, that's so sad. It wasn't Vecna who forgot who they were, I'm sorry to tell you. According to Conformity Gate theorists, the final episode of Stranger Things could be released January 7th. Why that date? Netflix previously shared a cryptic post reading, "Your future is on the way," accompanied by a January 7th tag, leading some members of the fandom to speculate it could be connected to the theory. It also is significant in general because it marks Orthodox Christmas, which aligns with Season 5's release pattern of dropping episodes on major holidays, including Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's Eve. Every Insta account of Netflix in different regions changed their bio to relating of Stranger Things. No shit, it's their flagship series that just ended. Of course everything's going to be relating to Stranger Things. They want as many people as possible to watch it. Let bro believe in the whimsical. I don't care, ultimately, it's fine. It's a harmless cope. Hey, it'd be great to eat my own words. Maybe January 7th rolls around and they're like, gotcha, it's actually, here's the real ending. I saw a video today of a fedora-tipping gentle sir freaking out, going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged video. It was fake for the sake of, like, rage baiting and engagement farming. But now I've seen that same video being picked up by actual journalists, like actual outlets. So maybe it's real. I just find it hard to believe that this is legitimate because everything about it is too perfect. This guy is wearing a Demon Slayer shirt with a pseudo trench coat and calling himself the name of a fictional character who is known for being in a trench coat, and he just actually looks like the quintessential Discord moderator.
Hello?
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
This saint was just in the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit just to make sure everything's alright over there. He is a master of cringe breathing, and this guy is a force to be reckoned with, so if there was any trouble, he could just slay them on the spot. This fucking guy is like a mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows who's got too low of karma, and he pays them a visit, but instead of wiggling his big ass down their chimney, he just knocks on their front door and then blows a fucking gasket.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door! Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro.
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have deatomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement for that door. It must be like an adamantium core in there because I don't know how it withstood the power of this man's kicks. Granted, he was nerfed. He was wearing flip-flops, so he couldn't really get the oomph, the elbow grease that he usually would get there, but this is a superhuman we're dealing with. It was so powerful it almost sent him tumbling backwards. He had to regain his balance while, falling back down the stairs there. It was a devastating blow right there. That shit would make Omni-Man tremble. And then he starts asking where his daughter is. Perfectly normal question to be asking a complete stranger. Maybe he'd been talking to some kids on Roblox or something, and now he's trying to track them down. I have no idea. But it immediately gets unhinged. And speaking of unhinged, you're crazy if you don't check out the new Starforge sale going on right now. There's a huge sale on Voyager, Navigator, and Collab PCs, so click the link in the description, best PCs in the universe.
Bro, if you don't
Open
leave...
this fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
It's hard to tell because of the quality on the Ring doorbell, but he's actually activating his Sharingan right now. It's about to get serious. They're in a standoff right now, and he is subtly powering up because it's looking like it's gonna be a scrap. And trust me, I know a warrior when I see one. This guy fucks. Like, this is not someone you want to be taking lightly here. His body is a weapon of mass destruction. He looks like if someone wished Millhouse was real.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned at the start. He calls himself Harry Dresden, which is a fictional character from something called the Dresden Files. He's a professional wizard who solves supernatural crime. This is why I'm saying, like, I find it so hard to believe that this is real. Like, he's the one that just offers that up out of nowhere. It feels like they were trying to really dial up, like, the amount of cringe, so now he's trying to pretend that he's a professional wizard and investigator and that this is his neighborhood. You're on the property of Harry Dresden. You're breathing my air, Buster, so you better open this door. I gotta go in there and check. Where's your daughter at, huh? Where's she at? And then, like, throwing these, like, puny kicks and stuff. And now he's about to get a lot more wild about it. Like, to me, it just feels fake. Like, it feels like this is all staged. Everything about it is just too perfectly embarrassing and, like, shameful. This guy is what you picture when you think of Reddit mod, like, hey, I saw that your comment got down-duded a lot. I've decided to ban you for the sake of the r/defending AI art community. Get out of here. That kind of thing.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Now you better start sweating. He put on the big boy voice. He got low into the baritone, the sultry tones there. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Playtime's over. Scary. Aura so powerful I was trembling through the computer screen and it wasn't even my Ring doorbell. Just seeing the way he monk palm strikes it, the way he's grabbing at it, like, oh man. I don't know the aftermath here. I don't know if the homeowner called the police, but if he did, I don't know if the police are strong enough to stop this man on a rampage. That probably was just more bodies left in his warpath. It's terrifying. Having the virgin Viltrumite come up to this guy's door and start asking where his daughter is and whatever. It's what a wild set of circumstances here, and what an interesting freakout. Like I said, I still am not convinced this is real. Everything about it is too perfect to showcase a loser, like a pathetic, unhinged loser. And I feel like this guy had to be in on it for the sake of engagement farming. I feel like he was typecast to play this character in this video. I don't know. I still just have a hard time buying into the authenticity of this. But who knows? Maybe it is completely real. Either way, wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya. I come before you as an evolved specimen, a new man, recently freed from all witchcraft and curses. Well, all but one, I guess. The short spell is still largely in effect on my body, but even that I feel like is starting to wither. I think it's finally starting to show signs of weakening. I think I'm overdue for a growth spurt any day now. But aside from that, the curses I once carried are gone. And I ask you, what is the best feeling in the world? Big boobies in the palm of your hand? Maybe. Possibly. But what about winning? Where's winning rank on your tier list? Because for me, it's very much up there towards the top. And the main curse that I suffered from was a curse of not winning, a curse of losing. I've been in the esports game for many, many years now, and while we have won a couple of majors, we'd never won a world championship. Until last night. We have finally fucking done it. We here at Shopify Rebellion have taken home the big trophy, the big W, and I want to show you the journey because it had been an incredible weekend here watching this team play and win it all. Dominant fashion, by the way. Our team looked unbeatable. We have the God Squad. An extremely fun weekend watching the boys go to work here. Best team in the world, the GOATs. Cycle, Last Shot, Royal 2, Frosty, and Coach Nick Bestman have done it, cementing themselves as a piece of history.
We should get Hayabusa armor for in here.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. The trophy should go right there next to a full set of armor. That would be.
All right, wait, Charlie. Permission if we win worlds to get Halo armor, Spartan armor.
For sure. We win worlds, we can get a full Master Chief get up.
All right.
Adorn it with all the trophies.
Maybe this time around.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my God. It's time.
Let's get a hot start to the day. Let's get a hot start. Royal 2 immediately getting first frag. Last Shot following. You'd love to see it.
Yep.
Royal 2 again. Four down.
Full squad wipe.
That's 4 down.
Bang. Wow. And just slam the gas pedal to the ground.
Yep.
Now go ahead. Hot tub's too hot.
Yeah.
Way to follow that up.
Yeah, that was super
good work.
Yep.
Boys.
Good game one.
In the bag.
From Shopify have been
Go work.
absolutely insane.
I love to see that.
To just be a 2-1 lead.
Yep. That's a good grenade. There you go.
Last one.
One more.
Oh, yeah.
That's him. That's him.
That's the guy.
Come on, back smack.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Huge.
All right, good.
Oh.
Good shit.
Charlie,
good
be
shit.
honest with me. How scared were you when you heard Ryan say, "Oh, we for sure got this"?
I'm not that superstitious anymore. It's okay.
Oh, I still am.
That's okay.
Oh, that's. Oh, I'm thinking as we get into like the playoff bracket, we crush some beers out of this bad boy.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
That sounds good.
We should do that.
We have the wine. I could fit a Bud Light in here.
a little BL smoothie.
Someone said we're like dads watching their little league team.
Yelling at the refs.
That's probably GG. That's probably GG. All right, good work. A clean 3-0 and a handshake.
Give them right now, but this game's gonna be.
There
nice.
Nice.
Boys.
Everybody's been saying I could probably beat Connor in a fight. That's the big talk.
I think everybody has been saying that. I don't know about a fight, but I know you could beat him in like a name spelling competition.
Three-man advantage. SLG last player alive. Glory spawns up as well.
Keeping my cool in situations.
Not allowing that flag to get moved.
Not being a shit person.
Was he trying to connect onto Glory, who just slid under that sniper rifle bullet to get out towards the tower?
Everyone walked by.
Does not check both ways when he crosses the road.
Whoa, baby! Oh, and he's still clapping.
Incredible.
Somebody find the kill. Come on.
Okay, way to clean him up.
To try and get
Let's make like my ass and wipe him.
again, defensively superb.
Make my ass and split.
Lose an opportunity here and now have to deal with the flood from Shopify.
Lot to talk about there. How about Lapshot going towers?
Make like my ass and him roll.
Frosty off the spawn. And just like that, they immediately turn the tide. They fly right out of their base with ease.
We all got real stuck there.
That's terrible.
All right. For real, guys.
Yeah, let's get serious, guys. Stop
joking.
messing around.
There it is. Come on. There it is. Come on.
Okay.
Falling headshot.
Oh,
another one. I'm scared.
Didn't even need to trade it. This is perfect. This is perfect.
Do it.
Let's move it.
Take it. Take it.
Yeah.
Take it. 3 dead. 3 dead.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Yep. Now you're just stalling me.
Oh my God.
Nice.
We asked. We received.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. All square.
10, 10.
Oh, good angle.
Square, then
Damage, good
square.
cleanup.
He's right below you.
Punch
Goal.
it.
Okay.
Oh, didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Come on, find him. Find him. Yep.
Boy.
Another one.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert. Oh, we were surrounded.
Now before going narrowly into
Come out
Nice.
here.
Okay.
We have you surrounded.
Listen now with Shopify Rebellion.
World Star.
Oh, wow.
Holy, that's crazy. That feels old now.
Holy crazy.
That was when you got home and before you start your homework, you wanted to see someone getting the shit beat out.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, dude.
Dad at a Pee-wee game gets his ass beat.
Here we go.
Come on,
our way
boys.
back. Come on.
By this man on your screen, falling away, no shield. Just
That was that all area. I had to let that burp out.
Yeah, that was
holding them back.
Actually, that was big for us, Matt.
Good,
Let him loose.
good B section.
Gave him the old burp section.
It's Royal 2 with the
Oh.
Oh, baby.
Boy.
one of the most experienced campaigners we have in Halo.
No. Heat check.
Yeah.
Too strong of a push.
Too hot. Hot tub's too hot.
Nice.
Oh,
Wait, but that was so
close.
Oh, that was
no more.
two. That was such a clean knockback. Holy shit.
Bro, this game got me.
Last shot gets
Come on,
Come
All
on.
right, they're gonna group.
Yeah, it's a good game.
They're gonna group heavy
Ooh,
now.
game kill.
No.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, one more.
Nice.
Attaboy.
Yes.
Good grenade.
That's a great grenade.
Nice.
Even though SLG goes to the remote detonation, it will not be enough.
Attaboy.
By Royal 2.
Got your teeth out on him.
No, shark doesn't fall out.
Oh! Royal 2's going nuts.
Oh! May I get another one? Oh, come on.
Sorry, I asked for too much.
Need to clean up?
Yep, cleaned it.
Nice, good clean. Triple clap.
There it is.
They call that the triple clap.
Triple clap.
Clap in your cheeks.
Triple clappy.
God damn it.
But even more so in that
with everybody else from Shopify flooding towards C.
Wait.
No, wait, hang on.
Hey,
Get
Get off,
guys.
boy.
I think they got it.
Go on, get.
all eyes on A here with the
All right,
Shitter, get off the point.
We did it. Nice.
Nice. Good game.
Another
Good
clean
game.
3-0.
And you know what? They're done for the day now.
There's definitely not more games.
Us, they're
It's
done.
a scheduled permanence thing. We can't see it.
If we're not here, they won't play.
from this team in pools.
That was fucking great.
Yeah, they killed it.
Yeah, they have one more game, but it literally won't start till 11:30. So I think that's probably where the watch party for today will be called.
Yep.
And then tomorrow we're running it back bigger and better. better.
Damn right.
We're at it in YouTube stream.
Whoa. Right.
We're at it in double the chicken.
Whoa. Talking about
That's
our
the 120 pieces
More
of chicken.
butts.
So many farts, guys. This room will smell horrible.
So many butts. Shit.
And magic pussy
There's gonna be
four.
fart flying
Magic
everywhere.
pussy.
Specifically, what they had worked on.
Good grenade.
There we go.
Come on.
Flush them out.
Come on.
Like my poop in my toilet and flush them.
When we talk about FaZe, the way that they dealt with their jet.
Oh, yeah, we're back.
We're alive. Oh, here we go.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, they're
Fucking throw!
that cycle. He's built differently now.
Oh,
Come
my
on.
God. Now you get the bomb and you put it in him.
You put it in him.
He's coming.
Put it in.
No way.
Put it in. Good.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Did he get it?
He got it. He got it.
He got it.
That was huge.
That was
Nice
really, really,
job.
really cool.
Were you talking like a pirate yesterday? I don't remember if you were. I was listening through a wire.
Through what?
Through a wire.
One more time, matey.
Through a what?
Through a wall.
Guys, I think he's having a medical
Did you
emergency.
get it that time, matey?
An armoire.
A wall.
A wall. Oh,
Yeah. I was in that room, so I was. A door maybe would have been a better way to
I actually
phrase
thought you
it.
were trying to say door, yeah.
I thought you were, I think I said like a
Oh,
Through
no,
a
he's got
war.
camo. This is dangerous.
no through a fuck. What are those things called? Not the walkie-talkies, but one of those like little mobile devices from back in the Walkman.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yes. Through a walk.
I was listening to me shanties. Well, if they didn't get any points, they were going to get a secret handicap on the next round, so we needed to take care of it.
Yeah.
The betting odds.
Chauncey Billups is going to get arrested again.
As most pirates do.
Yarr.
We hate gambling.
We're not gambling. X marks the spot. If it's not in there, somebody's already been there, matey.
I'm going to Tortuga. Tortuga.
What if I'm having trouble finding the spot, lads? The X is always a little lower than
Come on,
needed.
nice. That's good. That's two. A third?
Oh,
Take me to Tortuga.
That's what Pirate Hosier was singing about.
I know we're trying to let time run down. I gotta be honest.
oh, wow.
Had me
Sorry, I
squeal.
Oh,
baby! Stay frosty.
9 seconds. Oh.
Come on, boys.
We gotta have it, right?
Come on.
And this would go to game, or
This
like
would
game.
go to the last game, and the last game is definitely in our favor.
That's so
huge.
Big. What a big.
We gotta clutch this up now.
What did I say? They were waiting. That what I said to him. You can ask him later what I said to him.
You have a chance to make it so Aaron's not allowed to leave this goddamn barn for the whole weekend.
That's right.
Okay, let's get back on the deal.
Not quite pirate-esque.
I like it though.
A little bit.
Tortuga. Can you do Adam Sandler in Pirates of the Caribbean?
And FaZe can set those traps.
Well, that was actually pretty good. That was actually.
Look, I gave you a challenge that was up here and you roasted it.
Yeah, I
I
was.
tried to get there. Yeah.
You know who I want to rise to the occasion now? The boys.
The boys.
The boys.
The gentlemen. The squad of fine sirs.
I didn't want that to be a trade. I wanted a clean kill.
Clean them up. Oh boy,
no.
wow, and we didn't even get the kill. Okay, we are playing like actual fucking cheeks.
Please, boys.
Come
the
on,
last
guys.
time we played
This-
Slayer, we were at this point up 27 to
This is
2.
the most important game of our tournament here. We've got to come alive now. Yes, I'm bringing farting back. Yep. Blowing poop out in the form of gas.
Yes, sir. You got it, boys. You gotta get in there.
The best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear. I found you, Miss Newbert.
Yes.
It's a
Oh
Christmas.
my god.
Oh,
That's.
it's a Christmas. Oh, bring it together. Bring it back
Oh
to
my God,
me.
Royal.
Found you.
Master Chief dropped that plasma grenade himself.
Now watch me whip, whip. Now watch me nay-nay.
Here it comes.
How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
Yes.
I've asked that every day for the past 20 years and never gotten an
on a banana
answer.
and it changed my life forever.
Elaborate.
Q neutron. Actually.
That's actually insane.
Gimme sperm croissant.
Ryan, skip to the end.
Listen, it's an impressive time here. Okay, we gotta get going.
Gimme croissant.
We're all tied up.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Flap. Free Britney.
It's okay.
Oh,
okay. We got him.
No.
Anyone else feeling like a plastic bag right now?
Nice.
Ooh.
Come on, boys, give me some more.
Yes.
More?
Oh yeah, this guy's running. He's
You
scared.
want
We're running right into all his boys.
Pizza.
Oh man, he's
Pizza.
tight spot.
Sneak up on him.
Oh, tight spot. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, come on.
Oh my God.
At 35 to 30.
Oh yes.
I love thinking about the SR fucking social team trying to pull clips from our watch party.
Ooh!
Promiscuous girl.
Promiscuous girl.
Teasing me.
More like
Oh, the
Nelly
boys are back in
Barkbottom.
town, dude.
Nelly fart time.
Oh!
Get that fart on him.
Hold on him a
Come
little.
on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh.
He hit the fucking freeze frame before he slammed on
He
him.
said, get posterized. Pussy.
Come on and slam. And then you jam.
And then you jam.
If he had missed that, I actually would have shot shit so hard.
They're all grouped up, dude. Both teams know the stakes here.
Scared.
You gotta shake it before you bake it.
Shake it once, that's fine. Shake it twice, okay.
Joe Dierte.
Shake it 3 times, you're playing
Ooh,
with
oh my
yourself,
God.
son. Please.
We're doing it. We got it. We're fart cycling. We're fart cycling.
For this. Fart the fart train.
Cycle the fart.
Royal with the camo?
Active reload on fart. We're gonna have to cut open this.
It's
butt.
experimental science, but it's working.
Cut that butt open.
This butt's being cut open.
Luckily, you already got a.
No, dude.
We're gonna have to get this. We're gonna have to get this fart out ASAP.
Yeah, let's get that.
That's what Royal does.
End it with a fartsarian.
Sir, I'm sorry. Your colon has.
Oh, then. Oh! Oh, disrespect!
The fucking Akemi Mutombo into the camera at the end.
Dude, you saw his brain work for a second and go, no, it has to be this.
I'll just hit him with this real quick.
It's shared.
2 cycle
Yeah.
and Charles.
Oh, the double kill. There we go, baby. Hot start. Hot start.
That was so crazy. Legitimately, for a second, I thought it was a replay. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was a great start for Michael.
Oh, no.
Oh. Oh, I thought he took 2.
That's okay though. That's still good.
2 would have been
So
insane.
good.
That would have been insane.
But some point you gotta wonder, do you
Kind of crazy how the SWAT team busted in that alley and he still
Oh
almost
my
cleaned him up.
God.
Oh my God, dude.
Disgusting.
Oh, he's doing the happy wiggle.
An absolute shellacking that we're seeing from Shopify.
Wow, they catch us.
Camera
A back. Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Good.
Nice.
There we go.
Well, he does actually stop.
Oh! That was disgusting.
That was beautiful. Slid in like a stick of butter.
And now they're going to continue to march their way forward.
Just sorry.
Yep.
Look at this. World 2.
Sweep.
Just need a little bit more.
God, 8 points.
A little bit more gas.
Where do they even go? You. They're all over A. They're right underneath Royal right now. They're coming up. Oh, you can see them. Oh no, Royal. Wait, okay, wait.
He gets a kill. Oh,
Did that guy not see him up there?
Yeah, it's 2 for 1.
we need this. We need this.
Nice.
Oh my God, I can't believe that guy didn't see Royal.
big. That's big.
That's a full wipe.
And we got A. Whoa.
Come on.
more kills to secure this game and the series?
That's definitely.
Come on.
We know there's.
There.
All right, good work. Good work.
Great work.
That got a little dicey. But we did it.
And we're done for the day.
Done for the day.
They
Clean
fucking
3-0.
did it.
That's winners finals tomorrow, baby.
All right, what time's the winners finals match?
Just gotta hold it for 4. That's two down on Optic. There we go.
Nice,
Wait, he
dude.
snuck it
That's
in.
how you do it.
He snuck it in.
Snuck it in.
It's just like Chuckles said.
It's just like the pirate Jack Sparrow once said.
Yes.
Arr, Tortuga.
You'll always remember this is the day Charles went to Tortuga.
You best start believing in Tortugas.
You best start believing in butt.
Danny, I have a jersey for you, but Oh!
2 down.
All right.
You best start believing in boobs, Miss Swan. You're wearing
You got cool.
Very efficient this time about.
Matt, do you think that women wear boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an accessory.
Oh, okay.
We used to have some, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right, we did.
We had our
I
own
know how
pair
they
of
work.
titties.
We might still have
Honkers,
those.
if you will.
I will, thank you.
It's crazy to think they serve like a practical purpose beyond fun.
Right?
Fun isn't practical.
I was gonna
Is
say
there-
fun is enough for me. I'm
Is
gonna
there
be honest.
anything else in this world that serves such a practical purpose that is also so much fun?
Video games.
I would argue the practical part.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good question.
more
What,
practical.
what else is so fun and so practical?
Eating.
Eating.
Eating like some good food. That's where my brain goes first.
Tortuga, maybe?
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
guess the
Tortuga.
original purpose is the practical, and the new purpose is the fun.
Well, it's not new. I think it hasn't been
Well, no,
invented,
I should say it's transformed
Okay.
in a way that, like, we don't only eat the practical food, we eat yummy food because it's fun. When boobs first were there, practical purpose. And then we figured out
And then we
fun
were like, wait a
uses.
second, we can have fun with these.
Yeah, there's more to this than just milk.
Oh, there actually is a good answer. It's Viagra. It was supposed to be for heart medicine, and they were like, wait a minute.
Oh,
It's
that's
also
true,
fun.
actually.
Huh, that's a good
I would
one.
argue the current use of it is also practical,
I would argue
not
that
just the
too.
heart related.
I use it for fun to see how much willpower I have. Stay down.
Don't disobey me.
Matt in the bathroom in the mirror.
I am in control of my domain. Oh, come on, Royal. Come on, Royal.
Ooh.
Buy some time. Hey, put
No.
that.
Oh,
my
God.
Attaboy, Roy.
Back smack.
Oh, that was actually...
Almost got
That's
it.
right. Yep.
Do you think the first ever poop freaked that person the fuck out?
What's happening?
Guys, I'm okay, and I actually feel better.
All right, good
Good
game.
game,
Good way to
boy.
open the
That's
way
awesome,
to open the
man.
day.
Nice.
Nice kill. That's a great kill.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
another
there
great
it is.
kill.
Coffee pot.
Double kill.
Royal 2 is on the hunt.
Nice.
Take the fight. If you think, oh, I'm going to be able to get away with this, nope, you're going to be dead immediately. And that goes
Watch
what
your
you're
left.
talking about, Dave.
Watch your 6. She's got shock rifle. Now watch behind.
Oh, no, there's another guy.
Nope.
Trade. Oh, you got the trade.
Oh, wow, he
That's
got that.
crazy.
Yeah, you got the trade.
Let's
One more.
rock.
One more.
Let's
One more.
rock
One more. One
today.
more. One more.
Let's rock. Let's
Oh,
rock.
oh, man, he-
today.
It's all right. We're grouping. We're
Oh,
grouping
he's
up.
got... Oh,
Careful.
God, he's so close to being the...
Oh, he fucking put that in his teeth. He's shaking.
Oh,
Oh, that bitch.
he's screen cheating.
Nice, Royal 2.
Come on.
Boys are grouping.
Whoa. The movement.
The G slide.
The G slide.
Oh, that's what.
I've never been
that's
able
what
to find the G-slide,
I see.
yeah.
You guys found that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I read about it once.
It's a myth.
Saw it in a magazine.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
I read something once.
The Sears catalog.
Too personal.
Ball game, right? When Cycle just kind of swooped in, he could have.
All right, come on, guys. Let's lock in. Close it out.
4 more.
We're also definitely not old enough for the Sears catalog.
That's a fucking lie if
How
I've
dare
ever heard
you.
one. I remember when I was a kid, my parents subscribed to like a bunch of magazines, Sears catalog being one of them. I would constantly look at that.
Oh, he's probably just trying to deflect.
And by constantly, I mean
Oh,
like once or
49.
twice. Like, okay, I guess.
But I'm saying, you masturbated to the Sears catalog.
No, no, no.
That's what I'm saying.
I
We're
looked
not
at
old
it, I
enough for
looked at
that.
it. Good, hey, good game.
Hey, good job.
That was good. Good game too.
That was good.
Oh, there it is.
If you could have lived, I would have shit my pants.
Still good.
I've shit me britches.
We had a long day.
Trade it, trade it. Oh,
Oh, wow.
nice.
Or
Why
win it.
trade
Or
when I
just
can
win.
win?
Yeah, or
Yes.
just win.
Hitting that melee just a little too early. Not getting those favorite
Bang.
lunges.
Oh, nice shot.
The boys are back in town.
Yeah, boys looking good right now. Let's keep it up.
Triple Cappy.
Triple Cappy.
Aha! I'm working on my plankton.
Oh, is that what that was?
What? It's just an ordinary crab. Oh my goodness. I like when Chase does that.
Chase is so good at
Yeah,
plankton.
he is so good at plankton.
Wait, do you not like when I do it?
No, we like
Can you do it
Chase.
again so I
No, we
can
said
judge?
Chase, man. Sorry,
No, I haven't been working on talking like plankton. I've been working on singing like plankton.
Oh, you gotta
Really
sing right now.
inspired by
You're singing your Pink Pony Club?
Yep, that's how it started.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Scary. Nice. That's 4 down. Nice work.
I hate that they have
So they're just continuing.
Grr,
Do you know what's happening right now?
Triple Cappy.
Triple
Cappy.
And that is a certified Chick-fil-A free sandwich
Triple
for all
Cap
of you. Check under your seat.
All you have to do is buy your own sandwich.
What was the
2024 Toyota moment.
what was the Shaq thing? Is it barbecue chicken
yeah,
time?
barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert.
I want to see why he said that. Because whatever restaurant he said it about, we're getting for dinner.
It's got to be
Oh,
big
that's
chicken.
funny.
It has to be big chicken.
It was. I think it was a fucking radio show. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
You can't talk about big chicken on a radio show.
Great grenade, though.
It's forbidden.
Wait.
We're on B. We're on B.
Wait.
Please, boys, we got to take this.
Move.
Come on, come on.
Oh, my God.
Come on.
Hold him off.
Oh!
Yeah! Good shit.
Oh, who was that got beat?
Oh.
Fuck. Wow.
Not the way you want to win those.
Yep.
But we'll take it. Better than losing it.
It's a win.
It is a win.
Wow.
It is a win.
And then our guys
This matchup stresses me out so
Oh, my
bad.
God, dude.
I love and hate.
Yeah, it's so good for sport, but also I just win.
Yeah, it's like the
Exactly.
best esports has to offer is this fucking matchup.
Who's going to go and grab that one and use it?
They didn't get a hit with that grenade, so I think he's going to sneak on by. Nice.
Great reads from Royal 2 getting behind enemy lines here.
Nice.
Oh,
There we go. Hey,
God, his positioning is so good. Thank you, Royal 2.
is unreal.
Yeah.
He is-
Triple.
Let's keep it going.
Quadra kill.
Capitalizing on that chaos, giving his team now.
Oh, yeah, the patience was
Yeah, that was how Plankton would say quadra kill.
And he's not stopping just yet.
pretty impressive that you're able to pull that out.
Thanks. Charlie said he loves when I say that.
Yeah, I like it.
Especially because it's overkill. Pretty sure.
It depends which one. Plankton's version of Halo is different. It's underwater.
It's underwater.
That's
It's a
fair.
completely
I don't
different
have-
system.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
Making them having to
Their fingers never touch. They're just molecules there every time.
it's a 1v1, but instead they are just someone lurking in the shadows. Little plays like that. Now
Okay,
Optic
okay, he's low.
Oh shit.
Receive this
Okay,
pressure
good
that's going to
bounce.
be coming in from the Rebellion on the garage side. And they know they can do it.
Come on, Cycle.
The camos in the hands of Cycle.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice, get you two.
okay.
Reload. Get you two.
There's
Get
one
it
more.
right.
He
What
got,
is it?
he got in on that too.
Oh.
Have another sir.
Are you looking at Frosty?
Indeed.
You see last shot.
Oh, he's hiding.
Come on.
No.
Damn.
Come on, we trade it? Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Job of hunting Optic.
Trade it.
No.
In a bad
Almost.
position.
6 kills remaining.
This is a tight one.
Come on, guys.
Last shot with snipes.
More.
Can they do
He's
it?
not, yeah.
Optic Gaming
Not
have
an
shown that they can
overextend.
come back when the moment calls for it.
Come on, boys.
3 kills that they need to get to tie this one up.
Come on.
And they got to remove this snipe from the hands of Last Shot. If he has it in his possession, it's going to be a problem.
Look at this play, having Royal 2 lead here. I like this play, how they do this.
No, we
now
just
with
lost
Sniper.
2 over there.
Oh no, they're catching up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Come
but
on.
this
Or peek out. They have somebody else do
Oh
the
my
dirty
God,
Come on,
work.
boys. We got to find some kills.
they're
Get some
grouped up.
information so that Sniper can more confidently go around.
We
and
have
take
to find some
We
kills.
just have to play together.
Yeah, why are we?
Use a sniper. Come on.
We're sending 2 into
He's so
4
close
right
to
now.
really good angles. Come on. Yes.
Yeah! God, come on. Come
Oh
on.
no.
Okay.
Oh
Shit.
wait, but we can clean him up.
3 more. 3 more.
Please clean.
Rebellion are going to have bodies all around it, so they should be able to reclaim it now.
Come on.
Careful.
Come on.
Careful.
Nice.
Good clean.
2 more.
2 more.
One gets locked in.
Come on, boys.
It's going back in.
Again, we'll grab that snipe, but
Yep.
Oh, the 2v1 right there.
Straight it.
Nice.
One more.
That's it.
Nice, boys. Let's go. Holy shit.
Nice.
Way to bring that back. Holy.
Wow.
Woo!
That's grand.
That's grand
big.
finals
That's
now.
grand.
Huge, dude.
finals
Huge.
now.
Next to be played next week.
Yeah. Definitely not in 3 hours.
Oh, that was so good.
That was good. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Incredible.
Especially for the way that game started. They brought that back big time.
Yeah. Oh my God, Royal 2 is having such a tourney. It's incredible. All right, come on, boy.
Here we go.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Let's blow him out of the water with this captain of
Let's
flag.
have a
Sorry,
fucking
I
hot
yapped when
start.
I'm nervous.
Let's have a
No,
hot
we're just getting warmed up
start.
for our part.
Hot start.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's rock.
Let's be
rock
world
today.
champions. I'm shivering.
Same.
First go.
There you go, Royal 2.
Yep.
There we go. That's 2
Yep.
down.
Yep.
That's 2 down.
Yep.
Let's take them to Tortuga.
Yeah, we're so bad.
Tortuga. You best start believing in boobies. I love them.
And then you put in the honking sound effects.
Certainly make a player like Royal 2, who is
Come
never
on,
short of
boys.
confidence. Just have that
No, good damage, good damage.
Just playing slowly around top middle at the moment, but gonna have to do a little bit of
Nice.
defense.
Good catch.
Are gonna get that flag off the stand.
Well, a quick 2 dead here, so Royal 2 knows that he can just clean out the util. Should be able to pick up the first one, maybe even 2.
Nice.
Come on.
By the looks of things,
Yep,
There
quick
we go.
cap.
There
Quick
we go.
cap.
Oh my God.
Another
Nice.
one. Another one.
And he's going insane.
are still finding themselves 2 dead.
He really is. He is so good.
To fly into the util to get those last 2
Oh, nice.
How did you even see him?
Bro, it's the Terminator.
He certainly is indeed. He's gonna wait these names out
stay
as we
alive.
often
Yep,
see
play
from
life.
players.
There you go, Cycle.
Knowing that the respawners from Optic Gaming are going to be coming into the map fresh with 2 grenades in their hands.
Oh,
Nice.
get one and dip. Huge.
Oh no. Oh,
Fine.
recovered.
It's fine.
Got some damage in.
Your grand final with a killing spree 5-0 here.
Ooh.
They'll take down 2 yet again. And so far,
Nice last shot.
Come on, boys.
He's been a hell of a teammate
Good
right
flagpole.
That is a flagpole.
Has already made it.
Kill him, Nye.
Nice. Royal 2.
Keep controlling him.
God,
Who
he's a
up
demon.
pulling the flags?
Me.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh,
Cap it.
Somebody
go.
tap it in,
Please.
tap it
there.
in.
So close.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
We got it. Nice.
Nice, boys.
All right, now get
Yeah,
ready.
let's get
Stop the counter cap.
regrouped up.
Yep.
He's on the move, however.
Careful.
Optic looking for a counter cap. Royal 2 has
He's
a
pushing hard. Oh, they didn't see.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
but he finds that kill.
Come on.
And 4 more
Yeah, that was the counter cap. That's I was worried about that.
One cap goes one way, and we swing back the other. Optic
Yeah, but watch this counter cap.
Oh, the counter to the counter.
And you feel like it comes in a very important part of the game. Instead, if this goes 3-0, it's blown wide open. However, Optic Gaming doing very well to counter immediately, and they keep the game within 1 flag.
Both teams
All
now.
right, come on, let's keep it up. Foot on the gas. Keep Charlie's hand in his pants.
Yep.
Went the way of Shopify Rebellion. Former just playing a little bit of defensive work at the moment.
No.
Also keeps bound alive.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, let's lock it back in. Let's lock it back in.
Okay.
And grand finals.
All right, they've got it again.
Look, we've said it before. It's a game of momentum.
It
It's
is
true. I would just like to have it.
Crazy thing about momentum, when you stop theirs, it stops.
All right, all square.
Yep. All right, we gotta
Let's bounce back.
tighten it up a little bit here.
If they could bounce back from whatever might come their way in your grand final, let that be an indicator.
So I
2 flags.
ran the
As we said,
numbers.
within 2
Yep.
minutes of play, what they
What the
And if
numbers
we
say.
keep getting 2 and then they get 2, we
Come on.
win.
Oh, come on, guys.
We gotta get that one.
Bound alive, good things happen for Optic Gaming. 2 dead again for Shopify Rebellion.
Good grenade. There you
Come
go.
on, there we go.
Frosty.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Wow, Frosty hit all his shots there.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Here we go.
That's the Frosty gameplay. right
Let's
there.
take control
trade,
back.
good trade.
Take control back. Here we go.
We got the numbers.
Come on, low momentum shift. Foot on the
Got
gas.
some position on him.
What a bounce back from Optic Gaming.
Really, really
Oh,
impressive.
I see the instinct in Royal right now.
I see London. I see France.
I see optics
Extremely quickly
losing.
the first one
Nice.
in under 60 seconds. For
Way to
Shopify
clean it up. Last
Oh,
shot.
damn, he can get his shields
teams
back.
in this series, and especially for Optic Gaming, you have to match kill for kill Shopify. You have to make sure that when
Huge
Good move. Good move.
that you're within
Oh, baby.
Good damage. Keep them on their
Yep,
toes.
just keep pissing that DPS.
This is the Royal we know, baby. Oh no, he didn't see.
You are always fighting 1v2s. That will be
Nice.
What a move!
That was a great move.
Nice.
God.
Last
Come on,
one.
nice.
God, Roy. Down. That's a flagpole.
Come on.
Into the
Oh,
courtyard.
I didn't even see them pull it.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to be taking down a couple
Come
more
on,
players.
get it deep.
Shopify need these kills before they force
Oh, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Oh, don't let him counter.
Shit.
Nice.
Oh,
there you go,
good.
Frosty.
I cannot believe he just got out of that.
Yeah.
Not
Nice last shot. Come on, boys.
Let's get this cap.
Okay.
Flag Cappy.
Nice.
Cappy.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Nice,
Good one, good
boy.
one.
One more.
Come on, you saw him.
Well, it's to 5, so 2 more.
Oh, 2 more. That's what I said.
Did he not get him?
How's that guy alive?
Oh, that's alright. That's alright. 1 for 1.
Invis on Frosty.
We got
That's
camo
massive.
control.
Man's got himself a camo.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
No, I didn't even get the kill.
That's upsetting.
That's not good. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's very not good. All right, come on, guys. Hang on here. Regroup.
Former teammate there takes down the camo in a very
Uh-oh.
important
Regroup.
In a high up spot.
But we need to take a second. Not only is he your infinite MVP, but also how much has this man stepped up for Optic Gaming over these past few events?
Come on, boys.
Even
Let's
though
go,
the
gentlemen.
placings have not been exactly where they wanted them to be.
There we
Good
go.
shots. Good shots.
Good damage.
Has been Renegade
Get a little
going
bit of a
double
counter.
positive. Can he pull off the same performance?
We need some
in the grand
space.
final?
Oh, careful,
Really
careful.
interesting.
No, not good. Not good. Not good.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he made it through.
Yeah, fuck. All right. Okay.
He missed the jump.
Stutter step and a secondary clamber. He's coming
All right.
to time.
Here we
Oh,
go.
we got 2 down there. We got 2 down. Can we counter cap? No, we're not in position yet. All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
But take position.
Yep.
Trade.
Let's take up some space. Lat spread on them.
Lat spread. Haven't heard that one yet.
All right, let's get him into the fucking starboard side and show him what it does.
They pooped our dad.
This guy's going insane.
Yep.
CB2 on the map right now.
Come on.
Enemy lines. He's been a
I
problem.
need Royal 2 to pop back off.
Yeah, we gotta regroup.
Oh no.
We're just taking unfavorable fights.
Oh, he was good for 2 though. He was good for 2.
Did he get 2?
He got 2.
Oh, okay.
And causes a dilemma. Do we go for the kills here? Renegade has
Renegade's gotta die. This guy's on a roll.
There we go.
Royal 2 just wants kills.
Oh,
Legend will slow it down, but that
get
flag
it
has been
around.
touched. And I think Shopify
Nice, Frosty. Way to clean
Another
it.
one.
Come on.
Last shot's running it. Nice.
That was 3 dead for Optic. This one will go.
Uh-oh.
Where'd it go? All right, one more.
Okay. One more.
Come on, boys.
Oh,
Don't
man,
give
a
them any
W
No
here.
mercy.
Come on, boys.
Don't give him any space.
Big G sliding.
Yep.
Oh, that's 2 down already. That's
Come
2
on,
down.
Come on, come on.
Shit down
he
their
was gonna go.
throats. We saw him.
flag goes the way of Shopify Rebellion. This game
No. He wins these.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh.
Pull that flag.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on, baby.
They're
Come
gonna
on,
do it.
finish
They're
it,
doing it,
finish
baby.
it,
They're
finish
doing
it,
it.
finish
Come
it.
on.
Right down the pipe.
Finish it.
Oh. Look at the
Finish it.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
Great game 1. Great game 1.
Man.
that.
That was their game too.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
Oh man.
We heard them talking about it. They said if Shopify Rebellion takes this first one, it sets the tone.
Yep.
But if Optic does, it doesn't matter.
Right.
That was beautiful.
Oh, look at the defeat on that.
Oh, I was like
oh man.
watching that so intensely that I wasn't really blinking, and now my eyes are kind of
Then he shifted all brain operation to watching.
Well, we gotta lock it in. We're the world spectators now. Okay, we're not. This is not regular spectating.
Oh, that was so good.
In the winners final over Optic.
All right.
Ooh.
To take this Slayer and get
Oh yeah, come on, boys.
going up 2-0. We're underway.
That's a good call.
Tortuga, we go.
Oh, what just happened?
All right,
We're
stop the
sailing
count.
Tortuga, Matt.
Stop the count.
Tortuga.
Start of the game. But it could be a
All right, put on the big prop. We don't need wind where we're going.
Royal 2 is going to be sniffed out here. But Renegade, great awareness from him. But
Wow.
by the Royal 2,
Oh.
Hide. Don't.
Oh,
Why
come on,
we
guys.
can't
Come on, guys.
didn't put
Okay,
that.
all
Nice.
right.
Nice.
Good trade.
Way to trade it. Let's go, Royal. Royal 2.
Oh. Renegade does as much as he can in that situation. Eventually, Royal 2 will actually be sniffed out by Formal, who gets behind him.
No.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's buckle down.
Let's be the one that does the trading.
Yes. Let's be the one who kills them.
Let's be the change we want to see in the world.
Yep.
Remember during COVID when all the celebrities got on a Zoom call
Yep.
and saying imagine? Let's be that.
Body shot helps Formal stay alive in this situation. Another beatdown's going to take down the shields, and Renegade will survive through the splash damage.
Come on, guys. Come on. Gentlemen. Boys, let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Very important moment there, because time and time again this season, whenever Optic Gaming loses a Slayer, it is often due to early deficits, and that was about to be the case in this game as well. Instead, they stayed.
No, last time when we beat them, we were in deficit.
Yeah, I don't really.
You even watching?
Shopify slowing the game down, making sure.
Pay us the comments to talk about Halo.
Halo much?
Come on, guys.
Yeah, let's get some kills going.
Turn the monitors on.
Let's get serious. Let's get serious.
I'm looking for Miss New Booty.
Let's start transplanting some parts in them.
I found you, Miss New Booty.
Thank you for saying that.
Shopify knows they need to be careful here. If they have a few more pushes.
Oh God! Come on, guys!
Boys!
Optic Gaming is doubling the score of Shopify off the first opening.
All right, doubling the score.
Let's play together. Play together a little bit.
Yeah, we gotta push together.
Do our thing.
Let's play our game. There we go.
Let's do our thing where we get kills. I love that thing.
That's my favorite thing.
Onto the respawn here.
Wait, why are we alone in this?
Okay, we traded it. That's about the best you could ask
Come
for.
on, he's got no health. Somebody shoot up.
Thank you.
Thank you. Last shot. All right.
Now we turn this around. Now we turn this around.
Lat spread, feet spread, hang brain on them.
Ooh.
Oh, chase him down, kill him.
Come on.
No, come on, guys. Guys, please, let's lock in. Let's get serious.
You going shirtless?
You think it's because we get to pee?
No, it can't be the pee.
Too early. It's too early for the pee call.
Oh.
Get one up there.
Nice.
All right, come on.
Okay. I just don't know.
Nice.
Come on.
Way to hunt them down.
Okay.
Good trade's good. Oh, come on, guys.
Not good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. Maybe yapping too much.
Oh, I think
No, it's not yapping enough.
Yeah.
I'm not. All right.
Tell us more, Matt.
Dig deep. You remember when we went Turtle 2?
I remember Tortuga well.
Why is the rum always gone?
Come on, there we go. That's a couple back.
Yep, that's a couple back.
Come on.
We love Tortuga.
Yeah.
With the rum and the women. And the Elizabeth Swans.
Yes.
Multiple Elizabeth Swans.
She cloned herself that night.
Ah, pirates and cloning.
Yes.
A tale as old as time.
Stories, Miss Swan.
And we sailed on the back of the giant turtle that we thought was an island.
That's from the last Airbender.
His name, Master Oogway.
I remember that night very well.
I thought it was Master Chief.
We grabbed his pinky and we said,
Good.
I'm jumping IPs like nobody's business.
Oh.
I think it was working though.
It was.
Get back in there.
No, Matt, you stop.
Oh, sorry.
Matt, you
The
can't.
gears of war return.
Yes.
And I'm trying to catch them all. The gears.
And he's back at the truck.
Corner has no interest in the pipes battle whatsoever, and I love.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Come on, lady.
Didn't you hear Matt's stories?
Guys, I've been spinning
Royal.
webs for you. Spinning tails.
We brought it back a
Come
little
on,
bit.
Royal. Oh,
We just can't. We can't take our foot off the gas.
Yeah.
We got to get this guy out
We
of the
got to
corner
bring
with
it
a
back
shotgun
and then bring it ahead. We're taking some weird fights.
yeah,
it
we
feels
just
like
need to
haven't
play
found the
together. We
footing,
just
yeah.
need to play
We're
together.
getting excited. Let's get into our groups.
Yeah, Cycle's just a
Remember?
little cold right now. We need Cycle
Yeah.
to come online.
Little bit of
I feel like we're gonna go
Fine,
down a
fine,
little
it.
further. The boys will regroup and then they'll swing it back.
Yeah, we need our buddy system. They're using their buddy system. Where's our buddy
They are
system?
using their buddy system pretty well.
Oh. Maybe I got to go with bouncing.
Hits a perfect G slide to grab the camo. Cycle cannot win that 1v2.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on,
Come on, guys.
Cycle.
Please.
Okay, Cycle got 2.
There we
Good
go.
job,
He's
Cycle.
online.
He heard what you said. Cycle, you're MVP of the season.
That's right. Now let's
Now
show
show
him. Let's show him.
Show him.
40 kills with a
Not afraid to show it. Show it. Show it.
You just
I'm
thinking trade
horny.
on kills. Don't give away for free.
tried to remix, but it was very uninspired.
No, I like it.
No, it was right for the moment.
Oh,
man.
Cycle got 2 though. Cycle did take down 2.
Cycle got 2. Cycle is showing it.
Yep.
Show,
He's
don't
coming
tell.
online. Coming online. Come on.
Oh, the boys are together.
He's up there. Oh, careful,
Come on,
nades
come on, come on,
everywhere.
come on, come on.
Oh,
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, nice. Nice.
He said he couldn't live, and he said, "I'm the boy."
You're only 2 back now. We're only 2 kills back.
I'm Harry Potter.
Come on, come on.
I went to
Okay, good disengage.
Whoa.
You get the feeling they needed to time that camo a little bit better on the actual.
Come on.
Come on.
Do it for Albus Buttle.
No, terrible reload timing.
Oh boy, come on, guys. All right, we brought it back. No, we gotta stay cooking like that. We gotta stay in the kitchen. We gotta really keep whipping up a good dish.
Yep.
I don't like when Renegade has the strong
Shock rifle on the...
Yeah, because
his body's
he
always
kind of
in
picks his spot and then kills like 40 people.
Yep.
And you're not even going to get the chance to pull the trigger again.
Except for this time when we kill him.
Oh, we're charging? Not.
No.
Oh my god. Oh, he had help.
Yeah, they need to turn it on right this second or it's over.
Yeah, it's gotta be now. It's gotta be now.
I believe.
Double G side of the pipes into Whirlpool to help the other 2 players on Optic Gaming. They absolutely clean wipe Shopify to now lead by 6. Amazing timing.
Oh god, come on, guys.
I've seen you do crazier shit.
Yeah, this is doable. It's doable. We just gotta. Oh boy, we're getting picked too much.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. This one's.
Yeah, this is going
done.
next.
No. 50-49 us.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. No, they're just not. They're not doing it. It's all right. Next one.
On a killing spree, grab yourself a camo, Renegade, you deserve it. And what did we say? It was always going to be Renegade. They have depended on this man to go into Renegade mode. He's doing it yet again. He's 11, 9, and 6.
They're bringing it back too.
Yeah, we had a couple minutes there, but
I really thought we were pulling it back.
Unbelievable run, and only 4 kills to go for Optic Gaming to close it out.
Last shot finds a kill, though, and I've got to say...
Alright, well, let's try and get some momentum back on our side here. To go into the next one.
Nice. Yeah, just some momentum.
All right.
Just feel good about it.
All right, it's over.
Do I dare to dream?
50-49.
Do I just dare to dream?
I'm not dreaming. I'm not dreaming. I don't think they're gonna do it. Prove me wrong.
The last
they do like that.
Last dream stuff I remember was that guy on the skateboard with the cranberry juice.
Yeah, we just took 2 really bad fights there.
We got a little excited.
That's okay.
It happened.
Well, there was some momentum swinging back our way there at the end.
1v1 here on the sneaky, that might be it. That's it.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right.
There was potential there if they didn't take those.
Maybe it is bad for you guys.
Yeah, I'd say go pee. I'd say
go pee?
If you have to pee, I'd say just do it now.
All right.
Just rip it. We need to change something up and bring it back.
You know what? I'll help. I'll do my part.
Yeah, everyone go do your part.
Okay.
No, but the boys are on fire, dude.
That was a great game from them.
Just carry that
Keep
over.
that up.
Just carry that over.
There we go. That's already a good start. That's already a good start.
Look at him pushing.
I'm gonna make sure I got a lot of fluid.
Nice. That's already 3 down.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Sniper.
Frosty gets the early snipe, and we'll see what Shopify can do with your first hold. Of
Frosty
Oh, come on, zoom back in. Oh, he saw it. He saw it. Oh.
Frosty gonna let him know that he's
Okay.
Good shot.
Uh-oh.
No scope. Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Good help.
That's
Good help.
why you have a team.
Yep. Good
Damn
help.
right.
Pick up that skull.
Oh, no.
Careful.
Oh
No. No.
Come
Oh.
on.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
All right.
That's all that matters.
And we got it back.
Last shot got it.
1 shot left. The last
It's
shot.
the last
It's the last shot.
Oh my god.
Live up to your name.
It's him.
And it's Royal, too. He's doing a little heavy lifting.
Oh.
Good shot.
He
Though.
made
Good
contact.
shot.
He made contact.
Yeah, pop shields. That's always good.
Survivability is there, and you just know
Uh-oh.
what the damage output. He's coming in from last shot. It's not usually
Oh, he didn't see him.
after the same.
Come on, Royal 2. Let's go, baby.
Numbers into kills, Shopify Rebellion. Formal versus Royal 2.
Ooh.
Oh, there's 2
He
of them.
traded it. He
did
traded
trade.
it.
With Renegade.
Oh, that guy's
All this scrapping has been rough, but we've been claiming some points on the side.
Picked up a couple of kills.
I was wondering if they might try to play this just because they want a little bit of space. Right now, it's a 1v2 on the map for just a second.
Bound's going to grab that oddball, knowing that last shot is last alive. But look at the pressure. How difficult it is, even when you're up shields against a player like last shot.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's
Yep.
block in.
Now we
Let's get in
gotta
there.
push into him.
Yep. We gotta get back in the driver's seat.
Picked up the kills they have cleaned out this side.
He's got an angle here.
Slam your foot, pedal to the metal.
But did they ever do it? As I said, they were being outslayed 8-1. Now they're just being outslayed by. Now they're even. 12 kills apiece. Optic Gaming bounces back. They somehow find a foothold.
Come on, guys.
Repeated pressure in every single
Oh, come on, boys.
That's it.
All right, trade.
I'm going to Tortuga.
Damn it. Come on, he doesn't know. No! How does he turn that?
Just as I say, that makes it 2v2 on the map. 27, 28, and rising points on the board here for Shopify Rebellion, as the last two players for Shopify are going to be now met by the flood from Optic Gaming. Last shot trying to stay alive.
Yeah, it's tough. That is
Got one.
Yeah, Cypher's got one.
1v1.
Look,
did he just die?
Royals up.
Alright, trade.
Royals down.
Keep 4 dead and keep the spawn staggered.
Yeah, that's still 2 down for Optic.
Yeah.
Staggered a bit. Can we get in better position here?
boys.
Yeah, we gotta start lat spreading.
Come on.
There we go.
There we go. All right, strong.
Good pick,
Come
good
on.
pick.
Oh, they gotta pick 2 though.
He's going to be under pressure pretty soon.
All right. Okay. They're giving it up.
3 to 28, they're almost doubling
Yep, they're resetting.
Clean kill. Bound hurt himself. Please go bound here.
Come on, team.
No. No.
Damn, alright.
There, we got some points. We're getting some points.
Sniper is up.
Behind them, meaning he's going to buy a little bit of time as well. That
Let's go, Cycle.
was massive in order to keep things close here.
Grenade.
On the map as well. You have to wonder if both teams are going to even think about going for that right now, or if it's going to be a case of just looking for the kills.
Oh, come on, guys. Oh, it's just better. Just better.
All right, come on. Got sniper.
Can't believe it's not Butthole. That's a butter reference right there. You don't see those very often.
No.
He knows.
Looking for the spawner.
Oh, man.
Now they're gonna have snipes.
Yep.
Yeah. Frosty's missing his headshots right now.
Yeah.
Gotta come online.
Going like him.
They're doing a good job of coming at him 2-on-1 with the sniper too.
Last shot was about 7-1.
All right, come on, boys. They're starting to the score's starting to get up there.
Yeah, we gotta start playing together again.
When they were scrimming it, he was one of the best players in the game, but they have kept him at bay for the last several minutes of play, and it's a huge piece.
Come on.
By double the score at 57 to 31.
Come on, guys, please.
Shopify Rebellion are just being
Yeah,
reminded
that's a
of
bad
that
spot.
beautiful body shot and an even more
Is it yogurt
impressive
o'clock?
headshot from
Not yet.
I gotta put my feet back.
Oh, why are your feet down?
Wait, I was cross. Which side was that? No. Yeah, I was cross.
All right.
Nice.
Ooh,
All right, that's 2
immediate
dead.
change,
That's
yeah.
2 dead.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm falling.
Come on.
No.
You okay?
Good.
It's not insurmountable.
It's not, but we need some
No,
kills.
but basically one more push and they have it, so we now need to hold for the rest of the game. They are pushing together, and we are nowhere near.
Yeah, what?
Well, we got staggered, so they spawned on the other side. That's not super surprising there.
Come on, gotta win that.
Okay, hold on. We got 2 down there. Nice.
All right, come on.
Huge kill. Oh, that's rough.
That's not good. He's out though.
Damn, they got him with the nade. Come on, guys.
Oh, they're behind him.
Come on.
too.
Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
Saved him.
Nice.
The other one. One more. Come on. Get him. No. Yeah, we need him to die.
Push him. Push him.
Nice.
No way. Oh, God. Come on, guys. Please.
That's the kind of shit that's gonna kill us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've got to clean this up.
Just
At
gotta
least,
clean
at least
that
they're
up
picking
a
up.
little.
All right,
scrap
come on.
points here and there.
Come on. Play together. Finish each other's fights.
Finish my sentences.
Yep.
Finish his butthole.
Give me one to finish.
I like.
Wins.
Yes.
Oh my
Wow.
God, you guys are fucking locked in.
That's
Thank God we practiced.
That was good. That was really good.
I panicked.
because of how easy he had it. It was awesome. You did it.
Thanks, guys.
Oh,
nice.
Whoa.
Nice, Frosty.
Oh, they didn't know you like wins.
Yeah, now they know we
now
like
they know
wins.
what we like.
Oh wow!
Come on.
Nice. Oh my gaming.
Live. Careful.
Live.
Live. Damn you.
Good. Come on. Come on, boys.
Nice, nice, nice.
What a clencher, dude.
Come on.
That's it.
Come on. Come on. Please.
Nice. All right. One more round here.
Why could it not just be one
Way to
round?
bring that back.
Yeah, that's really
crazy.
way to bring that back.
Yeah,
that was great.
amazing.
That was great.
I think that was all you saying that.
That
you
was
wanted
the
them to
feet
win.
up.
Yeah.
That was the feet
That
up.
was feet up.
I put my feet up.
That was feet up and Ryan legs crossed.
That's true.
Incredible.
We're all doing our part here, okay?
We are farmers.
Turn what is a 1v1 into a 2v1 tie.
Oh, man.
Again, also by the way, off screen Royal 2 did have that QT.
All right, boys, come on. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
The second round always starts so fast that I think it's
know.
replays.
Yeah.
Interesting to see that Optic got most of their time
Okay.
over at blue as
We're
well.
starting. Yep.
Transitioned over to red.
Points on the board.
Roy, no.
What?
Oh,
Whoa. Wait, that was crazy.
that was nuts.
We got him.
I am surprised that wasn't a back smack, though.
So,
Nice.
oh, that's such a
Royal.
good
Wow.
How does it determine where you teleport?
You said it.
pick. Yeah.
Okay, is it the same spot every time?
No.
That's how you said it.
I don't remember.
I think they're saying it's like an active player choice.
Yeah, I think you have
You
to
poop out a
push the
little more
button and then you push the button again.
So they're just doing it at like insanely fast speeds.
Maybe?
It's
hard.
Nice, Royal 2.
Oh, I hit the
Borderline.
borderline.
Oh, Royal 2 is
Come alive!
Double kill.
He's feeling it.
That was really good, Ryan.
Oh, it's just the last location you used it. So it's like
Come on. The flank?
Yeah.
Full. Oh!
Oh!
Wait, he's going crazy.
He is actually going ballistic. That was really, really, really good.
God. Nice, good
Nice.
kill.
Come on,
Good
boys.
triple killy. Sorry, I'm feeling it.
That was good.
Get you another one.
Or should I say first spawner? And almost first victim here.
God,
Don't
killing
even see
frenzy.
that picture. Oh, just unlucky.
That was
Why were
great.
you there?
That was
Nobody
great
knows.
stuff. Great
Nobody
stuff.
really
That
knows.
really was great. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up.
They're all saying it's cringe.
Oh,
Come
my
on,
God.
come
yes.
on, boys.
75.
Keep going, boys. Keep going,
Wow.
boys.
What a charge, dude.
I need more kills.
We're going to have to rewrite the record books in a few moments' time. Because
Come on.
Nice. Get the other. Get the
Come on,
other.
15 points. 15
Get
points.
the other.
Rebellion have come to
No.
play. 85 points on the board.
Nice.
Let's go.
And finally,
Dang, they just grabbed
Yeah,
ball.
they got it. They got it.
8-point on the board in this round number 2. But boy, have they got to work.
Let's go.
Come on.
Huge.
Do something crazy.
Finish him, finish him.
Oh, my God.
He's having an absolute field day here. It's
Oh,
really
I wanted
Good
that
try,
one.
good try, good try.
I really wanted that one.
Yeah.
the savior for Optic in that moment.
All right, now we're going to push into them. They're going to set up.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Let's break their defense here.
We just need to squeak one little fart out. A 15-point fart.
Oh, come on. Please.
Start a round of oddball. Don't know if we've even seen that all
There
season.
you go. Last shot.
Let's see what Formula 1 team can do to stay in this one. They're scoring yet again. They've got 24 points on the board.
There you go. Last shot. Last shot's having such a game right
He
now.
really is. So is Royal, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Found a legend, ain't doing that.
Oh.
All right, all right.
They traded it. They traded it.
10 and 21.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Oh, please, please, please.
Not going to have the space required to have success. If those are the kind of
We have to kill
No
him.
shields,
Yeah,
no
come on.
shields.
Come on, come on, come on. Nice.
Nice.
All right, everybody on ball.
Yep. Push in. That's 2 down.
Come on.
Oh, yes, the flank.
Come on. Trade it, trade it.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Didn't even trade it.
Oh, we
Come
got
on.
the ball.
And this is going to be
Oh, they have no angle here. Nice.
for Optic. Unless a couple of god
Come on.
Oh, come on, baby.
Protect him. Protect him.
Yeah, they
Come
can't.
on.
This
Come on.
spacing's too big. It's over.
Yeah.
Nice,
one more.
boys.
One
Come
more.
on.
One more.
Please.
One more game.
One more game. One more W, boys.
That man beanbagged.
Oh, God. Just one more.
One more. Come on. Come on.
Ooh.
I've got the wine ready.
Oh, baby.
Please.
Oh. One more W. Come
Boys
on,
are
boys.
looking good. Just carry it through.
Yep. Let's just
Carry
keep
it
that
through.
going. Let's keep that going.
Man.
assembled for one reason.
Oh.
Just like the team on the other side of the stage, it was all about taking home the final
Who is that
Infinite World Championship trophy.
Let him on stage.
What's next? Is it Slayer?
Yep.
Slayer.
Oh, man.
Slayer, then King of the Hill, then Slayer. To end it out.
The stats speak
Man,
of
what a send-off that would be.
I got a burp stuck.
25.
Hit me on the back.
Yeah, get it out. Get it. Burp him. Burp him.
I'm
burping for you.
You scared it out of him. Good work.
Oh, man.
That was a hard hit.
Oh man, that's
I'm trying to get the burp out.
Yeah, the burp was stuck in there, Matt. What do you
Just choke
understand?
on your burp.
I really appreciate that.
Just like we've said, anyone who's
Then
watched
it goes the other way, and that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want it to explore.
No, you don't want to burp out your ass.
Do they have a name for that?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's never been documented.
It doesn't sound very practical or fun.
No, it's really not.
Why do people laugh at that concept? That's weird.
Early on, last shot, as we said, was 8-1. When he got slowed down, Optic Gaming was winning. As soon as he comes back in, and obviously when he gets a frenzy,
They are really good at giving us a little bit of a spook, and then just going, all right, and they do stuff.
Yeah, I want us to just keep that momentum going there because we played so fucking well in that.
Please, boys!
Yes,
God, look at the
please.
scoreboard there.
Come on. This is a big Slayer.
This is a huge
This is
Slayer,
a huge
please.
Slayer.
We're like the Slayer guys, though. We got this.
Slayer scares me.
Slayer scares me too. Slayer's such a fucking crapshoot.
Yeah, Slayer is.
Please,
All right,
guys.
boys, here we go.
All right, one more win, please, please, please,
Beat up,
please.
Matt. Beat up.
Beat up. Get your feet up. Get your feet up. Ryan, cross those legs.
All right.
All right, come on.
I'm locked in.
Beat her up. I am ready to watch.
Oh, our last game on this, didn't we rip a double kill rocket?
We did a lot.
We did some gaming here.
We did do a lot. We did do a lot of good
I
work.
love, you can tell, because I'm right there with you, Chuck. You're still not quite comfortable with Ryan's positivity.
No, the boys are gaming out of their
They
minds,
are,
dude.
they are,
Respect
they are
them.
gaming. They are gaming.
We're not quite sure how to handle it.
Yep.
That's not our way.
Let's get one more win here, boys. We win this, and we're so happy.
Oh, kisses are all around. They're
All right,
flying.
let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's start strong. Come on.
Yep.
Let's rock. Let's rock today.
Let's get that sniper and let's own it for the entire
Oh
game.
my god. Write our
Oh,
name
oh,
on
the
the
angle.
side.
It's all right.
All right.
Good trade.
Yep. Careful.
We got rockets. Okay.
Okay, got one.
Got one.
gets a trade in that situation.
Careful.
Versus Royal 2.
The teamwork's going to clean that up in just 2 seconds here.
Like right now?
Maybe not.
The game is essentially.
All right, he's weak. He's going into a fight he can't take.
Let's lock in. Let's get it.
Yeah, way to get some
We
damage.
got info. We know where they are.
Info and damage. Two of the most important things
They
in
got
this
the
world.
sniper.
Oh, no.
I don't like
Come
that.
on, come on, guys.
G-side across grass, he walks in and gets a single-handed double
Come on,
kill.
Frosty.
Let's buckle down. Let's buckle down.
In that game number 4.
Buckle up.
Oh.
Well, Bound had a flat game, so did Legend, but it's those two players who have stepped up here at the start of this.
All right, come on, guys. Guys, come on. Let's get
Let's
back.
not get into another early hole.
Yeah, let's get back in
You
the
know what?
driver's seat.
I
Let's get
take back
in
the
driver's
Let's Rock today. We hate it. It's
Yeah.
gone.
seat. It's gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's gone. You'll never hear it again.
There we go. Last shot. There we go. Last shot.
I got rid of
Come
it.
on.
I got rid of it.
Guys, come on.
What you gotta do about it? What? No needing?
Can that sniper be out of ammo already?
It's out. It's out.
It's out of ammo
We got it
because
out.
he's out of breath.
Yep.
Nice.
No. Come on.
Nice. Nice.
Oh.
Let's go, Frosty.
Come on.
Nice.
Oh,
Good
wow.
trade.
That is gaming.
Come on. Yep.
Oh,
Way to
wow.
clean it up. Way to clean it up.
Clean up crew.
Clean plate club. You see him. You see him.
Nice.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert.
That's so goofy.
Really nicely done as well and doesn't trade in the end. Even
Yeah.
Nice. There you go, Royal 2.
Oh.
Yes, Cycle.
Come on, boys.
Oh, mon ami.
coming in as well. And what was just an
Man, Frosty's all over.
Kill him.
Come on.
Kill him now. Somebody else kill him now.
Ooh, I can't believe. Oh, no.
Oh, I can't believe it's not, but.
Sorry, we got traded. We traded that.
Yeah, we traded. Nice, Royal 2.
Oh,
Come on, boys. He's in no man's.
Nice.
All right.
There you go,
That
Royal
was some
2.
good teamwork.
That is very good
we
teamwork.
play together.
Come on, boys.
Teams who fucking win world championships stay together.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's right.
And
Yes,
they
Matt is
get
right.
kisses.
Come on, boys. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
Nice. Another one. Another one.
Okay, Renegade on the launcher.
Maybe that's going to be a way back into the
Oh,
game.
come on, come on.
Here's the thing with the launcher.
Sorry, let's just trade it for. We'll trade it for sniper. We'll trade it for sniper.
Yes!
We
That
take
was
those, We
huge.
take those. We take those. That's a great trade for us.
Imagine Renegade just turned and shot his own team with the launcher.
Nice. Good pick.
Nice.
Come on.
Huge pick.
Get you in
boys.
here.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
You got this
All
Nice.
right.
We'll
There you
kill
go.
him anyways.
There you go.
We'll kill him anyways. Who needs rockets?
Sniper up.
Sniper
what an
is
angle.
up.
Good kill.
Oh,
There you go, Frosty.
See him. He's right there.
That's him. That's Bound. That's the guy from the movies.
Come on.
Nice! Punched him in his head.
Oh, what a grenade.
Huge nade.
Yep, just wasted.
Yeah,
That's a
there
really
we
good
go.
idea. Oh!
Can you imagine? He's just spamming the wall he walks into it.
Kind of funny, honestly. The comms are going nuts.
Good try, Frosty.
I'm sorry, he's just
just
emptying the
wasting it.
chamber.
Nice.
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 In a world
Nice.
with no super weapons, we easily got this.
Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
That a boy cycle. That a boy cycle.
Let's go, Cycle.
Come on. I'm losing my voice.
Nice.
boy.
Last
Another
shot.
one. You got him cornered.
Yep, you see him.
He's in the South Cave. Trust me.
Nice.
Nice.
I know where the bottom mid.
Oh. Keep calling him out, Matt.
I'm making the goals.
Keep calling him out,
Keep
Matt.
picking them, guys, and I'll keep giving you
Keep
goals.
calling him out, Matt.
Have we checked the South Cave?
He's in the South Cave.
How did he know?
Oh.
Oh.
What an angle.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Another one. South Cave.
Okay,
Top mid. Top
Come on,
mid.
babe.
Nice. That's cycle. Oh, guys, South Cave.
South Cave.
I said it before and I'll say it again. He's
Come
in
on,
the
guys.
fucking South Cave.
He's left the South Cave.
Left the South Cave. He's heading towards bottom mid.
Oh.
He's won that major. He's won another major. And
Oh, one more shot.
Do you guys smell that?
Oh. Come on,
like
boys.
winner.
Hook 'em.
Boys, come on.
Bottom mid. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Come
7
on.
more kills.
Oh my god, we're up 920.
Boys.
Come on,
Come on,
boys.
Boys.
Come on. Finish it.
Crushing, dude.
Yeah.
Kill him.
Come on.
Nice, Cycle.
Come on. Come on, boys.
Don't let up. Don't let up.
Yep, don't let up.
Foot down. Your foot's on their throat. I want you to stomp it on.
Come on, boys. Matt, call him out.
Put him in the dirt.
He's not in the South Cave.
Not in South
And
Cave.
he's not bottom mid. So I'm sorry. Here, I'll scoot it away. I'll scoot it away from my mouth.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh,
No,
shit.
come on,
Come on.
Where are they?
Come on, guys.
Come on, come on.
So, quietly. Not
Come
in
on,
the
come on,
South Cave.
No, get loud. It was working, please. Don't
All
listen
right.
to Danny.
That's him. Oh, I thought he was going to kill
Come
me.
on, boys.
We didn't trade
Come
it?
on.
Okay, we got it. We got it.
3 more. 3 more.
Three more.
Northern Courtyard. I've got a new one in my repertoire.
2 more.
Come on, come
That's
on.
him. Kill him.
Come on.
Nice.
One more kill.
Come on, one
Come
more,
on.
boys. One more.
Come on. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm coming home, dude.
They smashed. They smashed that game. They absolutely wrecked that game.
Crazy. Oh my god.
That was so solid. That game was so solid. That was crazy.
Holy shit! The final Halo World Championship.
Yep. Yep.
Nobody else can ever take it.
We had the last Halo World
We're
ever.
shutting this
Look at it.
shit
Look at it.
down. Shut.
God.
Oh! Years!
Oh my god.
We've waited years!
We did it. That is the GOATs. The GOATs.
We've wanted a world championship for 6 goddamn years.
That was incredible. That is now the 4th world championship for Frosty and Royal 2, by the way. First for last shot in cycle.
And the first one that matters.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh my
I can finally message them.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
What are you telling him in this moment, Charlie?
Well, right now I'm saying, Jeremy, you did it because he's the one that put together the team, and now I'm going to each player individually. That was unbelievable.
What are your words of victory?
Oh, I don't know yet. Maybe dick pic. You think? Too aggressive?
Depends on the angle. If it's tasteful, I think they'd respect that. Hey Matt, you know you promised a lot of smooches that game.
Oh my god.
They
they're
earned
gonna
it.
Come claim them.
They earned it.
Yeah, they really did.
That was crazy.
I can't believe. I can't believe we just won a world championship.
We just won a world championship.
Shut it down. World champions!
Man, that was
What a way to go!
That was
dude.
dominant.
Oh my
whole
god,
tournament,
we won that
start
by
to finish.
25 fucking kills. I can't believe that.
I'm using so many adjectives in every message I'm sending to them right now.
I just, all caps, used a whole bunch of letters. Oh, otherwise known as English.
I mean, it feels great. This is everything that we set out to do this year. And,
I'm so fucking happy.
He knew. He knew.
Let me get him on the horn. We're getting a Master Chief.
Yeah.
Go through so much adversity and to be able to end the season in the way that you did.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
there
I
he
love
is.
these guys. I'm super proud of them.
He's
I
ours.
feel like we just grinded the whole year, and that's why we were able to like close out these last 3 events. So I'm just super happy for these guys.
There you go, man. Make some noise for Frosty, everybody. Now, hand the mic on over to Last Shot. Can we get loud for Last Shot?
Last shot went absolutely
Last shot
style.
and Royal 2.
Yep.
Absolutely insane.
You know the crazy thing though is there was no weak point either.
No, everyone played so well.
God, and look, they look so good in the jerseys.
Yep.
That was one of our goals, and we achieved it.
You guys definitely did achieve it, man.
They're so chill.
Yeah, no.
They're like, yeah, this was coming.
These guys are fucking awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, actually just super good guys.
All right, now for the real challenge. They've got to beat the 4 of us.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, they need another year, Matt. There's no way.
They go, let's check in on the moist watch party. We're all just fucking naked, screaming.
Just fucking goof juice wine out of the cup.
We're dumping wine on each other out of the trophy.
God.
He kept saying things like, "My butt's wide open."
Oh my.
It just feels like every other one, honestly.
Congrats, man.
Oh man, I mean, I don't know why you're congratulating us, but they did it.
We did the hard work.
That's true. Matt's
He
called.
was called for
Pretty sure that was mostly us.
That South Cave, they had no fucking
No,
idea.
Matt on the horn there was big.
Yeah, no, that was huge.
Piping them into the IEMs there was huge call.
Oh, look at that trophy.
Yep.
I see so many heads in here. This is the biggest
Amazing.
I've ever been to, and yeah, I'm just filled with so much joy, and I appreciate everyone being in here.
Mom, we won.
Give me some round of applause, everybody, because you look good out there. Can we show some love to the MVP of the season?
Oh,
Let's go.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
has he been in the gym? Looks like he's been working out.
No, Cycle's in good shape.
Yeah, he looks like he could.
I'd say world shape.
I would
Peak
agree.
form, dude.
I would agree.
You used to dream of times like this, and now you are a Halo World Champion.
Oh.
I know that feels amazing. What's going on through your head right now?
It's emotions. Like I can't describe them honestly. There's no place I'd rather be than right
The
now.
curse,
and,
man.
just
The
really-
Curse
has
is
been
lifted.
lifted.
The curse is lifted.
Now every single Worlds we enter is going to be a win.
God,
Yep.
poor esports scene. They didn't know. Our ankle weights are off.
Yep,
Damn, this
Brock
was
Lee
broken.
is full power now.
Going over to your coach, best man, and slide on down here for a
Oh,
little
but I
bit.
forget. We have to name who gets cursed
Best man,
next.
yo, can we get some love
What do you
for
mean
the best
we
We have to
coach?
pick the next.
No,
who the
no,
curse
no,
goes to.
that's bad luck. You let the curse dissipate.
Yeah, the curse
it
dissipates.
chooses the next.
Like the bad pee, it's gone.
Yeah.
Don't have to think about it.
Here's the best part about this win. Charlie can now never blame himself for him being the reason that our teams lose by watching them.
True, because we've won.
Yeah.
While watching.
We've now proven it's not you.
Yep.
I can't fucking believe it.
It took us 6 years.
This building, man. This building.
This building.
Yeah, this
Well,
was good luck.
look, everyone had their part. The triple cappy from Chase,
Oh,
huge.
Yeah, yeah.
Aaron coming in and changing the
Aaron
luck
clutched it out for
yesterday.
us
Yep.
yesterday.
Where
Big
is
moves.
our highlight reel for the weekend?
Yeah,
about?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, where's our highlight reel?
Hooey! What an eventful last couple of minutes I had right before starting this recording. I've got a headache that's been brewing, and then there was a bug on my leg that had me squealing and swatting at my leg, and then I happened to see this clip of Mike Tiny Johnson trying to play a sad song on the world's smallest violin about Congress members and trading stocks, aka insider trading to anyone who actually fucking activates neurons, by the way. This has just been kind of miserable. It's like the equivalent of that cartoon gag where a character steps on a rake, turns around, steps on another rake, and just hits themselves in the face a bunch of times. That's what's happened to me here. Now, this is not a new clip. I think it's gone viral recently, which is why I just saw it. This is from like a year ago or something like that. And in the full clip, he's talking about why he's in favor of a ban on, Congress members using their knowledge to trade stocks, getting an advantage like that, which is illegal, by the way, but you wouldn't know because no one ever gets in trouble for it.
I mean, I'm in favor of that because I don't think we should have any appearance of impropriety here, okay? But the other side of it, some people say...
Oh, I love that. He just can't stand on it. No, I'm in favor of banning it. We need to banish it to the Shadow Realm. But... And then he goes on to make points, gathering sympathy for stock trading with Congress members' knowledge, potentially. So you're against it, but you're also so sympathetic for why members of Congress do it. How peculiar. Those two things seem at odds there, Mike, don't you think?
A few bad actors discolor it for everyone. And look, we have no tolerance for anything even resembling insider trading or any of this kind of advantage that anybody could take. Zero tolerance for it, and we'll stamp it out ourselves. So that's why I'm in favor of the policy, but I understand people that have misgivings about that, so we'll see where it lands. Yes.
We know where it lands, the same place it always does, right in the fucking trash can. Because insider trading has become a staple for these corrupt politicians at the top of the food chain here. So even though he talks about him being in favor of the ban, he spends a good chunk of time, which is the clip that has gone viral, making arguments in favor of why politicians, Congress members, have engaged in trading these stocks and how sympathetic he is for it. It's fucking delusional. It's just openly disgusting. And then he also has this, fraudulent statement about how there's zero tolerance for insider trading. Since when? No one's getting punished for it, Mike. You're gonna stamp it out yourself? What does that mean? Just bend over for it? Let it keep happening? Just goat-seeing here? Because that's what's been going on. You're not stamping out insider trading for shit. I'll show you that viral clip of him Gangnam styling on the American worker and talking about the stock trading as though it's like a positive thing almost. But first, I want to just make it clear that all of these zombies do this same thing. They'll publicly condemn, boo, insider trading bad, but they know that it's not going anywhere, and in fact, they don't want it to, because all of them are fucking doing it. Even someone like Nancy Pelosi, whose name has become synonymous with insider trading, also publicly condemns it, talking about her support for putting the kibosh on it. Nancy Pelosi's potential insider trading is a worse-kept secret than me being short. But she's never been punished for it, there's been no consequences for it, and plenty of people like her, especially in Trump's inner circle. All of his cronies are actively butt-fucking the market in broad daylight, just blatantly corrupt insider trading in front of your very eyes. And who's going to jail? Who's getting perp-walked for insider trading? Nobody, it's crickets. So people like Nancy Pelosi or Mike Johnson can come forward publicly and deliver valuable lip service about how much they hate insider trading and that they're pushing for action against it, but they know it's not coming because all of them are doing it, and they also don't want it to stop either. The only person that I can think of in recent times who was even on the hook for insider trading was fucking Martha Stewart, and that was 2 decades ago. Nowadays, you're not cool unless you pee your pants. Fucking all these ghouls in Congress seem to be engaging in it. And also, I don't even think Martha Stewart actually went to jail for insider trading. I think it was like ancillary things on the side. But anyway, the Mike Johnson speech here was a nice cherry on top of this shit cake where, even though he was saying he's in favor of the ban, he then did a whole spiel about, well, I'm very sympathetic to, Congress members who do stock trade and such.
Well, look, the salary of Congress has been frozen since 2009. When you adjust for inflation, a member of Congress today is making 31% less than they made in that year. It goes down every year. And over time, if you stay on this trajectory, you're going to have less qualified people who are willing to make the extreme sacrifice to run for Congress. I mean, it's just people just make a reasonable decision as a family on whether or not they can come and move to Washington, have a residence here, a residence at home, and do all the things that are required. So the counter argument is, and I have some sympathy, look, at least let them engage in some stock trading so that they can continue to, take care of their family.
Base salary for a member of Congress is $170,000 a year plus change. Oh, also plus a bit of healthcare benefits. But yeah, he's trying to drum up sympathy about, the sacrifice they have to make for that, because that's not enough money to take care of a family. Oh, their salary's been in limbo, frozen like that, since 2009. But it's also 3 times the average salary of the normal American worker. So, a member of Congress can't support their family off just that six-figure salary, yet normal average Americans are expected to off of a third of that? That's interesting. I don't see Mike Johnson making any sympathetic arguments for trying to raise the average salary for workers. Why is it only Congress members who get his sympathy on their stock trading to try and support their family because $170,000 a year just isn't quite enough and shouldn't be expected to take care of their family? Talking about how, you know, if they can't trade stocks, we're going to lose qualified people coming into Congress because the clams just aren't there. Hey, pal, you just blowing from stupid town? Can you not see the clear conflict there of people getting into politics solely to make money as opposed to actually serve the public and improve the country in which they're representing and trying to, supposed to be advocating for the will of the people? If they're there solely to be making money off their position, don't you think that kind of compromises them in that job? Like, just food for thought, I guess, Mike. These fucking crooks feel so emboldened by the state of this country right now where there are no consequences when you reach this level of power that he's just like openly yapping about it. He's not even whispering it. He's saying it out loud with his whole chest. It's like, yeah, hit with a fucking truth serum, and he's just unapologetically talking about why it's so sympathetic that these Congress members will engage in a wee bit of corruption, a tiddlywink of insider trading, and it's actually kind of understandable. But don't worry, he's in favor of the ban, which also still hasn't come. Still not banned. They're still doing it. No one's getting punished for it, even though it is just right there in the open, this blatant insider trading. And it's been going on for so long. I also find it adorable how Mike Johnson in particular, anytime he's asked about anything, he's always just like, oh yeah, I don't know anything about it. Or, Mike, did you hear what Trump said about this? He's like, I didn't hear it. No, I didn't hear that. Dude is deaf 99% of the time with his job here, but his ears perk up and his senses fire when it comes to face-fucking the American public and trying to, like, rally support behind the idea of Congress members needing to engage in a little insider trading, perhaps, mayhaps. 170K plus just isn't enough to be raising the family and taking care of their family, so, like, we really do need to have sympathy for why they might choose to do that. It's just so delusional and so out of touch. And again, he's just saying it. It's not like he's being tortured to have this information come out of him where it just oozes out of his lips in desperation. He's just confidently saying it. He also has the gall to call it a sacrifice, by the way. Oh, the noble sacrifice. Only getting 170K plus benefits in Congress. It's just heart breaks for them. Like, we need to have sympathy for this stock trading. Like, I do think, you know, we need to really consider that. That's not a sacrifice, brother. That is better than the vast majority of jobs that the American public are doing. And I strongly believe that the normal American worker works longer and harder than members of Congress. I fully believe that. And they're getting a third of the salary. And yet Mike has the chutzpah to be saying that it's a sacrifice only getting 170K to do this job. Do you know how many people would kill for that kind of salary, Mike? Like, that is the most envious position to be in. Right now, the average American is expected to be raising a family off a third of what you're crying about here and yapping about. And you're saying, like, how difficult that is. Imagine what it's like for the actual average American. Like, it's almost impossible off of just a single income, which is why dual income is kind of the only way people are able to even start to tinker with the idea of getting a house and starting a family. It's extremely difficult. And even with dual income, that's still not reaching 170K a year off the average American working salary, Mike. This is just a terrible, out-of-touch argument that he's making. And again, in the full context, he is saying that he's, like, in favor of the ban, but if that's the case, Mike, why are you gathering sympathy for those that are doing this stock trading, this potentially dirty dealings here using insider knowledge? That's a little weird. It's almost like it's just lip service. Because all of these politicians know that if they just outright said, like, insider trading, fuck you guys, kick rocks, we're gonna do it, come hell or high water, who cares? They would get pushback even from the most brain dead of drones. So they have to put on this facade of like, oh no, this is really bad. And even though a lot of them will say things about how bad insider trading is and make these pushes to put the kibosh on it, somehow it just never quite pans out. Isn't that weird? Isn't that so strange? It's almost like it's one of the big perks to being in their positions of power. milking it for all the money they can possibly squeeze out of it, using information that isn't available to the public and only available to them. It's what we're seeing right now with so many of those close to Trump, for example, where it's just very clear. And it's also something that's been going on for an extremely long time in previous administrations as well. Insider trading has been a staple for many members of Congress for so long. And unfortunately, I don't think it's going away anytime soon. No matter how much talk there is about it, it just seems like it is truly corrupt to the core, just rotten. And Mike Johnson isn't even shy about trying to, talk about it positively. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering about it. It's fucking infuriating. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. The nightmare finally ended. One Punch Man Season 3 just concluded, and it actually went out on a decent note. The final episode of Season 3 was one of the better ones of the season, which isn't saying a lot. That's like saying your most recent fart was the least stinky. Not to say that it was an all-around bad episode or something, but it was such a horrible season that even a decent moment just feels very sad still. Unfortunately, this season was a wash 6 episodes ago. It was just dead, and there was nothing they could do to save it. They couldn't get the defibrillator out and shock it back to life or anything with a great episode. Not that a great episode ever came, but with the Saitama vs. Orochi fight and Flashy Flash fight, those two were definitely the best moments of Season 3, and they do show that the animation team here does have the capability of delivering quality at least the same level as Season 2, but due to whatever unfathomable degeneracy and greed was happening behind the scenes with Bandai, where they refused to give the team any real time or money to flesh it out and deliver something of high quality, we were left with this fucking hemorrhoid of a season. And they're threatening to release a part 2. So there's an official announcement, as far as I can tell, an official announcement. Maybe this is all a big out-of-season April Fool's joke, who's really to say at this point, where they're announcing a Season 3 Part 2. Now, it's slated to come out in 2027, which means that should be 2 years of being able to cook this season, which is significantly longer than reportedly the team had to work on Season 3 Part 1. From everything I've read, even though it took 6 years between 2 and 3, the actual animation didn't really have all that long to bake. So that gives me a small glimmer of hope that maybe Part 2 will be a significant improvement and get back to what JC staff was able to deliver with Season 2 at least. That being said, the official poster that was posted for it is literally the exact same one that they made for Season 3 Part 1 2 years ago. They just flipped the PNGs around. If you could have seen my face when I saw that poster, I was sporting the biggest frown you've ever seen. Not even the Grinch could find a way to look that miserable when I saw that. Because that's... You can't really come up with a good excuse there other than they didn't feel like making a new poster. They wanted to do the bare minimum. You can't even blame that on, budget or a time constraints or something to just reuse the same image from over 2 years ago and just flip the characters around. That's Jiminy Christmas. Holy Toledo. That's rough. Heavens to Betsy. That is already putting Part 2 in a pretty sour spot that they couldn't even be bothered to make a new poster for it. But again, with 2 years here, 2 years of playtime, hopefully it can be an improvement from what we just experienced here with Part 1. Season 3 was an atrocity. It was an affront to God when it comes to animation, but not just animation, because everything was so rushed and so crunched. Everything suffered, even outside of animation, so the pacing didn't work. There were tons of editing mistakes out the wazoo. Characters would sometimes just grow titties, or sometimes lose or gain fingers, all kinds of crazy wacky shit was going on. And then the humor would fall flat because it was edited so poorly and cut from the joke away from the punchline then back to the punchline. It was just a complete disaster. So while the animation did look like a PowerPoint and it's the main thing people criticize and spit on, it had even more problems than just that. The whole season was pretty embarrassing to what the source material had provided. Again, I don't want to just keep, barking up this tree, but I cannot express enough just how good the One Punch Man series is. The manga is extraordinary. And to see an adaptation like this that is clearly rushed and half-baked, it just sucks. And it's why it's become such like a big talking point for a lot of people, because people cherish season 1. And even though season 2 wasn't as good as season 1, in hindsight, you know, we didn't know how good we had it then, I guess, because this has just been terrible. Absolutely terrible. And even if you don't know anything about One Punch Man, just watching season 3 is not enjoyable. There's not a whole lot to like about it. And again, I want to strongly reiterate this for the millionth time. I don't put the blame solely on the shoulders of JC's staff for this catastrophe of a season. I think with the couple of decent moments shown here, it proves that there are passionate, talented animators working at that studio. I think the problem comes from a higher level. The fucking husks, the soulless corporate zombies in suits at Bandai that are so against putting any amount of actual money and elbow grease into this property, and reportedly only giving them like 6 months worth of production to shit out season 3 here. It seems like they are committed to delivering the cheapest, laziest, and most bare bones anime adaptation just to cash in on the goodwill of the One Punch Man name. I don't understand why. And I honestly feel like even though the release date is 2027 for part 2, I wouldn't be surprised to learn that they don't start production until like January 2027 and it comes out in like October of 2027. It really wouldn't even have me raise an eyebrow. That seems to be Bandai's MO right now. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they fucking put a padlock on the JC Studios office doors, preventing them from even thinking about working on One Punch Man Season 3 Part 2 until they permit them to do so 6 months before it's supposed to air. They just seem fully committed to delivering trash with the One Punch Man name. Bandai is. It's just extremely disappointing because it doesn't have to be this way. It's pretty inexcusable from Bandai's side. And admittedly, I am shocked they're even going for another rodeo here. I thought for sure, based on the reception to Season 3 and how it's become a historically trash season in anime history, I thought they would 100% just wash their hands of One Punch Man, be like, alright, well that didn't work. Seems there's no pleasing any of you. You didn't like Season 3? We spent all of $46 on it. Well, that's the best we can do. Ungrateful. Sorry, no more One Punch Man anime, I guess. Go fucking, drink toilet water for all we care. I thought they were just going to be done. I thought there was no chance. I thought they'd just bury their head in their ass, call it quits quietly, no more One Punch Man. But they immediately, after airing the final episode, have a part 2 ready to announce. I can sniff the fumes in the air that this was probably always the plan to try and milk it a bit. But I don't think they expected how poorly the first part would be received before they, really, lat spread and lock themselves into this path here. But who knows? Maybe Christmas miracles do happen. Is it going to sound like fanfic and a lot of like dangerous levels of hopium? But maybe Bandai learned their lesson here with part 1, where they realized that they can't just, plop out any amount of garbage and people will swallow it with a smile on their face and endlessly support it and spend money or whatever. Maybe now they'll get the message and learn that they need to actually put real time and resources into developing something meaningful. Anime is bigger than it has ever been, which means there's far less leniency from the audience to just stomach trash to this degree here, where it's like almost insulting to the human eye. There are just so many other things, they'll just go watch something else. It's not like Pokemon fans, where no matter how shitty the Pokemon game is that comes out, they'll still just play it, swallow the shit with a smile on their face. Here, people are a lot less receptive to that. They'll just go watch something else and drop this because it's just not very good. It's just a stupid decision across the board, even from a business perspective of trying to save a couple of doubloons on the bottom line by giving them no time and money to make your anime. You just stand to lose more than you could ever possibly gain there. It's just silly. Especially for something like One Punch Man, where there is only 3 seasons in the last 10 years. They haven't built up like the brainwashing like Pokemon has, and I know I've already made this point before, but I think it's an apt comparison, where people will just watch it no matter what. With One Punch Man, a ton of people dropped it because it was shitty. The only people that stuck with it are masochists and fans that just couldn't look away from the train wreck. They had to watch how their boy was being massacred here with season 3 of a beloved IP. I'm in that group. It was a stupid decision, and hopefully this message has made it loud and clear into the minds of the Bandai executives that made the initial call to spend no money and give no time to JC staff. Hopefully with part 2, that has really sunk in, and they are going to actually put more money and give JC staff more time so they can hopefully get back to what they were doing with season 3's. Oh God, good Lord. That was like poison coming out of my lips. With season 2's level of quality. Hopefully we never see anything like season 3 ever again. Holy shit. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. The season 3 part 1 is over. Hallelujah. That's great news. That's about it. See ya. Well, would you look at that? You called me short, and you were right, but then you called me stupid, and you were right again. You were wrong, however, when you called me crazy for sounding the alarm on the mind control that the TikTok zombies are falling victim to. Companies have found a way to get inside, worm their way into people's brains like that alien from Men in Black, Orion's belt pulling the levers on that dude's body. These corporations have found a way to control TikTok users' spending habits, to have them spend oodles of clams on actual landfill slop. Products that I know they couldn't move and were probably squatting on so much inventory, panicking, wondering what the fuck they're going to do with it besides just bury it in a landfill somewhere. And then someone hatched the idea, probably after seeing the Labubu craze, what if we paid influencers to pretend to be hype about it? And this formula of companies sprinkling tiddlywinks of cash throughout a wide array of TikTokers' pockets in order to glaze and get people excited about literal garbage has proven to be a grand slam for these corporations that are peddling poop. It has sparked a fire that has become out of control, leading to a raging inferno of just brainless consume. Consume at all costs. Come hell or high water, go to Target and buy the thing.
Off and then ready?
Pink. Fuck this shit. 3, 2, 1.
This is the latest one with the mystery glitter dumplings because companies have figured out if there is a gotcha element or a blind box mystery element to it, people will go ballistic over it no matter what the fuck it is. Even something like this, which is just a absolutely terribly made squishy toy. In a lot of these videos, people will pick up their glitter dumpling and give it a squeeze to celebrate, which is the intended purpose, instantly blows up like a fucking grenade in their hand. This is not a product that a sane society would ordinarily be going ballistic over. This would be something you'd see at like the checkout kiosk and be like, maybe I could use this as like a little fidget toy, or maybe my kid will. And it'd just be something real quick, real cheap. You throw it on the counter, you don't think about it, and it ends up in a closet for 20 years. But because companies have wisened up to the spending habits of TikTok, where they realized what everyone else with eyes has realized, that people will buy anything if they think it will help them get views or fit in with what's popular at the time. So the little trend starts, and this is not organic by any means, but the little trend starts where you open the glitter dumpling and you turn your head and you either get a boring static color like green, or you get the super rare, super exciting glittery dumpling. And brands obviously want to elevate the intensity of it, so if you get one of the commons, you gotta scream, you have to go crazy, no, it's terrible. You have to convince your toddlers to say, fuck this, or shit, damn, that kind of stuff. You gotta get them swearing because it's so intense. And if you get the glittery one, that's the best moment of your life. That's more important than marriage. Like, that is the biggest event that's ever happened in your life. And then people see that, they're like, okay, I'll participate in this. I'll go out and get fucking 50 of them, a whole pallet like that one girl there with the glitter. You can see like an entire box, a case of glitter dumplings as she's trying to get that pull for the sake of the TikTok. It's very clearly artificial. These companies have products like this, which is trash. And I imagine they've had it for a long time. This isn't a unique product. This is something that's existed since I was a kid. Back in the Stone Ages, fucking 20 years ago. But back then, this was something you'd find at like an arcade where if you didn't get enough tickets to get the actual item you want, well, you'd get this and maybe a stick of gum. So these companies have squatted on shit like this for a long time, but they've found a way to repackage it using TikTok influencers, spreading out money and making a trend out of it that has just gone bonkers for them. Just being able to hawk this of all things, and people buy it and convince themselves that it was fun and a good purchase. The ones that are unpaid, by the way, the actual like paid promotions of this, they don't give a fuck. It is obviously fake. It is part of the brand deal, but it convinces normal people to also participate as well in order to get some views, participate in the trend, feel included in it.
3, 2, 1. Okay, ready? I got the secret! I got the galaxy! I got the galaxy! I got the galaxy! No, I got it! 3, 2, 1. Equality! I don't want it!
This is the future of products. Like, I'm saying that genuinely. Every company is seeing this and has been seeing it and is leaning into it, and it's working extremely well. If it can work for something like a fucking terribly made squishy toy that blows up like half the time someone squishes it, it will work for anything. Again, this isn't some new toy or new invention only made possible in 2026. This has been around for decades, and it's something you couldn't give away for free. Nobody would want this. And everyone in these videos also most likely doesn't actually want it. They just want to participate in this hype train around it of like freaking out if you get the good one or being real mad and real steamed about getting the bad ones. It's not something they're going to use. Anyone that actually wants to use it probably can't even fucking find one at this point because it's selling so much to people on TikTok desperate for attention. But it's inevitably just going in the trash. And the people that are scalping it are also going to have their product inevitably end up in the trash. It's a great time to be a landfill, I'll tell you what. Your tummy's never running on empty. It is constantly being filled gluttonously with shit like this. Because once the scalpers can't move this product anymore, when the trend starts to peter out, no one's going to be buying it, at least not anywhere close to how they were, so they'll end up having to dump it. And this is just another example of how easily companies can control people's spending. All you have to do is convince them that this is like a fun trend to hop aboard, and they're willing to open up their wallet for it. Even for something as useless and stupid as fucking mystery dumpling. And this is far from an isolated case. In fact, I think there's an even better example, one that I covered recently, which is Neatos. Neatos are just colored shapes that are also just a little squishy fidget toy. There's nothing even gotcha-fied about it. The Neato you want, you get. You go to Target, they have the Neatos. It's not a blind box, it's not a mystery, there's not even a gotcha element. And yet, through the same means of just having some TikTok influencers hype it up like, Neatos, you gotta go get them, you need these in your life right now, you're a pussy, you're a loser, everyone hates you, you're ugly, you stink if you don't have Neatos. And through just like this hyping up of Neatos artificially, people then just started going out to Target and violently getting their hands on Neatos. I was covering brawls at Target over Neatos, people slitting each other's throats to get their hands on Neatos. And then scalpers found it. So then scalpers started flocking to it and getting pugilistic for Neatos. And now, Neatos have made oodles and oodles of cash, and they don't even have a gotcha element to it. So it's not even the mystery loot box element of it. It's just TikTok told me that this is hype and trendy and well, I want to be part of this, so I'll go buy a bunch. it's that effect of like, you're not cool unless you pee your pants. You gotta go out there and you gotta get the thing TikTok's talking about. You gotta go get it. And it works super well. And interestingly enough, in most cases, it appears to be really garbage toys that are actually made for sense that companies have likely been squatting on for years with no way, scratching their head trying to figure out, how do we get rid of all of this? And now they found the answer. They found the solution through TikTok and artificially hyping things up and get people in a spending frenzy for it. There are some good products, though, that I've seen come from TikTok. Like, I know TikTok Shop is notorious for a lot of trash, but I actually have seen some good products, and I am aware that there are some companies that do actually use it to promote something positive, like an actual useful item that is, like, solid. So I know it does exist, but that's not the biggest thing that TikTok sellers are being utilized for. It's for shit like Neatos and mystery dumplings. Again, mystery dumplings fully leans into this. Their branding now is the viral mystery dumpling. Like, this is something they have clearly planned for. It was a calculated marketing push through TikTok to get people brainwashed into buying. And it's going to continue. It's working really well, showing no signs of slowing down. So expect more and more Neato adjacent and mystery dumpling adjacent and Labubu type products to be fucking blowing up here. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya. Good morning, traveler. You're looking awfully well rested. I'm jealous. Wish I could say the same. I missed out on shut-eye again for the millionth time over the last 12 months. I tell you, that insomnia's powerful spell got me in the nipple clamps. But it's not about me. I'm not here to just trauma dump on you. What say you to listening to me regale a riveting story? Have you heard of the High Elves? Every one of them dirty bastards done started an OnlyFans. Point I'm making. OnlyFans is everywhere now. If you open your mouth to take a breath, the first thing that gets into your lungs is not oxygen, it's fucking OnlyFans being shoved down your throat. It is inescapable. The only thing more popular than OnlyFans is gambling. The two healthiest pillars of a sane society, gambling and OnlyFans. And as you may have guessed, I haven't slept again. And in an effort to make myself sleepy, I started just doom scrolling, which never fucking works, but I did stumble across a very interesting feud in the OnlyFans world where a creator is calling out the queen of OnlyFans, Sophie Rain, the LeBron of lingerie, the Tiger Woods of wood, the Tom Brady of lady, the Wayne Gretzky of latex ski. I'm just fucking pulling this out of my butthole right now. I'm going crazy with it. Sophie Rain is like the most popular creator on OnlyFans. You probably heard her name before because she's often flexing how much money she makes through OnlyFans. Unfathomable wealth, where she's posting screenshots claiming that she's making over $90 million through it and providing like proof to back up her claims and constantly defending that she's making this millions upon millions and millions of dollars there. And there's a creator calling that out as fake. And this creator actually has receipts to prove it. It feels like pretty strong evidence that those might not be accurate. And not only is she calling out Sophie Rain, but some people that are closely associated to Sophie Rain who are allegedly doing similar things with fake screenshots with their earnings being fudged.
Hey Piper, I saw you deleted this fake statement since we saw the typo and you've replaced it with this new fake statement. And you've added another million onto your net. I don't blame you. It's your first day on the job and we all make mistakes. I blame your management. The same management the Bop House uses. That's known for lying and scamming all their fans. I really hope you do better, because the shit that you bitches do is not cool.
This is that initial tweet screenshot, allegedly. Big whoops-a-daisy there. You can see that she forgot to get rid of the other money sign there. So that's clearly incorrect. And she deleted it and then posted another one with that error fixed. Piper Raquel's name is one that I've heard pretty recently because it's a pretty controversial story here where she was like a kid star or child influencer, some shit like that, And then very soon after she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans page to do OnlyFans content, and then starts flexing how she made $1 million in 24 hours, and then, no, it's actually $2 million, you know, her first couple days on the job, that kind of thing. Which I know has happened before, like with Danielle Bregoli, Bad Baby. I know when she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans, and a bunch of those fucking weirdo freaks were like waiting, salivating on bated breath for her to open that OnlyFans, and they all gave her a bunch of money. I know that happened. It's just so fucking weird. Also, apparently she had paid a visit to the Bop House to collab with them when she was still 17. Bop House is a OnlyFans content creator house. Why are you collabing with a minor? A lot of people are speculating that they were trying to like push her into doing OnlyFans, and like them collabing was them trying to get her like, you know, into the idea of opening OnlyFans when she's 18. Maybe to like lock her into a contract with the Bop House management team or something like that. Who knows? But it's still fucking weird no matter how you spin it. Anyway though, back to the feud itself. Jamie Liz is pointing out the fraudulent screenshot here, talking about how that's not real. Which it clearly isn't. It was photoshopped.
Is Camilla. So the next bitch on my hit list is Camilla from the Bop House. You know, the one that used her little minor brother for views, asking him to talk about how pink her pussy is? Yeah, that one. This is her supposedly deleted OnlyFans, active, saying available now. And then when I asked her about it here, are you gonna delete it? Just asking, because that's what you're saying all over your social media, babe. Just confused. She blocked me. That's why it says chat unavailable. And here's yet again another lying, scamming bitch to come out of the Chopped House. But this one's extra weird. She used her family to promote it.
I was the one that did the censoring on her OnlyFans banner. Not in the original video, just playing it safe here on YouTube. I don't know what she was claiming about deleting her OnlyFans, but that OnlyFans creator, Camilla, that's someone I made a video on a long time ago, because she used her brother, who was a child, mind you, to help promote her OnlyFans page. She actually did that. So, Jamie Liz is not wrong. That did happen, and that shit is extraordinarily weird. Borderline a crime, by the way, to have children promoting porn, right? Like, you would think that's probably big time frowned upon.
How does it feel to have a sister that has an OF? My friends always ask me if it's pink, but I don't really know what they mean by that. NANI? Do you know? Jesus Christ. Click the link in my bio. I can't.
Marketing so innovative, Ubisoft is gonna take a page out of her playbook pretty soon. So, that shit is indefensible. Now, Jamie Liz mentions that, calling it weird, which it definitely is, and then she's referencing, I guess, Camilla talking about how she's deleting her OnlyFans, but it doesn't seem like she actually is, thus she's scamming viewers. I'm guessing this game would be like, I'm deleting my OnlyFans, so come subscribe now while the content's still up, otherwise you're gonna miss out and it's gone forever. I'm just taking a guess, I'm spitballing because I can't actually find where she was saying that, but I have found a lot of people talking about it, so like a bunch of Reddit posts. In the least surprising news, Camilla has officially left OnlyFans to start selling people AI scam courses. Man, she is really just an absolute winner. Jackpot all around. Awesome. Going from OnlyFans to AI scam guru courses. And then saying also discreetly keeping her OnlyFans active. I don't feel like looking too hard to know if her OnlyFans is actually still active or not, if she followed through on deleting it. I have seen articles also reporting that she is now hawking baloney courses that are AI focused, so that seems to be her new hustle. And Jamie Liz, once again, was calling her out. And now, the big video where she was calling out Sophie Rain.
So Sophie Rain just posted a video showing her fake OnlyFans statements once again, and I'm about to poke a lot of holes in this shit. What color is this up here, guys? We can all see this, right? It's blue. It's blue, and this fake website that she fucking made, Jesus Christ. It's blue, yes? All right, let me show you real OnlyFans right here. Up here, white. White, not blue, right? Okay, next, when she says she reloads the page, let's get back to that right there. She's scrolling she's scrolling. She's going up and down and up and down on the page. When you reload a page on OnlyFans, that's what happens. Every fucking time we get this little loading dial. Every goddamn time, it does not matter. On the white fucking screen, alright?
Yeah, to me that felt like kind of checkmate. The loading in particular. The screen, you could maybe say she's got premium OnlyFans that goes blue because she's top earner, top dog over there. Maybe you could mental gymnastics something there. But the loading thing, that's pretty hard to argue with, because that's replicatable. Like, if you have an OnlyFans and you, like, reload something, you can check for yourself, and based on what I'm seeing there and from what other people are reporting, Jamie Liz is right. Sophie Rain, when doing the scrolling, since no loading pops up, the OnlyFans logo doesn't pop up or anything like that, it does feel like that's fake. That does seem like that's pure dirty barnacles over there.
If this was really OnlyFans.com, down here, it would say OnlyFans.com, bro. You cannot zoom in and get rid of the browser when you're looking something up. Do you guys see this? You guys fucking see this? It does not say OnlyFans.com. Right here, OnlyFans.com. Let's load it again. Real fucking page. Load it again. OnlyFans.com. You scroll a little bit, yeah, it gets smaller. It doesn't disappear. You can't zoom in and make the fucking browser disappear. Are we kidding here, guys? Are we believing this shit again?
I'm not gonna lie. I had no fucking clue that the browser stayed up the entire time you were on web pages, but Jamie Liz is right. Wait, I checked it myself, not on OnlyFans, but like, I just went on Google and I tried like scrolling around, I tried zooming in, and there was nothing I could do to just get rid of it. It does stay there the whole time. So if she really is on OnlyFans, Sophie Rain, if she is on OnlyFans and reloading like she claims she is, it would be there. That's pretty solid evidence, I would say. And I will also mention a lot of people, myself included, have been extremely skeptical of Sophie Rain's earnings. $90 million through OnlyFans in what, like 2 years or something? That is like inconceivable. And she blew up because she was like inundating Twitter with her ads. So she was having like rage bait being posted about her from all of like popular meme accounts constantly, daily, just trying to flood people's timeline with her just to keep her name out there. So it feels like it would be par for the course if she is also using these earnings, these crazy high numbers, to keep her name out there, keep it in people's mouths, to make people familiar with Sophie Rain's brand. And it is like eye-opening shit. You hear that an OnlyFans creator is making $90 million. She's making more than NBA player salaries. You start to pay attention to it. So the faking earnings does feel like it could be very in line with her marketing strategy, or if it's not her strategy, her management team's strategy, whoever's responsible for it.
I just find this shit incredibly sad and embarrassing that you have lied so much that you have to keep lying and keep lying and keep lying to cover up your lies, bro. Are you that insecure about what you're doing that you gotta fucking fake statements? You gotta tell everyone you make all this fucking money? That's how insecure you are, bro?
I'm sure any OnlyFans model could probably look at Sophie Rain's proof here and weigh in if it's legitimate or not, because everyone's OnlyFans earnings page is going to look similar. The only difference is going to be numbers. And since Jamie Liz does show like what the page should look like, and it's vastly different from Sophie Rain's, I'm inclined to believe her that Sophie Rain's is horseradish. Now, to Jamie Liz's statement here at the end that she's lying and faking these earnings coming from a place of like insecurity, I don't think that's what it is. Like I said, I think this is all just part of her marketing strategy. And I also think because she's like the face of the Bop House, I'm assuming she's also like an owner in some capacity of like the management team that's managing people like Piper Raquel. She's also using this as a way to lure more people into an OnlyFans career. By having these numbers constantly flaunted, there are tons and tons of girls that are going to see this and believe that this is like a really viable career option to make a lot of money very quickly. So they'll follow Sophie Rain and Piper Raquel's example. So I think this is also a way for her to try and get potential clients to sign with the Bop House or something like that. So her and her team can make more money off of them and their contracts. I think the whole thing is pretty scummy. It also preys on people that are in a desperate situation, which is a lot of people in the current day and age, where someone might see all this money that Sophie Rain and the Bop House is generating, these huge numbers that may or may not be accurate, and they just say, fuck it, I'm gonna do an OnlyFans too, and it doesn't go the same way it did for them. It is a scummy thing to do. And I think Jamie Liz is right to call it out. 100%. Now, again, I don't know a whole lot about OnlyFans, but what she's provided here seems pretty strong. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yeah. The fuck is that insect thing? The beetle. I guess it's just the beetle. Look at that beetle right there. Millions of years of fine-tuned evolution. The UFC fight is going on, so I've heard. Some boring-ass live-action fight. Who would want to watch a live-action fight when you could be watching this shit? See, like, in the real world, do you have Pinocchio fighting Lightning McQueen? I don't fucking think so. Come on, Lightning McQueen, ka-chow her ass. Give it to him, Static. What was Static shot? Wow. Holy shit. Mabel Pines dropping the Mabel penis on him. The beautiful Phil Swift. But I got the Nightmare moveset. Not even Flex Seal could stop the Nightmare moveset. It's just a lot of damage. Oh my god, it's gross. Phil Swift isn't chainsawing this Nightmare moveset in half. That's Ned's declassified, yep. He's even got the little thing over the glasses. Where he could like see through women's shirts and shit like that or something. Gave him like Superman vision. Holy fuck. Alright, I'll be the first to admit that is a better plank than my plank. Fine. I'll say it, it's a better plank. I wouldn't count out Soggy Champ. I really like Plank's voice lines, it sounds like a fucking avalanche. Like someone's throwing a bunch of rocks at a microphone for ASMR. He's really nailed Plank's voice very well. Oh, holy shit! Fucking punched the Plank out of Plank, and now it's just a man. Where there was once Plank, there's only Headless Man. Oh, oh, oh! Who did it? Oh my god, Soggy Champ fucking did it. I can't believe it. It was nearly a fucking draw right there. He chest kicked him at the same time. Oh, holy shit. I forgot the name of the guy from Katamari, but there's Katamari. King of Cosmos. And then some weeb shit. JoJo's weeb shit. JoJo's nothing without his stand. You can do this, Katamari. Rest in peace, Kurt Cobain. Anthony Sullivan, show some respect. By fucking him real good. Call 1-800... Sully's dick? Oh, I blew it. Oh, it smells like Teenage Sullivan. That is an absolutely beautiful evil mermaid guy from SpongeBob. I forgot his name. Monster Merman. The Mermaider. Man Ray. That's what it is. I really wish I had chosen Eugene for this. This would have been a great showdown. Mr. Krabs vs. Man Ray. Now this just doesn't make any sense. Why would Plank be fighting Man Ray? Plank doesn't care about Bikini Bottom. Man Ray was always the weakest. I'm just glad I'm not fighting the Dirty Bubble. Well, that's a fucking shame. I should have picked Plank. It's Ed. Fuck. I'm missing all of the thematic matchups. Now it's Mr. Krabs fighting Ed. That doesn't make any sense. God damn it. Whose dick is better? This is what I used to impregnate Miss Puff. Old Marcus. That's so nice to all 4 people that still remember Gears of War or play it. That's a nice throwback. They may not have revealed any new Metroid information at the Game Awards, but we're getting it here now. She'll be fighting the cul-de-sac. What a Sailor Moon! Oh, it's not Sailor Moon. It's Girl Gundam Sailor Moon. Ooh!
Super neckbeard aviator? We're seeing a lot of neckbeards, but all different versions and different kinds of neckbeards. It's a very interesting species. Very versatile. Oh, it's a number 2 pencil. Oh, I get it now. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, time to take the SAT. Oh, it's the Lincoln Memorial versus Bad Dragon, so it's gonna be a furry dildo. This is exciting. Some say Lincoln wanted to be buried with his Bad Dragon dildos. This should be a good fight. That is a great sword. Oh no. It's too beautiful. This is what Lincoln fought for. Well, he just put dildos out of business. They've gone extinct now. This Patrick Star looks more like a pink crayon. Flying roach. Don't worry, pest control's here. Anthony Sully Sullivan. Fucking your wife when you're not home. God damn it, Rob Zombie. No one liked the Halloween movie you directed. That's a beautiful cow, man, yes. Oh, yes. Finally. Oh, it's a beautiful fucking it's a beautiful fucking cow, man, that's making me wet. Is the statement I was trying to get. Alright, this is in true cowman fashion. He's getting fucking obliterated. I like it. Sticking with the theme. Oh, there he is. He's grazing. Now he's grazing. He's hungry. I think this is easily going to Sheriff Woody. Just far more powerful than Goku could ever hope to be. It's not often that a game actually surprises me. Usually I'm pretty good at watching a trailer for a game and having a pretty strong sense of if I'm going to like it or not. I always do approach them with open mind and open cheeks. I'm always willing to be, proven wrong on my preconceptions coming in, whether it's positive or negative. If there's something I think I'm going to love but ends up being trash, I'm more than willing to take that on the chin, or vice versa. If there's something I go in expecting abominable dog shit, but then I get served a wonderful, tasty cuisine, I don't just stubbornly stick and cling to what I expected going in. Point is, like your mother's legs, I'm always open. It's very rare, though, for a game to completely blindside me. And that's what just happened with High on Life 2. I fucking hated the first High on Life. I despised it. There was pretty much nothing in that game I liked other than the idea behind the guns, because it reminded me of Oddworld. But everything sucked major ass. It sucked farts through a crazy straw. I couldn't stand playing it. It was janky. It was boring. The writing didn't make me laugh. None of the characters ever shut the fuck up for even a second. It was just unrelenting cringe, and I just felt like the game overall was a snooze fest. I didn't like anything about the first High on Life. And High on Life 2 gets announced, and it looked a little better, but I thought for sure there's no way this was going to win me over. There's no way I was going to like it. But since I play like every game ever made for my gaming channel, I gave all of them a fair shake. I, of course, checked out High on Life 2. Much to my delight, the game actually slaps. But it has one unforgivable sin, and if you've seen any of the reviews, you already know what I'm going to mention: the performance. The performance of High on Life 2 for the vast majority of players is unforgivable. It shouldn't have released in this state. For a lot of players, it doesn't even work. And that is completely unacceptable. They should have given this a little bit more time to bake in order to iron out those performance issues that so many players have been having. I've read that they've gotten a little better for some people, but still that doesn't excuse releasing a broken product. So that, of course, is a non-starter for a very good reason for a lot of people. I, however, did not have those performance issues outside of like the occasional stuttering and one or two crashes. So I got lucky in that regard, but I also have a fucking monster of a PC. So I want to give you my thoughts on it, and if you want to see the whole playthrough, it's up on Moist Critical Gaming. Go subscribe. Basically every game ever made, I'm playing over there. Anyway, High on Life 2 is such a significant improvement in every possible area over the first one. It is much more fun to play, and I think the main thing that contributes to that is their emphasis on movement. So in High on Life 2, you have a skateboard. You get it very, very early. And the skateboard is fun. It is fast. It gives you movement options. You get air dash. You get grinds and shit. There's a lot that you can do with the skateboard
that makes the movement feel very, very fast, which is great. But it's not just that that's an improvement. So let's take it from the top. So I actually cared about the story and the characters in this one, which I would have never expected going into this because I hated every character in the first High on Life. But somehow in this one, it works. They had like a complete overhaul of their approach to writing characters and writing jokes and just the world around High on Life too. And it works so much better. The way I describe this game is a modern 360 title. Every second I spent playing High on Life 2, I felt like I was in middle school again playing the Xbox 360 with some kind of wacky, zany game. It was really, really creative, especially its boss fights. Like, there is a boss in here that shrinks down to Ant-Man size, and you have to follow him by following his coffee stains that he leaves behind, which isn't the most creative part, but what happens is, when you do take down his health bar, you do, throw him up against the lockers and shake him down for his lunch money. He has a phase 2, but not in the way you think. He infiltrates the game itself. So what he does is he gets inside of your suit, and your suit is your UI, it's your menu. So now you as the player have to fight him in your suit, meaning you fight him throughout your menus. So like he's fucking around with your sliders and stuff, and you have to like fight him with hitting him with the slider. He's messing around with like character dialogue because there's an option to turn it up or off, which that's a great quality of life feature there. And he turns it to ultra, so you immediately just start like, you get panicked because the last thing you want is every character to go back to like High on Life 1 level where they won't shut the fuck up. And he's like exploiting that, and you have to like fight him to stop him from doing that. It is so creative. And then there's so many like mini games in that fight. So like there's a section where you have to like chase him through like your face mask, and the only way to get him is like you have to stab yourself in the eye with knifey. And you're literally stabbing yourself while he's playing basically Donkey Kong. It's really creative is what I'm saying. They actually went kind of whole hog into just, fuck it, we're just going to send the silliest ideas and hopefully people like it. And I really appreciated that. I really like the vibe of just, here's a crazy little wacky boss fight with mechanics that really come out of nowhere and don't make any sense in a lot of cases, but are really fun to engage with like a ton of tiny little mini games within the fight. I really appreciated the creativity of things like that. And like I said, the story is already better. The characters don't talk as much, and the writing on them is better, so it's not as nauseating, it's not as eye-rolling. That's not to say everything hits. There's a lot of shits. There's a lot of jokes in here that definitely don't land, but for the most part, it's a lot better. It's a huge improvement in its writing. And another huge improvement is its gameplay. Like, it is much tighter. High on Life 1, I thought, was so janky and so slow, it was just a slog every time you got into a gunfight. Here, it's really enjoyable. They don't really change the formula all that much or anything, but with the addition of the skateboard making it faster, and also just the guns being fun to use here, like I think there's a lot of like creativity with the guns. Of course, you have like the trick hole things that you can use that change the way that you approach a fight. So like Creature, for example, you mind control an enemy, he'll fight with you for a while, and you shoot out his, like, kids that'll do damage and, like, start fighting the enemies for you. And you're skateboarding around the whole time, and you can fling your skateboard at people to hit them with it and do damage. The melee is kind of non-existent. Like, there's not a whole lot to do with melee. You just swing knifey sometimes for a little bit of damage, so it's not like there's, like, a big, emphasis on melee or anything. But overall, the gunplay was better, the gameplay was tighter, and it was faster. So it's just a huge improvement across the board in its gameplay. Now, I do want to make it clear that doesn't mean that it's like the best gunplay you'll ever play in your life, but it is good. Like, it's above serviceable. Like, I enjoyed fighting things in the game. But it's very bare bones, and enemy variety is kind of non-existent, so you're fighting the same enemies a million times over and over and over again. And the upgrades you get for your guns are mainly like ammo count, damage count, and then there are occasionally like a couple of like tweaks to the guns that you can find through upgrades, which are, appreciated. But for the most part, it's very simple stuff. Like, there's nothing overly deep about its gameplay or its mechanics. It's all very simple, but it's done well enough that it's enjoyable. Another nice thing about the game is there's quite a bit to do. So I spent 9 hours on it, and I only did one side quest. I didn't do like a whole lot of exploring or side quests. I did like a little bit, but not much. And I was looking into it. There is like actually quite a lot of meat on the bones here. There is a handful of like important stuff outside of the main story, and a lot of like really creative things as well. So like there's an escape room that you can do, which is completely optional. I didn't even find it in my playthrough, even when I was exploring. And it can actually change the entire ending. I don't want to spoil it. It's a very, very cool thing that can unfold. And there's a lot of things like that in High on Life 2. So if you're someone that really likes to get lost in a world and likes to see, you know, some things change as a result of choices you make, High on Life 2 actually has that, which again, I would have never fucking expected. The end of the game, a lot of choices I made throughout the game ended up playing a significant role. Again, I don't want to spoil it because it's very, very creative in how it utilizes your choices at the end. It was impressive. Really, everything about High on Life 2 shocked me. Because again, I hated the first one and I had no expectations at all with this one. And I was kind of blown away. Now, not to get like carried away here, the game isn't like, you know, a masterpiece or anything. It's still got plenty of flaws. And like I said, it is a very, very simple game. But I think that's what made me appreciate it so much. It really made me feel like I was playing like a 2009 Xbox 360 game that just unapologetically threw all kinds of quirky fucking ideas at the wall and just threw them all in a pot and, you know, popped this puppy out here. And some of it works, some of it doesn't. And I really enjoyed that. I really, really did. So, yeah, I wanted to just make a review on this one because this is probably the most surprised I've been with a game in a while. It's not my favorite game of the year or anything. That still goes to Neo 3. But, man, was this delightful. That's really about it. So, yeah. I got no wacky intro for you on this one. We're going to be covering a degenerate scumbag streamer who appears to have beat his wife on stream. And now, since it's blown up, he's trying to use a Jedi mind trick to convince everyone that their eyes were wrong. That you had a malfunction in your vision. Because he didn't beat his girlfriend. He only pushed her, actually. Your eyes are wrong. You didn't see what you thought you saw, is his strategy. But how about I show you the clip first, and then we'll go ahead and digest that a bit.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow! Ow! What is drinking?
It was in here. It was on this. I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Turn your thing off and turn the fan off.
Yeah, it looks like he strikes his girlfriend. Who pushes someone with a closed fist? You can see on that first time he brings his arm back, he has it balled up. You can very briefly see like a frame of what looks like a closed fist. Who is pushing someone like that? And also, she responds to the very loud noise that sounds like a hit by saying ow. She says ow twice, both times after he thrusts his arm forward towards her. So if it wasn't a punch, it was a slap. Either way, he is striking his wife. Like, he's trying to claim that it was just a push, which, by the way, is also a really fucking weird defense too. It's like, no, I don't hit my wife, but I push the fuck out of her, actually. I push her so hard that she says ow multiple times. Whoa, guys. Let's pump the brakes. Hold your horses. I don't hit my pregnant wife. That's uncivilized. I just push the fuck out of her until it hurts. I cause her physical pain through pushing, not through punching. I use a open hand palm strikes in a pushing fashion like a monk. That's what I do. And that's normal. You guys, you're blowing this way out of proportion. It's fucking disgusting, this freak. And now all of this is over him spilling a drink on his setup and him like panicking and throwing a temper tantrum over it. His wife came in to like try and help, and then she's over in the corner, and then you can see him lunge at her twice, throwing his arm at her twice in what appears to be a punch or a slap. Either way, it is a strike. That is not him pushing her, and even if it is him pushing her, it clearly hurt. He caused her pain. You can hear the impact. Like, you can't talk your way out of that. You can see and hear this through the clips. But here, let's do a little zoomed in version where you can really more clearly see and hear everything.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow! Ow!
I think it's pretty obvious Now, I'll go ahead and show you his response to it, where he tries his best to convince everyone that they're wrong, and he doesn't hit his wife in the face, specifically, is what he clarified. He doesn't hit her in the face, and that what actually happened is that he pushed her. And actually, he pushed her to save her life, actually, because her fingers were caught under the PC, and it was that's what was hurting her, that's what was making her say, ow. And him being so brave and courageous, he pushed her twice, just like that, in order to, keep her safe. His pregnant wife, by the way.
They're saying, like, the grunts make it look bad, like the way I was grunting. Brother, I promise you, brother, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's literally like, no, I grunted in that. I mean, I grunted, but I wasn't hitting her, bro. I pushed her. That's the only thing that I did. I didn't fucking hit her. I would never hit her on her face, bro. That's fucking crazy. She was not crying afterwards. What the hell, bro? She literally was like, she was not crying. She just literally said, turn the fucking thing off. Bro, what I was saying is, if I hit her, she would have been like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd you do that for? What'd you hit me for? It wasn't one push. It was one push, bro. It was literally like...
It's so fucking ridiculous. Like, what he's trying to pull here, it relies solely on people being dumb enough, delusional enough, or just genuinely not caring enough to form their own thoughts on what they can see and hear in the clip, and will instead just take his word for it. The word of an embarrassing cringe fungus that can't stop raging anytime anything happens to him in his goddamn Call of Duty game. This guy flips out constantly, and then he starts becoming Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, and then like going crazy and just like punching and throwing and destroying things around his room. He has so many fucking rage moments, and in one of them, he even like charges at his wife again. But in that instance, he doesn't appear to hit her. Instead, he just like body bumps her, or going for like some kind of like chest bump on her as she tries to check on him to make sure that he's still okay and hasn't given himself some kind of fucking aneurysm or blown a gasket.
You fucking stupid! Oh my god, you just got me banned! 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 You just got me banned!
Stop!
You got me banned! You just got me banned! You just got me banned, dog! You just got me fucking banned!
Stop! You're shit! You're gonna ruin your...
I don't care. I don't give a fuck anymore. You just got me banned. You just got me fucking banned. You just got me banned.
There are just so many clips just like this one of this fucking loser. It became his shtick. Like, I'm pretty sure he tried to make this his whole brand image. I can find clips just like this going back to 2024. He is always just freaking out constantly because he is just a maniac, like an actual lunatic person who needs to be institutionalized.
Ooh, I swear to fucking God. You think I'm not? You think I'm not? I'm not? You think I'm... Man, I just spilled it. Of course, the 5 seconds I gotta clean up. There's a... Please, on God. I don't know where my remote went. I don't know where my remote went. Bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. What do I do? Chat, please help me, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck.
He's literally SpongeBob with the ripped pants. This is his one joke. I hesitate to call it that because he actually does just have this level of disorder where he can't control himself. He is just always having violent outbursts, but he tries to use it for his content on TikTok. Like, that's his whole image there, is he's the psychopath guy who's just always fucking angry, it seems. What a complete pathetic loser. How do you even look yourself in the mirror? The shamelessness, man. Like, how? You're just such a fucking weirdo. Now, he does seem to have made a habit out of constantly spilling his drink on his desk because he's always hitting it and freaking out. That kind of thing, always for the sake of his clips on TikTok. But in the one where he starts hitting his girlfriend, or excuse me, his pregnant wife, it seems like he didn't anticipate the drink to spill on his computer and actually cause a problem. So from what I understand, it did actually get in there and cause an issue on his PC, which is why he was freaking out even more so than usual, and then got physical with his wife. Now, to really seal the deal, Jordan Cisco here had a galaxy brain scheme of bringing his wife on stream to defend him and trying to really showcase everything that happened, you know, giving his side of things to make sure everyone understands the truth of the situation. And his wife seems to have a bruise around her eye. That's what it looks like.
I want to see what he says, Jeff.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please? Wifey? By the way, I just wanted before I'm talking about I'm talking about everything else, like if I ever did hit her, which is insane, I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would.
It looks like you can see like the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her. You know, looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
Have stuff on her face. I mean, you could.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys can look here.
Literally see, like
I have shorts on.
I mean, it really does look like that. And his explanation here of, I was stacking the PC on the other PC like Lincoln Logs. You see, that's what was happening here. And then my wife came in and I needed help, and then her fingers got caught under there, so I had to start pushing her, you know, in order to protect her. And she was saying, ow, like it was hurting her because her fingers are under the PC and it's really heavy. It's like tungsten. It's like a tungsten block. Very dense. Fucking 10,000 pounds on her fingers. I had to start just striking at her face to push her off of there.
And I basically, with the cords attached, I was trying to pick up this PC like this, Jack, and I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had. Nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. This. Laid it flat like this. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. Man saw me use one arm motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane.
Listen to his story, Chad. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. And she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC. So I pushed her, and she literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was literally on her fingers. This is like, I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
The story doesn't make any sense. She wasn't saying ow until you threw your arm towards her, man. And you're saying you only pushed her once, but you can see your arm go towards her twice, and she says ow both times. If the pain was caused by the PC on her fingers, she would have been saying ow or expressing discomfort before you started thrusting your arm towards her, you wife-beating freak. You fucking scumbag. And every sensible, sane person on the planet is calling him out on that obvious lie there. There are no other explanations for what happened here because his official story doesn't pass the smell test. If the pain was caused by her fingers being under the PC, why was she not saying anything like ow until you started doing this at her? And he's saying he only pushed her once, but you can see 2 thrusts towards her. So what, did the second one not happen? That just doesn't exist? He's just rewriting the lore there, just trying to hope that you didn't watch the clip yourself? It's just ridiculous, man.
I'm not, I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not an abuser. We are in a happy relationship, a very happy, we're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years. Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
You can hear her saying ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's going to be talking about herself, by the way. I'm going to be out of the room because I want y'all, I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious. I'm very pale. Be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So, her eyes.
She's not really saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time.
She goes on to say that if he hit her, it'd be very visible, and that the mark on her eye is just what her eyes normally look like. Now, I haven't seen a picture of them outside of, like, a stream setting, so I don't know if that's true or not, but it definitely does seem like a mark. But she goes on to defend him, and it's just heartbreaking. And even in the initial clip, after the very clear signs of a strike and the sound of the impact, the skin-on-skin contact, she, like, responds, you know, ow, and then, like, kind of shocked, like, you know, you can hear that. And then she goes back to talking to him as if it's normal. Like, it's just business as usual. Like, it's treatment she's used to. And it's fucking heartbreaking to hear that. And for him to then put her on stream, like, okay, she's gonna talk all by herself, I'm not gonna do anything, she's gonna talk all by herself, now she's gonna be over here and you can ask her anything you want, she's gonna talk all by herself, she's gonna be on the... And then she sits there to, like, defend, like, oh no, you know, it's all good. It's just very sad and scary. I just had to yap about this. I'm wishing the absolute best for her and the baby. I really hope she finds a way out of this relationship. I think the evidence is pretty clear that there was definitely a impact that caused pain. If not a punch, potentially a slap. I don't believe his narrative that it was a push, but even if it was just a push, why are you pushing your fucking pregnant wife? Why? Why are you putting your hands on her aggressively like that? He's saying he only pushed her once, which again is easily disprovable. It's categorically false because you can see twice he thrusts his arm towards her. So if it is a push like he claims, he did it more than he's saying he did, and it clearly was aggressive and a violent push. But I am of the belief that it was either a punch or a slap based on the sound of things. A push doesn't make that kind of sound. But I will reiterate again, if it was a push, it's still completely unacceptable to be violently shoving your pregnant wife, you gross fucking scumbag freak worm person. This whole thing has been infuriating. I really think this should constitute not only a ban, but an investigation. This should probably lead to jail time. I would think, like, they should look into it at least. I think the evidence is pretty clear, but let's see what authorities have to say. I hope there is a follow-up to this, because it's just completely unacceptable. So yeah, I wanted to yap about it. That's really about it. So yeah.
A recent report shows that in 40% of American families with children, women are the primary earners, yet they continue to earn less than men. What does this say about society?
In order to answer this inquiry, we must first ask ourselves, why did cavemen invent the wheel? I believe the Solarians told them to. But regardless, with the advent of the wheel, we have things like the internet, space shuttles, lean cuisine, and lava lamps. Now don't misconstrue my words, Miss Leaks. I'm not saying that we should stop supplying our employees with titty milk, nor am I saying the government should cut funding to odorless asshole projects, which seek to eliminate the stench of an anus after it's shit. All I'm saying is, wheels exist. Now back to your question. In order to vanquish mosquitoes from this world, we need to fuck those useless organisms up with some powerful shit. Thank you. The Mummy is my favorite movie of all time. The Mummy Returns is my second favorite movie ever. And one thing I've learned is that the real Mummy's curse is the fact that they just can't seem to make any other good mummy movies. Tomb of the Dragon Emperor was weak, but not terrible. Tom Cruise The Mummy was terrible. And now, Lee Cronin's The Mummy is just eh. First and foremost, this has nothing to do with the Mummy franchise at all. There's not even a single tiddlywink of an Easter egg. Not that I need to glup shitto out at the screen going, oh, I get that reference, or anything. I just want to make it known that this is completely separate from any Mummy movies. This is a totally standalone film, and it bears no resemblance to anything in the Mummy franchise. What it does bear resemblance to, though, is Evil Dead Rise. I would even say that this is Evil Dead Rise with a new skin. Lee Cronin made Evil Dead Rise. I really like that movie. This steals its flow bar for bar, beat for beat. And a lot of people are praising that, like, oh, this was very Evil Dead Rise-esque. For me, I like Evil Dead Rise. I don't want to just see it done again with a new coat of paint. And I'm not just being harsh and exaggeratory. There are identical scenes in here that were present in Evil Dead Rise. For instance, I don't want to get too deep into spoilers off rip, so here's like a little spoiler warning. When they're going over the mummy's origin and like what's going on here, they even play a tape that I'm pretty confident is even the same voice actor they used in Evil Dead Rise when they play the recording about the book and what all of that means. It's the exact same lore dump moment, basically 1-to-1. And there's multiple scenes just like that, including the same exact scares that were in Evil Dead Rise. Even identical, gross out, yucky moments. Oh, whoa. Pretty much exactly the same here as it was in Evil Dead Rise. So I don't think this movie is bad, but it really is a been there, done that, because we literally saw Lee Cronin go there and do it a couple years back with Evil Dead Rise. This feels like a cash grab. It felt like he just wanted to go into, his bag of comfort and deliver something very standard and generic. So it's just a little disappointing. Now I want to get into some bigger spoilers, so here's your larger spoiler warning. So the entire film revolves around a family, and the daughter of this family gets kidnapped by a creepy woman who's using some kind of a spell, and then fast forward 8 years, they couldn't find her, but then a sarcophagus turns up after a plane crash, and in that sarcophagus is their daughter. Except something's very wrong with her daughter. She is really out of it, and a lot of very creepy, scary things start to happen when they bring her home. Spoiler alert, she's possessed by the spirit of a demon, basically, and in order to keep the demon from going hog wild on the world, they had to mummify it, and they needed a new host, and that's what their daughter was. But all hell breaks loose when that plane crash happens and she gets freed from the tomb. There's also another character that's introduced as kind of like a side quest, who is a detective that really wants to help, and she's never been able to actually find anyone alive. Katie is the first person that they found alive, and it means a lot to her, but something has clearly gone cattywampus, and so the family, the husband, Charlie, is communicating with her and letting her know something's wrong, and we need to figure out, what happened to her. What did she go through? We have to know, solve the mystery. So then the side plot happens where she's solving the mystery of that mummy, that demon, and then it leads to finding this group that imprisons this demon in human vessels and has been doing so 82 times now. It's not really a bad story per se, but it's a very standard one that isn't the most unique or anything like that. And it's unfortunately riddled with the biggest horror movie trope of just characters being dumb. Charlie is quick to recognize shit's all awry. This is not right, something's going on, and he's trying to figure out the mystery. And he even suggests, hey, we need to maybe get her somewhere where she can get specialized treatment after she fucking headbutts the grandmother and starts peeling off her own skin and, beating up the whole family and that kind of thing. But the mom is no, I'm not doing that. We need to actually protect her this time around since we failed last time, which I can understand that. I definitely do get that. I don't think that's bad writing or anything. I think that's totally fine. But when the bad decisions start happening is once the demon starts to free itself slightly, it literally starts possessing the other members of the family, the kids. So the other daughter and the brother, she possesses them. And there's even a funeral where they live at their grandmother's house. The demon kills the grandmother, throws her out of the window. Coyotes then eat her body. This all happens in front of Charlie and the son, and the other daughter is already possessed, so she is laughing, watching her grandmother get eaten to death by coyotes in gory, brutal fashion. And then it fast forwards to them having a funeral in the same house with Katie and everyone still there, the daughter still possessed, and that's, get this, things go wrong. Then Katie goes to the corpse of the grandmother, bites it, the guests are throwing up and vomiting. The other daughter is pulling her teeth out, bloody, bruised, and biting someone else, ripping his ear off. And then it fast forwards again, and they're still in that house. They still just don't leave, and they don't do anything to solve it. They just sit there and wait. What the fuck? They're just man, that was weird. That's not how those are supposed to go. That was odd. All right, let's calm down. Let's clean everything up here. And they just leave the coffin turned over on the grandmother, and they stay there and just do nothing. There's just so many bad decisions is the point I'm making with that. But anyway, like I said, it's very similar to Evil Dead Rise down to what the demon can do with possessing the other kids. So the other kids start, ripping their teeth out, attacking the parents with a baseball bat. And then the grandmother gets possessed, like her body dancing around like a puppet. It is all very Evil Dead Rise, and it has my least favorite, like, nails on a chalkboard cringe horror possession shit, where the demon starts talking shit, but, like, it's really, like, I'm talking middle schooler on Xbox Live type of shit talking. So, like, the daughter's possessed, and at school she calls the teacher a bad word, and then she's just always like, fuck you, doing that while possessed, and then the demon's doing, like, deep voice stuff. You're a bitch! A bitch! And then, like, when the grandmother is possessed by the demon, then it's like, oh, you wanna fuck me? Well, come fuck me. Ha 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 ha. It's just, I hate it. It's so, that cliche is so cringe. I can't believe it still gets used unironically. Oh, and then it does another massive cliche where it shows how powerful the demon is, actually force blasting the grandmother out of the window and summoning coyotes to eat her. And then, when it's the final showdown, all the demon can do is very slowly crawl. And this is after the demon has fully freed itself from its bindings. It's fully unleashed, and the best it can do is just crawl and talk shit. You're a bitch. You're not getting your daughter back. Ha 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 ha. And then, when it actually, like, gets in position to attack, all it can do is slap. Like, actually slap box, like a cat swatting. But it's not even drawing blood or anything. So, like, the husband, the father, Charlie, is, like, gripping as the investigator who's learned about, like, the curse and everything and learned the words that they use to bind. Somehow she memorized all of the words. Then she starts reciting the words as the daughter's being held and just slapping. Instead of using any of the powers, the demon just sits there slapping, going, no! And then they bind the spirit to Charlie. And then, I actually do like this ending. I like what they did at the very end. When you think it's over, and it's like a somewhat happy ending, but bittersweet because they do still have the demon bound to their father, well, they then end up binding that demon to the woman who started all of this by kidnapping Katie. They go to her and put the demon onto her in order to free Charlie from it, so the family's all back together, and the lady who inflicted this curse upon them is now the one that has to bear it. I actually liked the ending. I thought that was... I didn't expect that. I actually thought that was kind of clever. But overall, like I said, I don't think the movie's bad. It's definitely not boring. That's the best compliment I can give it. I wasn't bored. It is constantly trying to unnerve you with gross and gory imagery, and there's always something happening with, like, a jump scare or something going on. So, like, it's entertaining. Like, I don't regret going to see it. I had higher expectations, though. Like, I would hope for, like, an evolution of, like, crafting it further as opposed to just being content doing, like, the same thing again that he did with Evil Dead Rise. But I don't think this was, like, a terrible movie or anything like that. Though if you have seen Evil Dead Rise, you've seen, like, 50% of this movie already. Because, like I said, it recycles a lot from that one. In imagery, in scenes, even in story moments as well, kind of. It uses some of the same shit. It's just, I don't know. I would have expected more here, so I'm disappointed with it. I think a lot of people are probably going to be satisfied because it is just constantly gory and constantly something trying to disturb you. And maybe that's all it needs to do in order to be successful. I don't know. I just would have liked to see something more than that. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. When I say the word gamer, you instinctively picture a man with chiseled abs, bulging muscles, facial hair, grisly features, a real man's man. But yesterday we proved girls can be gamers too. Yesterday, GB, Frivy Fox, and I teamed up in Twitch Rivals Apex tournament and placed 9th place out of 16 teams. About a month ago, Jacksepticeye, Cryotic, and I played in the same tournament, and we placed 10 out of 10 teams. So this is a big fucking improvement. In all fairness, though, this tournament format was a lot shittier. It sucked a lot more asshole. The format was you play 3 rounds, 3 rounds with 2 matches each, so you play a total of 6 games. And out of those 6 games, the 3 of us placed in top 5 in 5 out of 6 of them, and we won 1 game, which gave us enough to come in 9th place, tied with a couple other teams. It was a big fucking event. So go ahead and check out some clips from this bad boy. Fuck yeah, I hope you got a condom on. It's worth noting that our team name is Testosterone, so you can see it at the end of the video at the scoreboard there when you see it tied for fucking 9th place, baby. Originally we were going to be 2 queefs, 1 beef, or 2 girls, 1 cup of G Fuel, but neither of those flew, so Testosterone is what we were allowed to roll with. I'm gonna just try and finish him off here. Ooh, baby, that was a big dick play. Oh my lord. Was that on the Jumbotron? Sweet Jesus. Those poor children. I just ruined their entire day. Hey, you're on the Jumbotron, GB.
Hey, GB!
Congrats. Yeah, this is a pretty shitty round for them to choose.
I know.
That's rough.
Run in.
I swear to God, it gets bigger. Just wait till the actual tournament. Growers, not showers, baby.
Oh, yep, right in front of bunker.
I'm coming in hot.
Yeah, they're in there.
Open your mouth, pussies. The medicine.
Can they hear on the Jumbotron or just watch?
Oh, Jesus. They switched perspectives. I'm on.
Oh my, oh.
Oh, Jesus. The pressure's on me now. This wetware that you can find at Culture Studios / Critical Merch is getting so hot. I'm just gonna have to take this bad boy off. The pressure's too much.
Yeah, I found out you can't shoot through that window real quick.
Hold on, tactical text message real quick. I've been prolonging it.
Did they say that the fun fact about me was that I've never been in a tournament? Because that's what I put down.
Yeah, well, I don't think they did any fun facts.
Okay.
The fun fact for me might have been the free sub with Twitch Prime.
I'm gonna run with you.
Alright, I got 1 down. There's 1 more on me.
Here.
Purple armor. Oh, I'm bailing out.
I'm coming. Okay. Are they going around? On us, for be honest. Yep. We won't go quiet.
AFK!
Wingman guy. Wait, I need heals. Come in here.
I got the last guy.
I'm gonna just take his items.
There's one more Pathfinder. I have 12 bullets. His shield's off.
I'm gonna finish this dude. Oh, he's already dead.
I got him. That was the last one. This will be a big round. This will be a big one. You hear that sound? It's the war drums.
Oh, I thought you were slapping cheeks.
No, yeah, it's my inner thighs.
Wait, no. Someone's worse. Someone has 4 points. We're doing great. We are doing great,
Wait,
guys.
what? Someone has 4 points?
Where do you see this? We have 11 points. What?
What do you mean we're the worst seed? Someone got 4 points. Hold my dick. We're in second to last.
That's right, baby. That's right. We get to brag. We just gonna pee on the floor. It's gonna be fucking great.
Oh, on me. Jesus, right here.
Yep.
Oh, spread those legs. I've got a surprise. Is he still following, you think? He is.
Yep. Yeah, he is. Yes! Come on, baby. Yes! Oh my, yeah, baby! Can you tell them we're in a tournament and to relax?
Yeah, for real. Can someone DDoS these guys? Come on, how am I missing these shots?
Are you cosplaying Attack on Titan? Oh my god. Why are people so confused that I'm cosplaying Wraith? We're in an Apex tournament!
Yes! Elspeth's team got 0 in game 2 as well.
Yeah! We are a good effort, capital E.
We did it! Not last place!
I'm hella proud.
I'm gonna go finish off the Mirage. He's getting picked up right now.
Come on, please, just frick, man. What am I doing?
There's another team here. There's 2 teams. 1 down. Okay, I finished them. I'm fucking feeling the gamer hormones in my testicles again. Where is he?
Oh, he's almost down. Let's go, Privy. 12. Come on.
Oh, I can't get up.
12, 24,
I got
24.
him. Knocked.
Nice. You wanna come with me, Privy? Stay together. Wait, I hear. Is that Morse? Okay.
No, it's not me.
Nope. That's not you.
No.
Who's in here then?
Hold on. Don't Don't be too reckless. Girls,
I'm
coming.
He's almost down.
Go, go, go.
Oh, there's still another one.
No, it's a self-revive. Just finish him. Yeah.
Yes,
Fuck yeah.
Yes! Yes!
Finally.
Beautiful soul!
That makes my dick rock hard. Finally. Hard dicks all around. 2 beefs, 1 queef, or 2 queefs, 1 beef.
Yeah, I got 1 kill, bitches!
The sounds coming from both of you guys. Mike's right now.
We're just boys being boys. What can I say?
Come here, bud. Oh, you're peeing right on stream, aren't you? Good boy. My dog's pissing on the ground.
What a trooper. That about sums up the tournament format, honestly.
That's because I can't take you out.
Yeah!
Good boy. Pissing on the ground.
I like how they faded out me saying that my dick was rock hard. I think that was a little unnecessary.
Up there because we're too hard to edit. Yeah, Freddie! Yes, Freddie! Yes! Yes! You beautiful soul!
That makes my dick rock hard.
You came in 14!
Hey!
14!
Fuck yeah!
Go, baby.
Well, actually, to be honest, we tied for 9th.
We tied for 9th, everybody.
Ian Watkins. If you're familiar with that name, you probably just puked in your mouth a little bit, even just hearing it. But maybe you don't know that name. Maybe you're familiar with the band that he was the lead singer of, Lost Prophets. They were a huge band back in the early 2000s. In fact, when I was a kid, they were one of my favorite bands. I even had a website I made in 4th grade called coldflames.pixo. I tell you, it could have been the next Facebook. I was ahead of my time. And all over that website, I had Lost Prophets music blasting because I really loved their work. And then in 2012, it was revealed to the world that Ian Watkins, for years, had gotten away with unimaginable evil and is one of the most infamous pedophiles in music industry history. He's like the Diddy of rock music, I suppose. It is unfathomable, the shit that he did. I made a whole video on his history 3 years ago. It is a lengthy and disgusting history here of unfathomable evil with Ian Watkins. He attempted to rape babies, like actual babies. It is beyond anything you're probably imagining. Like the worst things you can think of, he did. And he wasn't exactly like quiet about it either. He was very proud of all of it. The password to his laptop was even a reference to how he fucks kids. And then in a recorded phone call to a fan while he was in prison, he said that this whole thing was megalols. His sick, deranged fans would actually present their children for him. And he would talk to them in prison as well. Like, it's actually unhinged. The depths of depravity with Ian Watkins are something that you can't even picture as a sane person. And he got away with this for years. Again, this wasn't like the biggest secret in the world, like the fucking KFC 11 herbs and spices or anything. This was something he had been reported to the police for multiple times, but they didn't take it seriously. And in fact, the only reason he ever even got apprehended in the first place was on unrelated drug charges. Like, it's actually fucking infuriating, really. But he did finally get arrested. All of this information came to light, and he was serving a 29-year sentence, which, by the way, is crazy that it wasn't like multiple life sentences for all of this shit. I cannot believe it was only 29 years. I understand the laws are a little different over there when it comes to maximum sentences, but even still, the fact that he was going to be released in the next 16, 17 years means he would have been a free man again in his 60s. And for a fucking monster like this, I have no doubt he would have gone right back to raping children, babies, all of that evil he would have been engaging in immediately upon being released, no doubt. Now I say was, because that's in the past now, he's dead. 2 fellow inmates stabbed Ian to death yesterday with a knife. It was first thing in the morning too, so this was like the #1 thing on their to-do list for the day. They must have just got up, stretched, got the sleepies out of their eyes and said, alright, let's go kill that guy. So they did. Now, of course, I have no idea who these two guys are or what they're in for, but I do believe that the death of Ian Watkins here just saved a bunch of children in the future, because he was going to be released. He was going to be back out into society breathing the same air the rest of us do. And he point blank says that he found it to be mega lols and showed no remorse or any kind of like change or anything. So there's no doubt in my mind that when he would have been released, he would have went right back to doing this same shit, preying on children. So I do think now that he's dead in the dirt, going straight to hell, that children are safer for it, because he will not be released now out into the population to once again start preying on kids again. Also, this isn't the first time he was stabbed in prison, by the way. In 2023, he was involved in a hostage situation where he ended up getting stabbed, but he survived that one, and then they came back around and got his ass this time. I remember talking about this in 2023 when he first got stabbed. What an interesting hostage to take, because I don't think anyone's going to be fighting that hard to get him back. I can already just, imagine all of the, officers or whatever on the scene oh no! Don't do that! No, please, don't stab him! No, oh no, the madness! No, stop it! Let him go! This is crazy! Don't stab him! And then when they do stab him and he pulls through, I bet the officers are like, fuck! Kicking sand. What do you mean he made it? What do you mean he pulled through? Shit! This time, though, was clearly a bit different. They didn't use him as a hostage, they used him as a pincushion. So they stabbed and killed him. And you're not going to believe me when I say this, but it's true. He actually has people mourning his death. All the way up until his death, he had fans that were supporting him, saying he did nothing wrong, and counting down the days until he was freed. It's as fucked up as it sounds. From the handful of these lunatics I've seen, they're not even trying to proclaim that Ian Watkins is innocent, he's been framed or anything. They are actually just saying out loud that they don't care that he did all of those things. That it doesn't matter to them. They still can't wait for him to be freed. Terrifying shit, really. Anyway, though, I just wanted to share the good news with you about Ian Watkins being dead. And that's really about it. So yeah. There's a marketing trend that's existed for far too long now. It's been years, and it's more cringe than when all companies tried to use Gangnam Style to promote their brand. It's this fixation on diluting all logos to just be bold text with the company name, just this minimalist garbage where it removes all fun and whimsy and personality and completely erases all creativity of logos and just reduces them to the company name on a very bland color. It's like the most sterile shit ever. It's not interesting. I think it super sucks, but this has been the norm for corpo dog shit for a while. I still think the most infamous example is when Staples made an entire E3 press conference to unveil their new logo, where they removed the iconic Staples logo to make this. And then they had paid shills in the audience going, yeah! Whee! All over this Staples logo unveiling, which again, nobody cares about. It's a worse logo. All you've done is just make a worse logo. And now Cracker Barrel has finally followed suit where they redesigned their logo, and man, did it hit them hard where it hurts the most. Right in their fucking precious nutsack of money. Pretty much overnight, they lost roughly $100 million in value. Their stock took a nosedive into the shitter here. And of course, plenty of people make the argument, it's just a logo, this is so overblown and unnecessary, it's not that big of a deal. And I guess I can kind of understand that, but I also understand why so many people are fed up with the enshittification of things. Everything seems to be going in this direction where it gets boiled down to the same generic sludge, where everything has to be the most bland, sane-y poop ass. It's just so unnecessary. Changing that logo and making it simpler does nothing for Cracker Barrel or for anybody. It's just a waste of time and resources, and there is more to it. It's not just the logo. They are redoing the menu, they're redoing the restaurants as well. The idea is they want to make it the Cracker Barrel of today and tomorrow is the verbiage that the CEO used. She actually went and did an interview with Good Morning America where she affirms that Cracker Barrel is really happy with how everything's going and that the response has actually been overwhelmingly positive. I don't know if they're just filter feeding her 5 tweets on Twitter that are actually this is good. And they're yes, we're going in the right direction. But they don't seem at all shocked or rocked or even slightly perturbed that their stock has just nosedived after unveiling the new logo and the plans to like redesign and redo certain elements of Cracker Barrel.
Well, remember, the heart and soul of Cracker Barrel is going to stay the same. And so today we're actually launching a new campaign called All the More, which really highlights how people feel about Cracker Barrel. It's bigger than just a meal. We've got a retail shop. You're going to get great country hospitality with our scratch-made food in our restaurants. And that's really what this campaign celebrates. So we've enlisted a little bit of help from a guy named Jordan Davis. Maybe you've heard of him. He's got a new single and album out, and he's in our ad and is the voice of it as well. And it really, again, just highlights those things that make Cracker Barrel Cracker Barrel.
I know everyone's all excited about Hollow Knight Silk Song around the corner, but I tell you what, I am chomping at the bit to get a piece of that Cracker Barrel ad campaign with Jordan Davis being the hired spokesperson for it. I can't wait. That's exciting. Yippee. Thanks so much for sharing. Basically, this whole interview is her just trying to reassure people that the Cracker Barrel they love is going nowhere, even though they are redoing the inside of the restaurant, even though they are changing the menu and redoing some of the dishes, even though they are changing the logo, and even though they have redesigned their philosophy to be more about the Cracker Barrel of today and tomorrow as opposed to the Cracker Barrel of the past. But other than that, like, everything's exactly the same.
Is the food changing?
The food? Well, here's what I'll say about that. Innovation has proven to be really great at Cracker Barrel. People are loving our new menu items. We're reinvigorating our dinner menu.
And a lot of restaurants are leaning and going back to nostalgia, things that the customers are really comfortable
We never
with.
left it.
Yeah, you never left it, but you're changing up. You're kind of going a different direction. Why is that your strategy?
Yeah, because the Cracker Barrel needs to feel like the Cracker Barrel for today and for tomorrow. And again, the things that you love are still there. We need people to choose us, and we want people to choose us because people love this brand.
People love this brand, which is why we're changing it. It's just, I don't know, it feels really contradictory because, like, this is all about her saying, like, no, everything that makes Cracker Barrel is going to stay the same, you know? We never left nostalgia. Except we are leaving nostalgia. We're modernizing. Like, her whole spiel here, like the entire pitch, is about why the modernization of Cracker Barrel is a good thing and it's the right direction to go for the company. The changing of the menu, the new food, bringing back like some old food. She mentioned like a meal is coming back, or I don't recognize the meal by name. I've only been to Cracker Barrel like maybe 10 times in my life, actually all of which have been a pretty decent dining experience. I've never actually had like a really bad time at Cracker Barrel. It is kind of cute as like this old-timey experience. But what she's insisting is like that experience will still be there, but modernized. But that clashes. I don't know how you could modernize an old school, like old style experience. Like that would clash by its very nature, I would think. Like if you're improving the food, great. I never had any big complaints about the food at Cracker Barrel, but if you want to introduce more high quality cuisine options and just upgrade it, that's fine by me. Let it rip. I just don't know why that also means you have to redesign like the entire like brand identity and whatever. To me, it reminds me of what video games have also been doing for a while now, which I fucking hate, and I'm always the first to spit on this, where a new entry into a franchise will have the same name as another entry in the franchise, and it grinds my ass so hard. Like Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, that's actually 6 games I just named right there, because there's 2 of each, and they are so different. So Call of Duty Modern Warfare is different from Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is different from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is different from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Like, you see the problem? Like, I hate that shit. I'm going off on a different tangent. Stop me now before I start getting out of control with the ranting. Point is, Cracker Barrel feels to me like it's doing that same thing, where it's taking Cracker Barrel and introducing Cracker Barrel 2025 on it, which is different. But she's insisting that it's the same, so what's the point in trying to present it as different? Like, just go ahead and make a marketing push that's like, hey, we upgrade our food, we change these things around, we added new things to the gift shop, some more modern items, we repainted things inside to brighten it up, that kind of thing, whatever. Another thing she mentioned is they're changing the chairs to make more comfortable chairs. Big thumbs up for me. I actually hated the chairs at Cracker Barrel sometimes. My ass is a little bony, so sitting on those chairs is a little uncomfortable for an extended period of time. So changing the chairs there, great idea. Does that also mean that it needs to come with like this whole push of like, Cracker Barrel's new? We've changed the logo and everything. I don't think so, but that's the trend of business these days, where even like the slightest change, you need to introduce the sequel. Like Overwatch. Overwatch 2. We've done almost nothing. And we're calling it Overwatch 2. This is the sequel. It shit sucks. It's just super useless. Like, that's kind of like the DNA that I feel from this Cracker Barrel logo change and like this whole push about like the refreshing of Cracker Barrel. I think ultimately it probably won't change that much, but they have changed the logo. So immediately people will recognize it as something different, even if she's insisting it's going to be the same experience. And I think the logo is worse. It follows another trend I hate of these really boring minimalist logos. I think there's nothing fun or creative about it. It sucks a lot of life out of a brand. It just seems like a huge waste of resources to take a logo that everyone can immediately identify and take everything out of it to just be the name, and then try and present like Cracker Barrel 2 is here. This is the refresh. But also, it's like the exact same experience that you've always remembered. Don't worry, everything you love about Cracker Barrel is still there. Okay, well then why did you redo the logo, and why are you calling it this huge refresh? It's just, I don't know. It feels super sloppy to me. I'm not surprised to see people aren't really responding well to it. It's worthless.
What if all the customers are coming at you hard enough about the look of the restaurant and they want to go back to the old way? Would you do it?
Honestly, the feedback's been overwhelmingly positive that people like what we're doing. I'll give you another soundbite. I actually happened to be in Orlando last week with all of our managers. We bring them together and every other year. And the number one question that I got asked, Michael, was, how can I get a remodel? When can I get a remodel? How do I get on the list?
Oh, really?
So because the feedback and the buzz is so good, not only from our customers, but from our team members. They want to work in a wonderful restaurant. So
sure, that's all fine and dandy, but it is not really representative of everyone's perception of this redesign and this refresh. Like, you can anecdotally talk about the managers in Orlando shaking you like, when can we get a remodel? And use that as an indicator that you're going in the right direction, but that doesn't tell the whole story. Like, I feel like, and of course I'm not in the board meetings here, but I feel like you could point to the stock price correlating with when the logo design dropped, and then also couple with all of the feedback you can publicly see from everyone, including your loyal customers, and probably make the assumption that maybe there's more people unsatisfied with this than we're thinking. Like, they're currently writing it off as a vocal minority, but I feel like it's probably a pretty large group of people that isn't really excited about this. Of course, plenty of people that are upset about it are people that never eat at Cracker Barrel and probably never would have stepped foot in one in the first place. But there also are definitely some customers that probably are a bit turned off here because it's following the trend of every other business that is diluting everything that they've built into just being like generic slop looking. Even if that's not the case here with Cracker Barrel, people have already seen this song and dance from plenty of other businesses over the years that a lot of people are just tired of it in general. Now, what I will say is I don't think this will last long. Not like the logo and everything and the refresh. I'm sure they will fully commit to that, and that will probably be the norm from this point going forward for Cracker Barrel for a long time. What I don't think is going to last a while, what I think is ephemeral, is people avoiding Cracker Barrel and the stock plummeting. I think this will follow the trend of most shit where once it stops being flavor of the month, people will just go back to business as usual and they'll eat at Cracker Barrel when convenient or with their grandparents or something. Like, they're not going to be canceling trips to Cracker Barrel a week from now. So I'm sure it'll probably rebound to some extent or even completely. Maybe it ends up being successful for them. I don't know. I just don't think it's going to stay like this from this point going forward. But I guess I could be wrong about that. Maybe people are just like, you know what, fuck Cracker Barrel for this, and they're done with it. That's possible. I just find it unlikely because that almost never happens. For any business, really. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap about this. That's about it. See ya. Here's someone I haven't talked about in a really long time, but today I saw a clip of one of their streams recently, and I fell down the rabbit hole again, just kind of checking up on them to see what's been going on. Only Use Me Blade. Only Use Me Blade might have just triggered like a Winter Soldier moment in some of you watching this, because he was one of like the first big Call of Duty YouTubers. He was huge back in the day in an era where YouTubers weren't really like a thing that existed. He was very popular and beloved by the community. But he unfortunately had a struggle with alcoholism, and over the years, that demon only grew. It got worse. He became a full-time degenerate streamer doing awful shit. And he grew a community that was there to eat some popcorn and point and laugh at the clown putting on a show of pathetic, terrible shenanigans. I made a video on him many years ago now, covering his sad journey and the awful shit that he had been doing during that time. But I hadn't checked in on him in a while until today. And somehow, against all known sciences, against God, he found a rock bottom below rock bottom. It seems like he is even worse now than he was then. He went below the bedrock straight to the fucking nether, and it is actually so, like, sad. And I really think this can serve as, like, a big PSA to anyone out there about what alcoholism actually looks like. I've been seeing, like, a lot of those headlines about how, you know, the new generation isn't drinking as much. That's a really good thing. That is a very positive thing. I swear, watching clips from his stream is like an episode of Scared Straight. Now, Only Use Me Blade is not a good guy. Alcoholism aside, he has done horrible things, like I mentioned, and a lot of it is in combination with his drinking, but even still, it's not like that's an excuse for some of the shit that he's done. This includes some really unforgivable ones, like a possible sexual assault. Now, as I said, he is fully back into excessive drinking, and he recently confirmed speculation that he lost his toes, that his toes needed to be amputated.
Show us the toes. Show us the stump. Show.
Okay, well, during the fucking poetic part about it is, yeah, during my year off from drinking, I got an infection in my foot, and the years of abuse on my body, I lost my toes, dude. So, I tried to hide it, but still got my foot, and not proud of it, dude.
Chat asked for a little show and tell, so he brought up what's left of his foot, and now they call him Only Lose Me Toes. I also saw some pictures from some of his older streams that showed the state that his toes were in prior to the amputation, and they look like fucking charred sausages. It actually looks like frostbite, and it's from his excessive drinking. It's called alcoholic neuropathy. What happens is, through this much consumption of alcohol, it damages the nerves in the foot. And what happened here is he probably lost sensation down there and didn't realize that something was awry, because circulation stops, functioning optimally. And so when he got that infection, he probably had it for a while and didn't even know it. And then by the time he did recognize something wasn't right, it was too late to save the toes, thus they had to amputate them. That's how it typically goes, as I understand it, when it comes to alcoholic neuropathy. And this is actually something a lot of people saw coming. You didn't need to be Nostradamus nor Baba Vanga to predict that he was going to have something like this at some point, because it was pretty well documented that his legs were rotting. He had fucking holes in his legs that looked like the honeycombs you collect in Banjo-Kazooie. He had sores all around his legs. It even had some necrosis in some places that looked to be starting. They were in rough shape. So I don't think anyone was really surprised to hear that his toes had to be amputated. But he did mention that this happened during the break that he took with the year of sobriety. So it turns out he actually took a pretty extended break from streaming to be a full-time caretaker for his mother. So he is currently at her retirement home as her caretaker, but he's also very much back into excessive drinking. Constantly.
Well, give me some down. All right. You're a black person. What? Look at me. You assault us. There he goes. Seahawks.
You didn't assault
Don't come to weed down. I don't know if you've been drinking because I'm a black. No, I've been drinking a lot, dude. Well, you say I assault you. Don't come to me with that bullshit.
There are quite a lot of moments from these streams where he's just this wandering vagrant around the retirement home, just harassing the people around him on stream. Like, there's another one where he's talking to an older lady about how much she squirts. What's her squirt ratio?
What's your squirt ratio?
What?
your squirt
You
ratio.
did not say that, did we?
I did.
Oh.
Because I love you.
I love you too.
And you got a dog, and you need to squirt, ma'am. You need to squirt, ma'am, figured out.
Yeah, I probably do.
Hey, what's up? Free squirt? Get it? Hey.
Because he's trying to put on a performance for the chat. So he's, honking his nose, Bozo the Clown here, and he's sloshed, absolutely hammered, blackout drunk. So it's just an entire life of lowlights. It's really fucking sad to see, especially considering that he's supposed to be a full-time caretaker for his mom. But his mom is the one that seems to be having to take care of him, her early 40s son, who is now just unable to stop getting blackout drunk and is passing out drunk on stream and having the cops called as a wellness check to make sure he's still fucking alive.
Yo! Hey! Brian! Yeah, I got you. Alright. Let's do that. Hey, you good, man?
I have seen multiple clips of Only Use Me Blade in that exact position, the Peter Griffin falling down the stairs pose there. Even after losing his toes, he is still drinking to a catastrophic degree. It's a miracle he is still alive. Like, it is unbelievable with how much he has abused his body over the years. And in between, drinks, he has like some self-awareness moments about how much he has destroyed his body and how awful the alcoholism is. But he can't stop himself. He can't help it. That's how strong the addiction is. I don't think I've seen a clip with sheets on his bed, and I imagine it's because he keeps passing out drunk and pissing in the sheets. Like, no matter how bad things have gotten for him, he just can't seem to kick the habit, and that's not exclusive to just Only Use Me Blade. This is a very real, very evil and insidious addiction that tons and tons of people struggle with. Only Use Me Blade just happens to broadcast all of it for entertainment and has tied his drinking to his income to a certain extent. So, like, there actually have been times in the past where he has attempted to get clean and sober, and he's gone weeks, sometimes even months without drinking, but each time he has relapsed. And I do think some part of it is because there are people that watch his streams that are solely there to giggle at his misfortune, so they kind of encourage it. Not everyone. There are a lot of people that actually try and root for him to, come out the other side and actually beat this. But there are some that are solely there because they want to watch him completely fucking torpedo his life and continue to be in this state. So, like, I can find clips of him, after a couple weeks, and then eventually he just says, you know what, I'm gonna have a couple drinks, and he does it on stream. And there are people that donate trying to encourage him to stop. There are people that reach out telling him, like, please don't do this. And then there's also people in his chat that are like, yeah, fuck yeah, finally, we're back, we're so back.
It's over tonight.
I'm gonna have some drinks, dude. I appreciate it, but I'm gonna have some drinks.
You're doing so good, man. You are doing so good.
I'm not making it a habit, dude. I'm just gonna have some drinks and
I
relax
know
and chat
that you
tonight.
say that, but then, next week you're gonna be like, oh, it's not making a habit, and you're gonna be right back to dropping N-bombs and getting in trouble again.
I do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. This definitely isn't gonna be a habit. This is just, I'm gonna have some drinks tonight.
Spoiler alert, it did become a habit again.
There it is, boys.
J-Rock has just donated $5. Love you, buddy.
After this, let's go out and let's smoke some weed or something. But, Terry, this is like a very special occasion.
Daryl Nanhill donated $3. Dude, please don't do this. Don't throw away all that work. Think of how good it felt to have control in your life, to have your life back.
We are good. Thank you. Terry, I love you, dude. I'm definitely not doing a quad, bro. I'll have a couple shots for you, but let's do this and go smoke a cig and figure it out, all right?
Like I said, there are a lot of people really trying to get him not to, and this has happened a couple times from what I can tell. But again, there are still some people in there that encourage it, and I think to a certain degree, Only Use Me Blade believes that a large part of his content is drinking, so it makes it even harder for him to like fully stop. And he did take an extended break, where apparently he did stop for a year. But he did come back, and he is now drinking just as much as he ever did. He even recently got arrested for urinating in front of officers that were called to kick him out of an area where he was just publicly intoxicated and being a nuisance, just a pest that was bothering everyone out in public.
Nice seeing you on YouTube. Okay, I'm going. Calm down. Your burger's not that good, bitch. The fuck is she talking about?
All right, he's under arrest. Oh no! All right.
What'd you do?
He's pissed right in front of me. All right.
He can hardly even stand up, and he's bouncing around from person to person there like a fucking pinball. And just like stumbling around, spitting out mumbo jumbo, not even able to form a full sentence. He was talking to the cops for a little while there too, then he came, got the camera, and then pissed on some stranger's car in front of the officers. Just pulls his cock out, pisses on the car, and gets arrested right there for it. So he's not isolated to just the retirement home and harassing everyone around there. He's spreading his wings and taking it all over the place while being able to hardly stand or speak. And of course, he still loves to be weird and creepy to women every chance he gets.
What's your name? M?
I swear there's more people out here than there are inside.
Is it okay if I ask for your name? Sorry.
I'll be discreet. It is serious.
What's up?
I'll be the little discreet.
Figure it out. Cool. Person. Heyo. I love you, person. You're awesome.
You too. What's your name?
You cuddle really hard. I'm sorry.
With my, cuddle with my dog.
You cuddle your dog? Figure it out. Hey, my name's Brian. I love you. You girls okay?
Yeah, I need to take a photo of this. This is funny.
That's a certified, now that's what I call Riz moment right there. Holy. Regular old Casanova. So again, he is blackout drunk here. He's trying to get this stranger's name. She doesn't really want to give it to him. So she gives like an alias, and then he just keeps saying like, "Heyo, figure it out." And then says his name, and then says that she cuddles really hard. I guess that's flirting. I suppose. And then her and her friend are like very weirded out by it, so they both start recording, or we can see she starts recording, but the other person she's with also said that she was taking a picture or something for the memories. I imagine they're doing that just in case things get fucking hairy. It's for their own safety, so they can videotape the fucking wacko that's approached them here. It's just a disaster, man. It's fucking absurd. So yeah, I hadn't seen anything from Only Use Me Blade in a while, and he just got put back on my radar today, and I couldn't help but just jump down the rabbit hole to see like what's been going on over the years with him. Still not good. And I genuinely think he showcases what alcoholism really looks like and just how hard an addiction is to beat. It is something very, very serious, and it's fucking awful. Man, it really is. So anyway, just wanted to yap about it. That's it. See ya. Yeah, so it turns out the Reddit mod meltdown on the Ring doorbell is real. I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video. It felt like forced, because you genuinely, like if you asked someone to sit down with a box of crayons and said, draw me a caricature of a Reddit mod, it would spit out this guy. He's in like a pseudo trench coat with flip-flops, a Demon Slayer shirt. He even looks like the Soy Jack memes and shit and all that. I really thought that this was just like a very successful staged video. It's not. It's a very real thing, and it's actually very sad. So there's a couple of additional pieces of information that have come out. There's this video here where apparently he actually broke into the house. The claim is that the husband wasn't home and was talking to the guy through the Ring doorbell, which is what you hear in the original Freakout, but he eventually found his way in.
Where the fuck is she? Huh? Victor, you around?
So he's asking where the fuck is she? I'm assuming it's the daughter that he was talking about at the door. He starts opening these doors like it's a Scooby-Doo chase scene, like looking around. And he seems like he's in like a trance almost. Like this seems like he's having an episode of psychosis. It is what it looks like to me. And he's asking for someone named Victor. I don't know who he's looking for. Maybe Victor Von Doom or something. I have no fucking clue. But he's looking for Victor and trying to locate some girl that he believes is in distress.
Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch? Huh? You fucking try me, I swear to God, I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? Where the fuck is she?
So I don't know who he's talking to there. In the comments, the poster said that they know who this happened to, which is how they have this Ring footage that he had sent it to him. In the comments, apparently the wife of the homeowner was home and had like locked herself in a room to try and stay safe. And I'm guessing that's who he's talking to there. Where he says, if you try me, I'll fucking kill you. I'm assuming he's talking to the wife there. And he didn't know this guy. So this guy was, I guess, just taking a cruise through the neighborhood and then picked this house.
You okay? Are you okay here? What's going on? Where are you?
It's a little quiet, but you can hear him say, are you okay? Are you okay in here? That could be the wife he's talking to there. I'm not sure, but he was saying something like, I'll kill you to someone else, like if you try me. And then he says, are you okay in here? To someone too. I'm not sure, who he's talking to there or what that's about. But again, it feels like he's in like a state of psychosis. Eventually the homeowner does get here.
You might. Get the fuck out of my fucking house, dumbass! You think you can fucking shove me, motherfucker? I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking girl. You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear her!
So now there's a big tussle. So you can hear them scrapping. It's off camera. You can't see it, but I'm picturing like an Ed, Edd n Eddy when they start fighting all together. It's just like a big old cloud of smoke and a bunch of fists are flying. You can hear them rummaging around there, getting pugilistic. It's shaking the Ring camera. But the whole time, you can hear him saying like, where is she? That kind of thing. And then I was going to fast forward a bit. I don't know how long it lasts. But eventually, he like starts to de-escalate the situation, the homeowner.
Man, who are you talking to, bro? You are. My name's Harry Dredson. Get the fuck out of my house.
He keeps insisting his name is Harry Dredson, the professional wizard detective. So even inside the home, while presumably getting his ass beat here, he is also maintaining, I'm Harry Dredson. Maybe he like flashed a badge or something at him. I don't really know. But he is staying with that. They're fighting. He keeps insisting that someone needs help here. The daughter or some woman, something. And then the homeowner comes down after the scuffle with this big shovel here. A fucking massive shovel. He's got the big snow shovel out. And now he starts to defuse it.
Third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. Please. Just answer the question. Get the fuck out of my house. Just answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. You better get the street at 1797 Co-op Drive. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay.
Can you help me out? Okay.
Yes.
I understand what you're going through right now.
Yes.
Can you step outside?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Will. Thank you for asking.
So that is something that I found really interesting. He asks if he's military. He says yes. And he says, I know what you're going through. And then after he asks that question, like his whole demeanor kind of changes. And that's when he gets him outside. And that's when you see this arrest. Like, it's not fake. This inside footage I haven't seen outside of like the subreddit here. It feels like it's really hard to fake because it's definitely not AI. It is 1000% the same guy. Like that. I think this is probably legitimate as well, but the arrest is 1000% real. So that's how he gets him outside. I don't know if he's actually military or anything because, again, it seems like he's in a state of psychosis, so he might not even know what he just said yes to. Or maybe he really is ex-military and he is struggling with, like, PTSD or something. It's impossible to know, but he is definitely going through some kind of, like, episode here. So they fight. He de-escalates it with the snow shovel. Then everything else takes place outside. You can see the cops come in. They're checking on everything.
Fairfield Police, is anybody inside?
Fairfield Police Department.
And then outside, they take him away in cuffs.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
He rang the bell. The fight is on. Sounding straight out of an old Xbox Live lobby right there.
Don't move.
But yeah, they've got him out here now. And again, that's the homeowner that you can see here. He's wearing the same thing, so it's definitely the same guy. I think there's no world that this is somehow fake or staged. These aren't actor cops. These aren't like fucking strippers or anything. These are real. His police report is out there. He's facing a lot of charges. It turns out it was 1000% genuine, which I cannot believe. Me after 2 beers. well, bub. Interesting. But yeah, then they take Cobra Commander away. It was real. You can find his arrest report. He got hit with 4 felony charges for assault, deadly weapon, criminal threats with intent to terrorize, first-degree burglary, and vandalism. Yeah. I won't pull up the arrest report, but it's out there. He is looking at some very serious stuff. But like I said, from here, it really seems like he is just truly not in his right mind. I am very curious what the true story behind this guy is. Like, what actually led to this. His shit is unhinged. He did threaten to kill multiple times, and he did fight. Like, he fought the homeowner. I don't believe the wife was hurt or anything, so that's lucky. Crazy stuff, man. He's honestly lucky he didn't get shot. Like, at the door and certainly inside the house while going around, like, opening doors and slamming shit and, like, making threats, presumably at the wife that is apparently hiding in there. Like, it's lucky he didn't lose his life. He's lucky that he found this homeowner who, like, really did a master class in de-escalation, because most people aren't doing that. And even this is a really risky thing to do, because this guy absolutely could have followed through on his threats and just started shooting if he had a gun. Like, this was very dangerous and ended up working out, but that's not how it's going to play out most of the time, man. This guy would have absolutely been shot in most other places. You think other entitled Redditors would do something like this? It's not confirmed he's a Reddit mod. He looks like he was born to moderate subreddits. I don't know if he actually is one, So there's no telling. He is wearing like the Reddit mod cape and everything. Like, I don't think Reddit had anything to do with this. I'll tell you right now. I don't think this was a Reddit driven experience. If it is an ex-military guy, that's just sad. It would be. That would be very sad, yeah. Again, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think he was in his right mind, so it's hard to take him at his word that he actually is ex-military. The whole thing is fucking sad, though. It's scary shit. I couldn't even imagine that kind of shit happening. That's the kind of thing you use to, like, scare kids with. Like, finish your broccoli, otherwise fucking Harry Dredson Reddit mod's gonna show up at our front door and start beating it with a doorbell string. If you've ever gone into a YouTube comment section over the last couple months, the title immediately made sense to you what this video was going to be about. If you've ever wandered into the comment section on any of my videos or plenty of others across the platform, no doubt you have seen this at the very top about Isabella, a 15-year-old from California with cancer, and how the survival rate's really low. They're very scared, and they made a video talking about the struggle, and it'll be the last one they make. That has been the top comment on every one of my new uploads for a couple of months now. And it's also the top comment on a ton of other videos I've seen across the platform. It is always at the top because the likes are botted. It's always from different accounts because the accounts keep getting banned because they're fake accounts. This is clearly a bot. I don't even think the most senile octogenarian would see that comment and start shedding tears about how it tugged on their heartstrings because they believed it. I promise you, the amount of people that have read that and actually, like, you know, responded like they just got a fucking Amber Alert, like, no, Isabella! They fucking sprint out the door to try and support this channel to the best of their ability is probably very low. You can probably count the amount of people that have fallen for it on one hand. But it's still very annoying. It's just a big headache that is also a symptom of a larger problem that the platform struggled with for years, which is bots. I've covered this at least once a year for the last 5 years because of how bad it's gotten, and it ebbs and flows. Sometimes it gets extremely bad, like where bots were sharing illegal material through the comment section, and then it seemed like YouTube kind of put the kibosh on it on the back end. But now those bots are back, and now even more bots seem to have infested the comment section with, like, the Isabella shit, and also the porn bots that'll just copy a real comment and paste it as their own. Like, it is a huge issue, and every single time, like clockwork, that it starts to get really bad, flares up, people blame the YouTuber. So right now, people for a while have been saying I've done nothing about the bots in the comments, talking about how I'm just letting it rot down there. Even leading to people putting their words in my ass about how I'm doing it on purpose. Well, you see, Charles is doing this because it helps boost the amount of comments, which is good for the algorithm. So he's clearly okay with these bots down there because it helps the video. He's totally fine with letting it go to the birds because it helps boost the comment numbers, which is a crazy take, but it's spoken with so much authority and confidence from people that are so wrong that I almost can't help but be impressed by the hubris. This is something I literally talk about once a year, because there is only so much you can do. When these bots start getting this out of control, it's not as easy as just somehow banning all of them. There are tens of thousands of these accounts and new ones being made every second. That's just not feasible. Not even Queso could ban that many accounts. So what you do instead is you ban words and characters. So last time this was a huge issue, Matt and I did this massive repository of so many words and phrases and, like, characters that people use to try and get, like, around the, like, blacklist filter so they could, like, still spam all of the terrible shit. And we blocked those. But clearly, they have now found ways around it. Thus, a new solution needs to be brought into fruition here that I have yet to find. I could ban the word Isabella, but they'll just change the name. So it'll go from Isabella to Gertrude or something, but it doesn't actually solve the bot problem. It is a very difficult problem to tackle because of how widespread the issue is. YouTube itself would have to do something on its back end to try and make it more difficult to have all of these botted accounts making millions of comments all the time. It's difficult, and it's not something that I'm just, like, ignoring or unaware of. I clearly see it. It's just there's not a ton of ways for me to combat it beyond what I'm already doing and what I've already done. They are always getting more and more sophisticated and finding different ways around the protocol to stop them. So it's just tough. Also, another thing very interesting about the behavior of the Isabella bot in particular is you'll notice on almost all of the top comments from it, it is edited. So another thing it does is it doesn't always bot likes. It'll sometimes copy and paste a legitimate comment that was gaining traction, post it as its own, give it some kind of boost, and then people will organically like it, thinking that it was like a real person that made it. Then they edit the comment to be Isabella. So it's not always the same every single time. Oftentimes it'll be like a bait and switch, like, you thought I was just a normal bot copy and pasting? Actually Isabella. So these bots are not as simple as a lot of people make them out to be, and they are not as easy to stop as a lot of people say they are, with just like banning them or like blacklisting some of the words. That is what we have tried, and they are still finding ways around it. And you can't ban every single bot because, again, it takes less than 5 seconds for these bot farms to just make a new one and just start a new account. So it is a tricky thing to fix. And yes, despite what a couple people will lead you to believe, I am trying to do something about it, so it stops being all over the comment section on every video I post. It's just not easy. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So yeah. We are comparing Taco Bell tacos to Wawa tacos. A lot of glaze surrounding Wawa tacos. I like Wawa food. I was a chicken panini guy. These tacos are apparently new and really good. I was a big Taco Bell guy until about 2 months ago when I ordered a late night burrito, and it was basically one of the worst things that's ever been put into a fucking shell.
What did they do to it?
I don't know. I think they probably got confused with like that plastic display food and real food. And
I see.
Mixed
Meshed
the two.
Yeah.
It was genuinely one of the worst tasting things I think I've ever had in my life.
That's not good. They're competing with Chipotle now.
Chipotle is still worse. I think Chipotle is still worse. That was a fluke from Taco Bell, but I've basically gone cold turkey.
I don't know how this is going into us dunking on Chipotle immediately, but my favorite Chipotle memory is it was at one of our watch parties, and you got the pit of an avocado.
The avocado pit.
And we were like, that's crazy. And then a week later, it happened again to him.
Yeah.
Chipotle's out to get you.
I hate Chipotle.
It's crazy. So yeah, Wawa tacos. I'm seeing them online. Everybody's talking about how it's the next. It's like everything with Wawa, and Wawa's good. But when Wawa first came here, everybody I knew from New Jersey acted like it was God's gift to the earth, and now I'm seeing the tacos everywhere. So,
where are we starting? Give me one.
You want to just start on what is this? Chicken steak.
Chicken steak.
I think it's kind of marked. There's 2 in each pack.
That's good. How are they expensive?
No idea. Jamie, pull that up. That's a little Joe Rogan joke for you.
Wow, soft shell tacos.
Soft
I
shell.
like that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Here, I'll show you. It's like shredded chicken in there, like ground chicken, cheese, lettuce, and a tortilla.
That's simple. That's good. That's good.
That's good. Chicken, cheese, and lettuce, and a tortilla, baby. Are we rating these, or are we just...
No, comparing them, I think.
Okay, just seeing what we think.
Grab the chicken Taco Bell taco.
Do they even have chicken at Taco Bell?
They do. On the Cantina chicken meal. Or menu.
It's got to be a soft taco, though, right? There's a couple soft
that I
ones.
don't know.
Here's a chicken, maybe. I don't know.
They
have all the words on the side of the...
What is this?
Here we go. Here we go.
Is that chicken?
Yeah, that's chicken. I also just grabbed the chicken, too. Well, actually, let's do yours.
Is that chicken or beef? Oh, that's beef. That's
it's beef. You're right.
Let's do this one.
Looks like chicken.
Here, you want to take first bite?
Sure. I'll go at the.
Yeah, good luck.
I'll go with the ass.
Dude, you always get the best stuff.
Damn, they're cooking. Woo! See, that's what I wanted late night, but in a burrito form, and they gave me fucking sludge. They gave me rock hard sludge.
Which night? Can I ask which night it was? Was it like a weeknight?
It was just like a Monday, Tuesday.
That's probably what got the C squad.
it's not fair because there's like a sauce on there and there's some seasoning on that chicken.
That is extraordinary.
I don't think I've ever had a chicken taco from Taco Bell, and I love it.
Sensational. This is good, but that's a superstar.
In fact, you're going to see the first editing ever done by Charlie. I'm going to go like this, and he's going to put the word sensational between it.
There it is.
See, he did it.
It's there.
You just saw that.
You saw it.
Charlie did that.
Yeah. And here's a 3D animated graphic of the spinning taco, and now I'm breaking it apart.
But with the cat that spins, and what's it say? It's like wah wah wah. Yeah, that one.
Everybody in the back just did it at the same time.
That's incredible. And here's the thing.
Is that Pepe the cat? Is that what his name is? Something like that.
I saw him finish a song the other day, and it was immaculate. It was so good. What the fuck did they put on that?
I don't know, but that's much better than this. That's incredible.
Unreal. And the problem is, this is why we got Taco Bell, because if we just got Wawa, we'd be like, that taco is amazing.
Yeah, over the moon.
That one spreads and...
Yeah, that fucking mogged
1 point to Taco Bell.
1 point to Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great way to do this.
They win in the chicken taco department.
That is why you are the director.
Yeah.
All right, let's move into the seasoned beef.
Seasoned beef.
This one has a 6-inch tortilla, not that big, chipotle, shredded cheese, some other stuff.
All right.
Here we go.
They had a good showing in round one, but they went up against
this
a
one?
fucking titan.
Let's do we'll each take a bite from a side, so there's a full one for people.
That makes sense. I think that's the way to do it.
Oh, jeez, I'm so messy.
I know, it's a real oozer.
I'm a messy boy. Initial reactions?
Very good.
You look so cool today.
You do look
point
cool. I
that
was gonna mention there's something on your T-shirt today. It's crazy.
And it's a little oversized.
I know.
It looks really good.
That's how Rio wears his shirts, just oversized shirts. So
That's
when
good stuff.
Rio and Yosh did this is theirs hideout. They gave me a shirt and I fucking love it.
You look cool. You look hip.
You do look hip.
I feel hip.
That's good.
Banger. Better than the chicken.
Absolutely. And there's a sauce on this one, a chipotle sauce, which just adds to it. That's great.
They cooked. Man, they're doing great.
They really are.
All right.
Sorry they had to go up against that in round one. That's a special hard taco. That's a burrito. What's that? The hell are you? That's another chicken taco. We'll save that.
Isn't it this one that I opened earlier?
Oh, that's right. Today is a good day.
Good day.
What's this one? Oh, wait. Oh, no. What the hell? Is that potatoes? Sorry, getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, they do the potatoes in some of them.
Don't tell me yet what you think is better. That's how we get yelled at.
I think we'll reach the same conclusion. I have a hunch.
Very interesting.
Yeah. To me, Wawa takes that. You can tell because I didn't start going like this when I ate the Taco Bell one.
Which is your thing, the little running man.
Yeah. It's good. Like, I still think they did a good job. Wawa was better.
This is the same thing I said about the chicken, but in reverse. If I ate this first, I'd be like, no way Wawa's going to beat this.
Yeah.
The meat is seasoned much better in Wawa.
It is.
This was very plain, comparatively.
Yeah.
I really did not think Wawa would take the ground beef.
I thought Wawa would absolutely take the ground beef over Taco Bell. Taco Bell used to be known for dog food beef.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
And they fixed it.
It had like a comeback story, though.
Yeah, they fixed it. They're now a much higher quality of meat. They're like D instead of Z.
Yeah, I mean,
no, it actually is good now.
It's an improvement for sure, but like I always thought Wawa would win in beef. I thought Wawa would win in chicken too, to be fair.
But I just feel like beef is their thing. You know?
Is it? I don't know. To me now, Taco Bell's more chicken-based because their Cantina menu's just been actually crushing it.
You keep saying that. What is a Cantina menu?
That's just what they call it.
Oh.
When they did the Live Moss in 2024, 2025, they're like, we're introducing Cantina menu.
I know there's the Taco Bell Cantina as well. Isn't there?
We should go to one of the test kitchen or whatever it is. We should go sometime and do like some
We got to
tasting
make sure
stuff.
we're really nice then if we want to go there. They won't invite us.
They won't let us in the door.
Yeah. Well, I have huge complaints about the way Taco Bell's sold out to the man.
Oh, shit.
Go on.
Their most recent Live Moss wasn't free.
No.
It was on Paramount Plus exclusive.
What is a Live Moss? Why is it on Paramount?
It's the E3 of Taco
Also,
Bell.
was Taco Bell ever not the man?
Taco Bell used to be for the little guy.
They had Baja Blast. You go in, get as much hot sauce as you want. You get some cinnamon twists.
It actually might have been Peacock, but one of those two streaming services was exclusively broadcasting Live Más 2026, so I missed it for the first time in 3 years.
And I'm sorry that my old riddled brain can't keep up. What is Taco Bell streaming?
It is the Taco Bell has an event called Live Más where they introduce like the upcoming menu items. They get everyone excited. It's the E3 of Taco Bell.
Oh,
That's crazy.
And they do it every year. And then this year's the first year where it wasn't just broadcast on YouTube. It was exclusive to either Peacock or Paramount. One of those giants, one of those corporate conglomerates.
So they did sell out.
They did.
How do we get that on your channel this year?
The Live Más.
Come back to the little guy, Taco Bell.
Yeah, come back to your roots, Taco Bell.
Can you imagine if we announced the new version of their Baja Blast?
We gotta find some chain that'll announce their next year's menu
That is
on our
such a good idea.
That's maybe Culver. I love Culver.
Oh yeah, we got Culver's.
Culver's is now, I know I shouldn't do this. It is a weekly experience for
It
me.
is.
And it's what
Your
I look
Saturday
forward
night
to most.
hockey,
Saturday night I
Culver's.
play hockey, so I don't have the guilt. I go get a double butter burger with cheese, onion rings, and a concrete mixer. And I sit there and I kick my little tootsies while I eat it in their parking lot because I don't want to go inside.
It's so good. You should go inside. They're so nice in there. It's like going into heaven for a minute. The angels come out and
They
greet
actually
you.
are really nice.
They're so
in there.
nice.
All right. Sorry. No, this is chicken as well.
Maybe a different
Yeah,
show.
maybe something else. I don't think they do hard tacos. I think Chelsea got those for us to enjoy. There we
You're
go.
right.
Let's see the difference here.
That is a different, or that is the same shell.
It's chicken. It's wet.
Yeah, it's just the same thing.
That's the same, right? Mm-hmm. All right. You don't get two tries.
Nope.
She might have ordered two, thinking each one came with one, so you would get
Oh,
one.
yeah. Wait, this one's also chicken.
Immediately.
But this one I think has
immediately
more
debunked.
things on it. Because I think they have like a few different variations. So this chicken... Oh yeah, there's avocado in that puppy.
This is Wawa?
Yep. What do we even compare that to?
Probably one of their potato ones, maybe?
Sure. Why the hell not?
There's no rules.
We make the rules. I'm gonna eat the potato one while you take that bite.
What the fuck? There's more on that, yet somehow it tastes more plain.
It looks like all the sauce ran this way.
Oh, maybe that's why.
I'll let you know.
Still good though.
It doesn't touch that. Their chicken taco.
Well, it's not competing against that. It's competing against this. Does it touch this?
I'm so sorry. It's really hard to say because one is potato and one's not.
Is there not? Is that like a breakfast?
I think that's the vegetarian.
Oh,
Like
and there's not an equivalent.
No, Wawa doesn't care about vegetarians.
Oh.
That's why next year, 2027, you can do your Live Wawa announcement on Charlie's channel, announcing your vegan tacos filled with potatoes.
This is good though.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's potatoes in a tortilla. You can't go wrong.
That is literally all it is. Couple potatoes in a tortilla.
It is hard to compare. I will say, I think this chicken, because it has the chipotle sauce, is the closer comparison to that one. And that one still slaps it. I'm trying to see if there's like a plain chicken taco over here. That's potato. I think Chelsea ordered her lunch. That's a plain beef. Oh, I see. This is Cantina. I see it.
Yeah.
Cantina chicken menu. Grilled cheese burrito. What?
Oh, that's my go-to.
It's got potatoes.
Any Wawa?
Oh no, that's chicken. That's chicken.
Is that a Wawa equivalent or no?
I don't think so. So
who won that round?
I think we just get to pick.
Yeah, I think you guys won that round.
I think we won. Yeah. I think that is.
But
once
it's all
again-
evened up. One for us, one for Wawa, one for Taco Bell.
And good news, we've got another taco bag. This is a beef one with chipotle sauce. The last one did. I think what Wawa does is they give you the same meat, and sometimes they put chipotle sauce on, and sometimes
That's
they don't.
what it's looking like.
I think that is their secret. Did anybody find the price
Yeah, they're like $2.79 each.
for a 2-pack?
It just shows the one, so I would assume it's like $5 for the two, like $5.50.
Huh. I mean,
Yeah, I'm looking at them and they're.
how's that compared to Taco Bell?
There's corn in that too.
There's corn?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is the fire roasted corn beef taco.
That's very good. Man, they know their meat. Their beef.
They know their beef, yeah.
They know their beef.
It is seasoned so much better than Taco Bell.
It feels so full of love.
This is the exact comparison to a beef taco.
Is it?
It is. There's no corn, but
all right.
Other than that, it's exact. There's beef and it's a taco.
Wawa's got its work. Taco Bell's got its work cut out for it. Cause that last one was very good.
Yo, their beef is not as good.
It's not. Wawa takes that easy.
Mm-hmm. And it's not bad. Taco Bell's still really good. Just nowhere near Wawa. Wow.
Again, it's one of those things where, like, if you got either one of those, you'd be happy, but you're happier over here.
Yes, absolutely. So that concludes the taco category.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Wawa took it, right?
I think so, but really I think it's if you're in the mood for beef, it's Wawa. If you're in the mood for chicken, it's Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Which really feels backwards to me. This is now burritos.
I do love burritos.
I didn't even know
I
they
have a
had rice
question.
out.
Maybe I'm out of line.
Mhm.
Why isn't that a burrito?
That's a wrap. That's a taco.
What is the difference?
It's a taco.
Taco
It's
wrap.
typically a smaller burrito or a smaller tortilla, and it's folded instead of.
Oh no, that one's just kind of folded over like a.
Yeah, but look,
like a
you can see
burrito.
the ends. It's nowhere in the.
Oh, so the ends have to be
I think
covered.
the ends are closed,
That's the distinction.
That's a really good question, though.
Yeah.
Is that the only distinction? These have rice in them, which
That's
makes
good.
me happy.
That's very good.
We've got tortilla, rice, cheese, cheddar cheese sauce,
whoa,
chipotle, shredded lettuce, fresh salsa. What kind of meat?
Maybe there is no meat on that.
Maybe it's a.
This might just be a cheese burrito.
Yeah, there's no beans either. Since when does Wawa do burritos and all of that? Like, did that come out at the taco time?
I think it's. Yeah, I was gonna say I think they've done burritos for a bit.
I'm out of the loop. This is a young man's game.
Well, that is. I don't see the point of that.
Oh, it is rice, lettuce, and cheese with
Yep.
some tomato.
What the fuck? Why?
That's the vegetarian one.
Why do you make that?
You could put beans in it though,
or potatoes.
Yeah, something. That's bad.
Pull that off your menu. There is no need for that. Just don't serve vegetarians. We talked about this. 2027, we'll handle it. This one is beef, tortilla, rice, cheddar cheese sauce, chipotle sauce, lettuce.
Well, do we have a
salt.
vegetarian burrito to compare
sorry,
to
I
over
forgot.
here?
Yeah, potato.
Yeah, where is it?
I don't know.
Oh.
What's that say?
Grilled cheese burrito.
That's the one.
Let's see if they. That looks.
Oh, that's the paper. For any of the comments that are like, oh, they just copy each other. No, we just have one fucking brain cell.
It looked like it was.
It looked like an enchilada.
Yeah, I thought they had like fried the shell. I was like, wow, that's nice, and that's pretty close to the same color.
That is. That's cool. That's the grilled cheese burrito.
That's real wet.
Just how we like it.
Much better.
Is it?
Much better.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of cheese on there. Oh wow, what's in that?
I don't know.
Look at that.
Wait,
Wait,
great sauce.
is that beef?
It says grilled cheese.
I think the grilled cheese burrito normally has meat in it.
Yep, that's me.
That's really good for vegetarians. Just don't tell them that there's meat in there. That's delicious.
That's really good.
That is delicious. There's like crushed chips in there. Like
Yeah,
Fritos.
it's like Fritos or Takis or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's right.
I love that, but that is not for vegetarians. There must be one. Cheesy double beef burrito.
There's
Burrito Supreme.
Another grilled cheese, but it feels lighter, so maybe there's like chicken or something in that one.
This is a cantina burrito, and I've learned
That's gonna be
cantina
chicken.
means
Yeah.
chicken.
That's chicken.
We had the grilled cheese. Wait, grilled cheese burrito right here. But it's a hard shell taco with chicken.
Nice, they got us again. Here's another one that says grilled cheese burrito.
They are pranking the shit out of us.
That is again a taco.
With chicken.
With chicken.
Cheesy beans and rice.
Cheesy beans.
It's gotta be that one. That one's circled.
Cheesy beans.
Alright. This is the vegetarian offering for burritos.
Yep, Wawa blew it, so doors wide open for Taco Bell to take it in this prestigious head-to-head.
No meat.
No meat.
No meat. They win.
No fun.
No fun. But better. There's at least a little flavor tickling you. Don't get that. Just don't be a vegetarian.
Actually, now that I got some of the sauce on my palate, that's tasting good now.
The Chipotle sauce is really...
It tastes very good now.
They could take everything out of this except the Chipotle sauce, and it would still taste the exact same.
Damn, I'm kind of fucking with it now.
I think, why not put the potatoes in there?
They probably have an option for that.
That's true.
Is it probably just default?
You know what the cinnamon twists are?
Yeah.
I watched someone make them the other day. Have you ever seen it?
Mm-mm.
You take a specific kind of pasta and you fry it. You deep fry the pasta and it expands really quick, and then they coat that in cinnamon sugar. It's crazy.
Yep, that sounds pretty crazy.
You're welcome.
Well, now the secret's revealed.
This is just
Taco Bell slapped in that round. I'm going in for another bite.
This is a roasted chicken burrito. I think this is our last thing we can viably compare, and then the rest is just lunch.
Yep.
For everyone. You want to go first? That's a hefty.
No, you go first. I'm still chewing.
That is a nice wrap, by the way.
That's crazy. And listen to this.
Look how clean that fold is.
Pretty heavy.
Oh, that looks so good in there, dude. What the fuck? I want to swim.
A lot of sauce. There's some corn, bringing in some sweetness.
Holy shit.
Get on in there.
Dude, I'd love to.
That's actually really good. And the question
That's delicious.
Is there a chicken burrito?
Yes.
I think we saw it. But where? We've made a mess.
This is beans. This is cheesy beans.
This is a burrito supreme.
This is unmarked.
Yo, Taco Bell.
Oh, here's a breakfast one.
Breakfast burrito? Yeah. No shot.
Oh, here's a burrito with potatoes.
What?
Here's a special sauce taco.
How the fuck is that a breakfast burrito? It's just a burrito.
Yeah, it's marketing.
Well, it depends on when you get it.
Good point.
What is this? I think this is like a... God damn it.
Dude, we saw the chicken
Oh,
burrito.
it's a quesadilla.
Is this it? No. I mean, this is chicken.
Oh, I lost a good piece.
Dude, my brain's breaking.
Yeah, what the fart, dude? Where's our burrito?
I hate it. This has chicken in it, and it says chicken burrito, but that's not a burrito. That's potato tacos.
What's this one sitting in front of me?
No idea. They just crossed through Burrito Supreme, so I think all we know is it's not a Burrito Supreme.
Alright.
Or it is.
What's left?
Maybe that means there's chicken in there.
Yeah, give it a try.
Do you want to open it up?
Sure.
Is that chicken?
Oh, that's juicy. That is not chicken.
That's just a bunch of nothing.
That's an onion burrito.
Yeah, tuck that baby back in.
Yeah, she can go back to bed. We'll see you tomorrow. Did we not? I swear we saw one. You know what? Let's just eat this.
Did you eat it already?
And call it and call it a chicken burrito, because that is chicken.
I mean, it's in the chicken burrito wrapper.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. It's a lot of Chipotle sauce.
Ah, it's a lot of nothing. Wawa slapped in that round.
This is confusing. I think, if I'm being honest with you, a lot of this comes down to the Chipotle sauce. I think the ones with sauces are yummy, and the ones without are not as good, except Wawa's beef is best.
Yeah, Wawa got better beef.
And I like the potato format. What did we figure out here?
That you can't go wrong either way.
All right, I think that's a very positive sentiment from this.
I do think Wawa is a little bit better though.
Did somebody see the Taco Bell prices?
Yeah, for the plain, like, soft taco, it was $1.99 a taco.
So Taco Bell's probably a little
The Cantina,
cheaper.
I think, are like $4.50.
Jeez.
Depends on what you're getting.
That's unreal.
Well, there's probably the cheese on the outside. You saw that.
That is true. That takes skilled people, so you got to raise the price.
Well, it fucks up the machine they combine it.
But they're really cheap machines, so that's good. I still stand by if I was getting chicken, I'd go Taco Bell. If I'm getting beef, I'm going Wawa now, which does shock me.
I think I would probably just do Wawa over Taco Bell just because I've been hurt before at Taco Bell. I feel like this might have just been a really strong showing from them. But it probably varies day to day, like on any given Sunday, that type of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
You smell me?
I get you. You do hold a grudge against restaurants, for sure.
I do, except I wouldn't even say a grudge. It's just consistency is important. Wawa has never been bad. I've never had a bad meal from Wawa. I've had a couple from Taco Bell, most recently with that absolutely abhorrent burrito that should have the location shut down.
Mm-hmm. You would be really proud of me, by the way. The other night, Monique goes, I think I'm feeling Chipotle.
You said no?
I said, you can get that. I'll get something else. I counted them out for the rest of my life, and I'm a man of my word. Good. I will never eat Chipotle again. You've wasted too many of my dollars, and I'm tired of it.
Good.
Especially when you can get this kind of quality for cheaper. You're not special anymore.
Yeah, no, Chipotle sucks. You know what I had recently?
What?
Moe's.
How was it?
Kind of mid.
Really?
I was a Moe's guy there for a little bit, but now Moe's starting to hurt me.
Try bar burritos next time, like I said.
I do. The chain burrito taco places have really gone downhill.
They have, because it's all about chasing the profits. Nobody cares about getting you a good burrito anymore.
Nobody.
Oh. It's not about the burrito culture like it used to be.
Yeah, we're talking about practice.
Oh,
not
practice,
a game.
Not a game. Practice.
Man, Wawa though cooks.
Wawa does cook.
They fuck.
And you know what? They probably have more profit than Chipotle. Now that's probably a lie.
I bet they do.
Let's look it up.
Well, they can also sell gas.
I was about to say. They're also a gas.
I think Chipotle's missing that part of their business.
Chipotle. Go back to good burritos. Add gas.
Add gas pumps.
Add gas pumps. That's the brain blast.
And then all you have to do is ask for more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
more gas,
excuse me,
please.
that did not fill up my tank. Can I have a little more? Fun fact, Wawa comes from New Jersey. In New Jersey,
they pump your gas.
They pump it for you. And they're still putting out good burritos, and they're making a burrito running outside, pumping gas. Burritos are still good.
Yep. That's, two separate jobs, but yeah.
You don't know that. You've never been to New Jersey.
That's true. Yeah. When you're right, I haven't.
I don't think you'd like New Jersey.
I'd hate it.
I've also never been there. Is there anything else we need to compare before we feed the crew for the first time this week?
I think we settled it. I think they're both good. Wawa, I think, is more consistent. That's just my takeaway.
I'm fine with that. I agree. I'm not unhappy with anything here. I'm a happy boy. Today was a good video.
Good food. Good company.
Better pizza.
Just
Better
one more
pizza.
time. Charlie can do one more edit.
Yeah, well, here it comes.
Good job. And I'll take it and I'll...
Well, there it is.
Wait, you're gonna put it there? So are you gonna edit that part?
Yep.
Charlie's gonna edit.
Oh, I see.
I'm just doing the hand so he can edit it in.
Yep. I gotta get...
You're not gonna try on any of these, are you? All right, Wawa, seriously, if any of you are watching this, we will do your Live Moss thing next year. I know yours isn't Live Moss, but we'll do it for you. You have my word.
Mm-hmm.
Just reach out.
It is so late right now, and I don't know if it's because of that I'm just like deliriously giggling at tons of things at the moment, but I just spent the last 30 to 40 minutes in the wackiest rabbit hole I've been in quite some time. It's videos of people hurting themselves on punching bag machines. Now, before anyone gets the wrong idea, I'm not talking about catastrophic, life-changing injuries that's gonna have someone in a full body cast like that guy from SpongeBob or anything. But I actually had a friend of mine break his thumb punching one of those, and I just assumed that is probably like the first of its kind. Like, he just made big oops-a-daisy, and, you know, that's a rare occurrence. But after watching dozens of these videos, I almost feel like it's more rare to walk away unscathed. So I've got to show you some of these. Like, I know this is the kind of thing that your dad would send you in an email back in the early 2000s, like, hey, check this shit out. Can you believe this? But I guess I'm just at that age now. I'm gonna go ahead and start with one that looks really gnarly. Like, it looks like Tyreek Hill's injury here, but I'm pretty sure the lady was okay, based on what I read there. But something that I noticed was extremely common is people throwing a punch and completely losing their balance and ending up in like a Peter Griffin death pose. It is shocking how many videos of that I've seen. This one is probably the epitome of that. In the pursuit of glory, no sacrifice is too great. R.I.P. to the old knees there. The camera cut away before you could see her high score. That definitely went 999 plus ultra. That shit probably blew up the fucking screen with how hard it was clobbered there. But my god, like, throwing a punch is something everyone thinks they can do until they actually try and throw like a full body, full force punch. Everyone just assumes it's like natural, but then you'll watch these videos and realize, no, there's like an art to it. Like, it's something that you think you can do because you'll like shadow box in the mirror and shit. But then the second you step up to like, you know, the old equalizer here, all of that goes out the window when you're trying to throw something with like the most force you can muster, and everyone like fucking Popeye the Sailor Man's it. It's wild to me. And that right there is another thing I saw a lot of. People like going for the Happy Gilmore approach, and they just like ragdoll themselves at the machine. So that didn't even feel like a punch. She went for like a Superman flying away type motion, like one of these. And then she just fucking like potato sacks herself past the machine. I'm spitting everywhere, but like I've actually been giggling about this shit, man. It's crazy. Like I know I've entered unk status. That's how I know for sure. Because now I'm over here laughing hard at this shit. But like, it's just so fascinating to me. Like, the biomechanics are just something that feels so primal. Like, it should be deeply embedded in like the DNA of human beings to know how to like come up there and like throw a punch. That's like the first thing that we did as cavemen, I imagine, is start punching things. And yet, over the many, many, many years, it's become less of a necessity. And now you have situations like this arising where when trying to throw a powerful punch, someone will just go for like a fucking cross body blocker. Look like Markiplier from that gif where he like jumps at his phone like this.
It got real serious.
I accidentally recorded my own audio in there, so you heard my goofy ass laugh come in briefly after watching this for like the fucking 10th time. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong there. Now, she didn't use the machine in its intended way. You know, mess around with the machine at your own peril. You should be stepping up there taking it very seriously, because, Jesus Christ, it looks like it could be life or death. Like, that fall right there, that, like, could have been bad. So, like, she goes for this crazy, like, you know, big high kick, and then she gets airborne, and her flip-flop flies off and blasts the back wall, and then she can just, like, instantly hits the deck with no, like, stopping herself at all. Like, she didn't have her arm out to stop herself, which probably ended up for the best, because maybe that would have been worse, like breaking the wrist or something. But like, she could have easily like landed on her head or something. But man, that was a crazy high kick on the punching bag. It's a shame that we didn't get to see the force that was put on there. I didn't get to see the score that she was able to accumulate off that blow.
Just on 1719. Go on, Dan.
This is also something I saw extremely often. People missing the bag entirely and just hitting the machine itself. Now, I'm not showing you every single one of them I've watched. I'm just showing you like what I consider to be the best representation of the common trends I saw at the punching bag machine. So people like just completely missing it or swinging fully through and just hitting the machine and like hurting themselves. This guy, though, That was an absolute fucking wallop that he delivered to the machine. I'm very impressed with the plexiglass that it didn't just evaporate. That was actually a really strong punch there. And even he was concerned. He started like throwing his arms out like, "Oh, are you okay?" as he fell over. Now, some of these I couldn't find with original audio, only like meme songs and meme sound effects, which, PSA, that shit just makes it worse. There has never been a single video I've watched that I think was elevated by the TikTok meme song of the week or like meme sound effects. Like just the original audio is so much better. But anyway, that right there is something there's a lot of, where people go up to the punching bags and end up hitting themselves. And like, I don't know how that's possible. I guess they start their punch so far back and then they like bring it forward and hit themselves. That happened a few times. And I know you think I'm exaggerating with that one because, at least for me, that was the most unbelievable one, like punching yourself while doing this. But let me just show you a few, because like I said, it was very common. The one where the guy throws the punch and then Beyblades himself, that one had me howling. That was incredible. I think there's a small chance that that was just a little theatrical performance there, because I genuinely don't know how that's possible. Like, he almost does like a ballerina pirouette there. Like, I don't know. It's based on how many people I've seen hurt themselves on this punching machine, I think it's very likely legitimate. Now, I don't want to blabber about this too long, but I will show you the one that actually started this rabbit hole. And it wasn't one I was laughing at, actually. It was one where I felt really, really bad for the lady in it, because I do think she probably did hurt herself. Despite what I read in the comments, I think she probably did end up injuring herself. I don't know how she wouldn't, after how her ankle bends here. I won't replay it or anything for you. It actually does seem pretty gruesome. It bends under her and then bends out to the side with her whole weight on top of it, and she like grabs it, clearly in pain. So I do think she probably did get an injury there. Like, that seems like it could have been a broken ankle. But I read in the comments that apparently she was just trying to like ham it up and be silly for the camera and like the audience that she had there. But I don't know, man. I don't know how you act that. Like, unless she has the most flexible ankles on earth, like it's just made out of jello or something. But yeah, anyway, that was the one that started me down this rabbit hole, and it was one where I like actually just felt horrible for the person, and it just had me curious, like, how often does this happen on punching machines? The answer was very often. So yeah, I guess warning to everyone out there about to use a punching machine. Really think it through. Like, think about the biomechanics of throwing a punch so you don't end up hurting yourself. And I'd say definitely don't try and, like, go for a home run. Maybe just be satisfied with, like, a mid 500 to 600 power on the machine. You don't need to go for the 999. It's not going to guarantee you that you get laid or something like that. So maybe it's just not worth the risk where you end up blowing out your fucking knee, your ankle, your ACL, your DVD, your BBL, your VHS. Like, it's probably just not worth the injury. Unless you know how to throw a punch. And in that case, hey, go hog wild. Or, if you don't know how to throw a punch and still want to go hog wild, I'm not your fucking dad. You do what you want. Anyway, I've been giggling about quite a few of these for a while, and I just had to yap about it. That's it. See ya. I saw something weird today. It comes from TMZ. It's a surveillance camera clip of a guy sniffing a sofa right after an underage girl had got up and left from it. And this clip actually sparked a bit of a debate online, as everything seems to nowadays. Even something as objectively gross and unacceptable as this. There's no audio in the clip. Everyone's just been uploading this with different royalty-free stock beep beep boop bop music like Mr. Krabs was listening to in SpongeBob, so I just went ahead and muted that. That was apparently an underage girl that just got up and left, and this guy wanders in there and immediately just beelines like a homing missile to the sofa where she was once sitting and just dives in like he's bobbing for apples, gets a big huff, and then just leaves. This happened at a dance studio, and apparently one of the owners had contacted the police to report the disturbing incident. The cops watched the video, felt it was strange behavior, investigated, discovered his identity and were determining whether or not criminal charges are warranted. The girl was apparently leaving a dance lesson, and then he executed Operation Super Sniffer while another dance lesson was in progress. I feel like any normal person would watch that and agree that that is disgusting, creepy shit that is definitely warranting some kind of punishment. I don't know what the charges would be. I don't know if they've written into law, illegal sniffing or something, but I have to imagine there's gotta be something, right? Like, this is behavior that has to have some kind of repercussions. He walks into this dance studio after this child leaves that sofa, and it seems like his main goal there is to sniff where she was. Now, it does seem like there is like a cut between when she leaves and when he enters. I don't know how much time elapsed, but he immediately has like a mission in mind. Like, he goes in there with a plan and does it right away, then leaves after smelling it. I don't know if he's even on a phone call. Maybe that's just a ruse. But, I mean, if he is, he's talking to somebody on the phone. Oh, yeah, business. business, and then excuses himself from the dance studio. Like, it's fucking weird. Since there's not a ton of information about this, it's been a lot of speculation on what he's even doing there in the first place, because it's not like he just ended up there by pure coinkydink. He didn't just spawn in the second that girl left the sofa. He was clearly already there, and the question then becomes, why? Maybe he has a child that also attends the same dance studio, which would be extremely concerning. I also have to imagine this isn't his first rodeo with this kind of shit, considering he just so brazenly does this just in public here, while there is another dance lesson going on as well. Absolutely, like, no hesitation or anything. He just walks in there, he gives like a little hand gesture, like he was doing a Jedi mind trick to an ant or something, and then he just immediately goes for it. This is a sick freak. Now, as I mentioned, this clip has actually had a bit of a debate with people defending him, if you can believe that. And I'm sure you can believe that, because that is the state of the world right now. The biggest thing people are saying to fight for this guy's honor is that maybe he didn't know that that girl was underage. Maybe he thought that was an adult. Okay, let's play ball with that game theory. Let's assume he thought this was an adult instead of a child. It's still creepy, fucking gross behavior. Even if he did this not at a dance studio but at a bar, it would still be some unacceptable degenerate shit. If he's just spying on women, waiting for them to get up from their seat so that way he can march over there, fee-fi-fo-fumming his way so he can stick his nose where their ass once was in order to get a whiff of the fumes there, freaky style, that would still be fucking weird. Like, it doesn't change that fact. This is unacceptable behavior. And the fact that he does this where a child was sitting makes it significantly worse. I then also saw people unironically saying that maybe he had smelt something bad and wanted to check where it was coming from to make sure everything was okay, like a gas leak or something. Which, I gotta tell ya, sports fans, that is lunacy, to actually be trying to make that argument in this case. How many of you, when you smell something bad, your instinct is to go shove your whole face into it? Like, if I smell dog shit and it's like, oh boy, this is yucky, I'm not immediately going to bury myself in that dog shit to confirm the bad smell. Like, this guy was damn near rolling around in the sofa. Like, there is no world where this guy was just trying to investigate a, yucky smell to figure out where it was coming from and what was going on. And it doesn't look like he smells something bad, by the way. He's not like, he's not scrunching his face up. It looks like he is, like, delighted to go right where that girl was sitting on the sofa so he could get a big smell of it. It is a crazy, actual, unhinged take to try and say that maybe this guy was trying to, figure out, get to the bottom of a mystery of a bad smell. And now the security camera footage makes him look bad. That's nuts. I have to just show you this comment here. I saw this first on a YouTube short, and this comment was in the replies to someone upset about TMZ even bothering to cover something like this. So this is one of the people saying, well, it could have been a bad smell. What if there was a bad smell and he was checking where it was coming from? There's so many reasons why that could have happened. Get a life. There's so many reasons why that could have happened. They're making it sound like this guy like tripped and fell or something, or slipped on a banana peel. Like, what do you mean so many reasons why that could have happened? It's not like it was an accident. This guy didn't just like lose his balance and plunge face first into the sofa where that underage girl was sitting. He did it on purpose. There's not so many reasons. This comment was so delusional that it would have actually been comical if it wasn't also scary, where this person's going to try and like excuse this kind of behavior as maybe he was checking for a bad smell. There's plenty of reasons why this guy might have went over to that sofa to sniff where their child was sitting. So many reasons. Get a life. Get over it. It's not a big deal. It's so fucking peculiar. It's sad. It is sad that something like this can't even just unanimously be condemned anymore. That there has to be people still, for some reason, fighting tooth and nail that A, it's not a big deal, or B, you're just not understanding what actually happened here. Here's the real story, and it's just fucking fanfic people are pulling out of their ass to defend a complete stranger who was just a degenerate. Like, what the fuck? Now, just to be crystal clear, the vast majority of people agree that this is completely unacceptable and that there needs to be punishment coming to this guy for this. I truly don't think this is his first time doing it either. I think he has probably done this many times. This is just the first time he's been caught doing it. So most people agree with that sentiment, but the fact that there's even a handful of people, like a noticeable amount of people defending it, is just so pathetic. It is just so sad. There are some even more outrageous explanations people have drummed up, but I'm just going to give you one more, and it's this little thread right here, which was in reply to the clip. There may be some reasonable explanation for this behavior. He enters, talking to someone, goes to couch, sniffs, continues talking, then leaves. That is not the behavior of a perv who would spend more time with the area where the girl sat. Perv may not be the explanation. Now, I don't know why is, but I will watch the story. He then has a couple of people who agree with him in the comments. The idea that a perv would sniff a couch for only 3 seconds then leave is ridiculous. Whoever released this video should be sued for violating privacy. Employees should be able to do their jobs without having every moment scrutinized by an online mob. There are so many assumptions there, I don't even know where to begin. I don't know where he's pulling this from, that it's an employee doing this. If it is, that's extremely alarming. This other person chimes in. I thought the same. Felt like something smelled wrong, maybe like piss, and he fast checked. I would imagine something different if you really wanted to enjoy that. So basically the Goof Troop's argument here is because he only did it for like 3 seconds, he's not a pervert most likely, because he didn't take his time to enjoy it. And they say that the notion that he is a pervert is ridiculous because he only spent like 3 seconds doing it. That makes no fucking sense. That doesn't compute. Would you also say that the Burbank butt sniffer is not a pervert? This was a guy who cruised bookstores and would periodically sniff women's asses. And he would only sniff their ass for like half a second, maybe a full second. Is he not a pervert because he didn't spend his time enjoying it? He didn't sit there for like 10 seconds doing it. Is the Burbank butt sniffer also innocent? This is stupid. They're unironically trying to say that he didn't meet the time threshold to be a pervert, thus there must be another explanation. Doing the act at all is the act of a pervert. It doesn't matter how long he did it for. What the fuck? That is so unbelievably dumb. And it's not just this group of 3. Like I said, there are quite a few people making the same argument. And then that last guy had an even stupider take about how maybe he was checking for piss. Okay, so the piss patrol walks in here, and the way that he checks for urine is to face plant into it? Who checks for piss that way? Who would possibly do that? I have yet to see any explanation for this other than him just being a fucking degenerate. There is just, I feel like, so little wiggle room that this is some kind of misunderstanding. The only thing that I was able to think of, and I think it is so fucking unrealistic that I don't think it's even remotely possible, but the only thing that would maybe make this a misunderstanding is if it turns out that that guy is that girl's father, and he is on the phone with her. That's who he's talking to on the phone, and she was worried that maybe she shit her pants or something, so then she had her dad go in there because she was embarrassed, so now she's talking to her dad on the phone, telling him where she sat, so then he goes and checks and sniffs to see if there's like a shit smell coming from it, in order to let her know whether or not she like ruined the sofa or something. But I think that is very unlikely considering the dance studio contacted the authorities. I feel like the dance studio would probably know if that was the girl's father. And also, again, if he was there to investigate a bad smell, whether she shit or pissed or something on the sofa, he wouldn't put his whole face into it and like run it around the sofa. Nobody in their right mind would do that. I feel like there is just no possible explanation for this that isn't him just being a fucking freak. So anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really about it. So yeah, hairline jack, mostly unchanged. Not too shabby. You know what is shabby though? I saw a dubious little advertisement. Now hold your horses there, partner. It's not AI. I know you are already getting that idea in your noodle, so let me put that to bed right now. This is not one of those dog shit, ridiculous AI commercials that are becoming extremely popular. In fact, this is just some good old-fashioned, old natural false advertisement. Almost brings a tear to your eye. Scummy company still deceives customers the old-fashioned way. It is a misleading ad run by a company that I think a lot of you watching this have probably heard of. Restream.io. They right now are apparently running an ad that has me in it. And Matt sent me this wondering if I had like given them permission or if they like paid me for it or something like that. If this was some kind of like agreed upon thing for me to appear in a Restream ad. And get a load of this. No. I had no idea. And in fact, I don't like Restream.io. I've talked about multi-streaming a lot. I think anyone who has any iota of interest in streaming or any current streamer should absolutely be multi-streaming. But I've never recommended Restream.io to anyone. I tinkered around with it when I was first dipping my tootsies into multi-streaming, and I didn't like it. It was always preached about as like the gold standard, so I even bought an extremely expensive subscription to it. The lowest subscription offer is $16 a month. Now, there is a free option as well, but since everyone was hyping it up and all these incredible features, I did do the subscription, and I just really didn't like it. So instead, I used a free plugin called Sorayuki, and that's always the one I recommend to people for multi-streaming, not Restream.io. Yet, here I am in a Restream.io ad, and even though I don't mention Restream by name, anyone watching this ad is going to have the takeaway that I am endorsing that product, because otherwise why would I be appearing in a pitch for it? It's a very interesting scenario. Every single person should be multi-streaming.
Should you multi-stream? Of course. Should you take my word for it? No, listen to the experts.
All my streams have been multicasted. I've been having a blast with them.
I stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
Now, if somebody was to come at me and ask should they consider streaming on YouTube, I would say yes. Whether you want to do it as a daily stream or you want to multi-stream it across platforms.
This reminds me of when that fraudulent One Piece game on Facebook was using me as like a spokesperson for it, and it was cleverly trimming around videos to make it seem like I was excited for the One Piece game, even though I never even mentioned the game or anything. That's kind of the same vibe I get from this, where I'm not saying Restream or anything, but I'm talking about multi-streaming and this and that, and since it's in a Restream video, the obvious perception is that I am advocating for Restream.io that you should be downloading and subscribing to in order to multi-stream. When the reality is, the truth couldn't be further from that baloney. I just plain old didn't like Restream.io. I didn't like the green eggs and ham, I'm sorry to say. I preferred a simple plugin. Sorayuki was free. It's been real efficient. I've had no issues with it. It's been smooth sailing, whereas Restream.io, I had plenty of problems. So I just am not a big fan of the product. But if you're someone who's been fed this ad over the last 8 months, you would probably think I'm a goddamn Restream.io partner, like a huge enthusiast, like I'm sucking my own dick and pumping my fist going, Restream.io, you gotta get it now, that kind of thing. This ad has 460-something thousand views as of me making this video, and apparently it's been run elsewhere too. That's pretty lame, Restream. But I will give you a small thanks for reminding me of something very important. I never canceled my Restream subscription. So I went into my email in order to do the deed, and it turns out I've been paying for this longer than I thought. 2 years, it's been auto-renewing. At $190, 190 clams a year I am forking over to Restream every October like a terrible Halloween trick-or-treat surprise. Oh my god, I was actually pissed. I was actually disgusted. I didn't remember it being that expensive. I didn't remember the yearly was almost $200. Oh my god, what a waste of money. But you're welcome, Restream, for the easy fucking $600 basically that you squeezed out of me. I did a double take and then immediately went to their website to check their pricing to ensure I didn't somehow subscribe to the premium fuck me in the butt package, and luckily that wasn't the case. But then I saw this eye-opening business plan of $200 a month or $23.90 per year for their business tier. That is hefty. Feels more like you're the one getting the business if you signed up for that one. They are giving you the business into that cock into your wallet, my lord. Like I said, I didn't remember it being this expensive. So, I do appreciate the ad reminding me that I needed to at least cancel the subscription, because otherwise I would just be losing $200 every year to something that I completely forgot about. But yeah, about the ad, is it the biggest deal in the world? No. But it is a little bit shady. Typically, when someone wants to use something for promotional material for their product, they usually will ask you permission to use it to promote their brand. So Warframe. I think all of you know now, I am a big Warframe fan. It is, I believe, one of the best free-to-play games out there, and I've said that a lot on stream. And maybe at some point you've seen a Warframe ad that has me in there with a segment glazing Warframe. And it's just a stream clip of me talking about Warframe. That wasn't like a paid partnership or anything. They saw that clip and wanted to use it, but instead of just ripping it and then putting it in their commercial, they reached out and asked if they could do so. Which of course I gave them permission. That's typically the standard protocol when it comes to taking someone else's shit in order to use it in your commercial material. You'll either at least ask permission or even oftentimes offer to pay for usage rights in whatever marketing material they want to use when you're going to be feeding actual consumers a real commercial. It's just very odd that they wouldn't even at least ask if they could use clips. For example, if for Cheeky Soap we decided to run an ad where we just started taking other people's clips oh man, if only there was a soap I could use that leaves me feeling moisturized after a shower, and we just start taking all of that shit in order to promote our product without paying them for it or asking if we have their permission to utilize those material, that would be pretty scummy. It's a bad business practice. I don't know if it's full-blown illegal or anything like that. I don't think Restream founders are going to be in handcuffs or anything for it. It's just pretty scummy is all. I don't know if they asked Tim the Tatman or Swag permission to use their clips or anything like that. Couldn't tell you. Maybe they both use Restream.io and are really, enthusiastic about it, so they don't care. And that's totally fine. And like I said, at the end of the day, it really isn't that big of a deal. But this standard does exist for a reason. In this case, it was used for a service a lot of people do like. But if this was the norm, then companies could just willy-nilly be grabbing all kinds of people's content and using it to promote some complete, utter trash. Maybe Bored Apes wants to have some kind of big revival. They just start taking Tim the Tatman clips to make it seem like he's endorsing them and trying to rally his community to buy some fucking Bored Apes or something. It's just misleading, and it's not very good. So I was surprised to see this from Restream, is all. But I mean, heavens to Betsy, could you have at least taken my shit and then promoted something I actually like with it, like a product I actually enjoy? I don't like Restream.io. I don't want to be appearing in a Restream.io commercial. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So yeah. No one told me about this, by the way. I had to learn this on my own. There is another Concord level failure in the AAA gaming space. Unknown 9. I'm assuming you guys just didn't hear about this? Because I didn't either, and I keep my finger on the pulse of these massive flopperooskies. So Unknown 9 was a game that came out to crickets. An all-time peak of 285. That means Gollum basically 5x'd this game's player count. And that's not, the biggest surprise in the world. There's all kinds of flops born every minute. But this one had so many trailers and shit, and so much money behind it, and before this game even released, they had planned an entire franchise around it, which they have now announced is cancelled. It was a transmedia process where they were going to make a... What was it? Oh, here it is, right here. Video game, film, and book. And I also read that they were talking about, like, comics and... Oh, wait, right here. And comics and web series. And podcasts. So they invested unbelievable amounts of money in this before the game even came out. Like, this was going to be like fucking Star Trek or something for them. They really thought they had something with Unknown 9. And I went back and I watched the trailer, and I can vaguely remember we saw this at one of Jeff Keighley's Game Awards or something. I don't remember which.
Peggy 16.
But, like, even the name just sounds like it's destined for, like, the bargain bin. Unknown 9 sounds like something from an Adam Sandler film where, like, he walks in on his kid playing games. He's like, what you playing, sport? And he's like, Unknown 9, Dad. It's only the optimal battle royale hero shooter. Old man, get out of here, geriatric. They had a trailer in pretty much every game show for the past 2 years. But yeah, this was like their cinematic trailer. It didn't really ring any bells for me here, but the one that did... Where is it? This one.
And the first chapter of a larger adventure that unfolds within the Unknown 9 narrative universe. You play as Haruna, a young woman with impressive supernatural abilities. Brought to life on screen.
I remembered this.
Anya Shaloti.
I didn't know the game ever came out, and I guess no one else did either.
Comes from her attunement to the Fold. Realize that they are the only ones who can stop them from meddling with forces that should better be left untouched.
So, they had all these trailers throughout the years. It was going to be this massive media empire, you know, rivaling Hello Kitty and Pokemon, I guess. They were just investing heavily. Game came out. I didn't even know it came out. We didn't even touch it on like a bad game night or anything. It's apparently fucking terrible.
We need to get that door open. By the way, Joe, there's a switch.
You know what it reminds me of before I let the gameplay continue? Do you guys remember, I think it was like 10 years ago now, they had that like Indiana Jones style bad game that had a lot of hype around it, and it was a big flop. I can't remember anything else about it. No, not Forspoken, older than that. It was like an Uncharted kind of game, but done on like $50 a budget. Was it Unearthed? I don't know, it might have been Unearthed. I thought it had a longer name than that. I thought it was something like Clive Doofenheim's Exploration to the Center of the World or something, but let me see Unearthed. Yep, it is Unearthed. Trail of Ibn Battuta, that's what it was. Fuck. It reminds me of this game.
Welcome to Morocco, my friends. I'm glad you could make it. The adventure of one of the world's greatest explorers.
Of course, I see the Chainsaw Man movie.
Ibn Juzay wrote an account of Ibn
and I did not
Battuta's
see that,
adventures in a book called Al-Rila. Was passed to us through generations. The book.
Man, I need to replay Unearthed Trail of Ibn Battuta. But yeah, this was episode 1 of what was supposed to be like this long-spanning epic. But it's very clear this game was made off of, you know, a pretty small budget. This, allegedly, from some of the numbers I was reading, was over $100 million. Because they had so many things in the can already outside of just games. And this is what the game looks like.
I see you, Quester! Give up! Find that crate! She's there! She just I found
It's crazy just how out of touch gaming companies can be these days.
Where'd she go?
It reminds me of just old 360 games you'd find used at GameStop for like $10. And you're like, fuck it, I'll play it for a few hours. What was it? Also, I didn't look at the reviews. I want to see what IGN gave this game.
It only took 10 minutes of playing Unknown 9 Awakening for me to feel a keen sense of deja vu, taking out enemies in small
and a keen smell of dog shit because this game is trash.
Story of personal growth might also just
watch them give it an 8.
This.
What is happening here? What am I looking at? Oh. That's a pretty cool find. An infinite Dormammu loop.
Unknown 9 Awakening, the wholly underwhelming adventure.
Nice. So yep, apparently this whole franchise cost tons and tons of money. I had an unbelievable amount of faith in it, and it is now canned. Because it only ever had 285 players. Which is absolutely incredible. So, I will definitely be playing this after the World Championship. So, after this weekend, I'll probably start playing it on Monday, like next Monday. We're going to give it a whirl. Before they take it off Steam, inevitably. It looks like it was a new studio founded by a guy who was a writer on 3 Assassin's Creed games. That just sounds so par for the course. Let's see. Actually, let me finish reading the rest of this article. I haven't seen this article. I was looking at other ones. I just love this statement. Posted on LinkedIn, informed the community the studio would not be greenlighting any further projects related to the Unknown 9 development. What community? You had 285 people. You could have gotten them in a Discord call. There's no one to even address. Listen, guys, I know you've been feverishly waiting for more Unknown 9 development news, and boy howdy do we have some bad stuff for you today. I'm sure none of you saw this coming, but they pumped the brakes on us. Explained the decision was made following the failure of the studio's ambitious and courageous first project, a new IP with a rich transmedia universe, and acknowledged the game didn't come near the company expectations because the debut title massively underperformed. He confirmed the IP didn't warrant any further exploration. Before its release, gamers thought Unknown 9 Awakening was a mix of Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, and Forspoken. Who thought that? Shortly after the franchise announcement, Bandai Namco Entertainment acquired Unknown 9 Studio to undertake the ambitious project. Unfortunately, part of Hort's statement confirmed several staff members would be made redundant, including back-office employees, and given severance packages, further health benefits, access to counseling services, and proactive career planning support. CEO added that the affected staff would be assigned to one of Bandai Namco's IP projects where possible, stating the work was shaping up very well. Unfortunately, this is Reflector's second round of redundancies after a wave in November 2024. Jesus. Even though Unknown 9 Awakening flaunted amazing stepping powers... What is that? Amazing stepping powers? What is that? Shows awesome stepping powers. Can I see? Are these the stepping powers?
Battling high blood sugar, here's a piece of avoid drinking cold water.
Oh, here. Stepping is the ability to project one's mind into the consciousness of another by way of the fold. While stepping, one has access to the weaponry, strength, and intellect of a given vessel and may fully control their actions. Man, they're really trying to make it sound cooler than it is. She stepped! Holy shit! Didn't you play this game on Steam one time? I did not. I've never played this game. I will, though, because I want to be able to experience before it's lost media.